Hey guys, are we live? Can anyone hear me? I'm so hoping that I'm not having like streaming issues or technical difficulties, because I've never used the software like this before. How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. Sweet, we are on. Welcome, guys. Hope everybody's having a really good day. We are supporting Project Hope today. Thank you, guys. Good morning. I'm really glad that you guys are here. We're supporting Project Hope today and their efforts in the Ukrainian refugee crisis. So I'm just going to be streaming all day, playing Cuphead. And yeah, we're just going to be playing Cuphead. We have stretch goal things that I want to cover, like live commentary style if we hit our goals. Good morning, David. And yeah, we're just gonna be hanging out. Hello everybody. I'm reading my chat, sorry. So we are going to be streaming pretty much all day today. I'm planning to be on for about 12 hours. I have different goals set. I've set our first goal at $200. That's the goal that you see up top. And when we hit that goal, I'll extend it to the next goal. So, like, the $200 goal is for our first stretch goal. And our first stretch goal, I'm going to cover this VHS that I found on YouTube called Day at the Magic Kingdom, because it sounded very nostalgic and very random. So I thought we'd like to watch that. And mostly we're just going to be playing Cuphead and chilling out. And for everybody that donates, I have my affirmators. My affirmation cards with these adorable little illustrations. So I will pull a card for you live on camera for everybody who donates. So yeah, that's the vibe today. Do we have any questions? I'm gonna fire up my Cuphead game in a second. Morning, Adam. Oh, thank you, Danielle. Thank you so much for the 20. I get to pull a card right off the bat. I was so excited for this. So these cards are, if you don't know about affirmators, they're a company that has, they make like these adorable affirmation cards with these adorable like illustrations and just hilarious affirmations. And they have ones for like every part of life. There's like 5 different decks, and I have all 5, and I shuffled them all together into like a giant affirmators deck. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be pulling from today. Sorry if I'm very rambly today. It's my first live ever, and I'm so nervous. I'm just hoping that we have like no technical difficulties. All right. Is everybody awake? It's not that early in the morning. Good morning. I know it's not that early, but like I'm not a morning person, so it like feels early, you know? It's like 11 o'clock where I am. It's not at all early. Let's pull this one. Aww. Alright, Danielle, can you see... Trying to hold it so you can see the little illustration. It's absolutely adorable. It says, everyone's a teacher. Everyone I cross paths with is a teacher in the moment. The ones who give me fun lessons are the ones I call friends. The ones who give me the hard lessons I sometimes call a-holes. They've chosen a tough job, but someone's got to do it. So today, I'm thanking all the a-holes. Thank you, a-holes, for playing a part in making me a better person. That is a very hilarious way to start the morning. You just woke up, yeah. 10 a.m. Yeah, isn't that a great affirmation? So direct. I love it so much. No, not the Osmond's Day at the Magic Kingdom, Danielle. I'm saving that one to give it like its own video on the channel, coming up soon. This is like a souvenir video that they used to sell, I guess, in like 1991 at the Magic Kingdom. It's very random. I found it like last week, and I was kind of like skimming through it and being like, that is gonna be hilarious. So, thank you so much. Thank you for the donation. We are three quarters of the way there. More than that. Sorry, math is hard for me. Yeah, I probably would still be sleeping if we didn't have this live today, just being transparent. Yeah, so, the $132 donation that we started off with is actually my donation. That's I donated my, my last AdSense check, which, by the way, thank you to all of you, because I only have the AdSense checks because of you guys. The fact that the channel is small and still makes money is absolutely insane. I did not see that coming, so thank you guys. Sorry, I'm trying to look in the camera, but I'm also looking at my monitor, which I do when I'm filming all the time. And it's surely annoying, so I apologize. Thank you, Russell! Thank you for $20. I love you guys. You guys are the best. I love these cards, by the way. They are so cute. I got the original, the black cards, if you see, are just the original deck, and my friend Iridian, shout out to Iridian, she gave them to me as a wrap gift when we worked on this movie called Instant Family together. And ever since then, I've been collecting all of them as they've been coming out, and they have ones for, like, relationships and work and creativity, and yeah, so they're all the different colored ones indicate that they come from different decks, so... Yeah, I'm so excited too. I'm super pumped. I never thought I'd be live streaming on this channel or any channel. It's just, yeah, I'm very nervous, but I'm very, very excited for today. Alright, woo! I'm already dropping things today. Sorry, guys. Alright, so... I'll pull that one. Okay, so, Russell, yours is dependability. I tap into the most reliable parts of myself and let them guide me towards unconditional dependability. On time. On time, schmon time. From now on, I'm early. To-do lists, more like to-did lists. That thing is too done. Phone call, I've been reluctant to return, all over it. But first, let me just hop onto my computer and make sure cat memes still exist. That is from the Affirmators at Work deck, and it's got this adorable illustration of an octopus with, like, a phone and a to-do list and a computer, like, all in different tentacles, and it makes me so happy. Hydrate, don't dihydrate. Everybody listen to Convenience Store Entertainment. They know what's up. Is anybody else drinking coffee at this time of day? I know it's earlier for some people than not, but I tend to chug coffee until about at least noon, and then switch over to tea. Oh god, that's basically the opposite of my life. That's what the Affirmator's for, to remind us all of our potential. No, I totally get you. I am the opposite of productive and on time. It's more chaos with me, but that's okay. Don't like coffee, but I definitely chug Diet Pepsi. True. Natasha, who I think she's in here right now. She's moderating in and out today. Everybody say hi to Natasha, wave. She hates coffee. But she loves bubble tea. I have my little, I'm gonna show it off, my little mug with the Headless Horseman. It says yeet because he's throwing his pumpkin head. It makes me very, very happy. Hi, Natasha. Hot chocolate with soy milk. That sounds good, Russell. That sounds really, really good, actually. I would have to try that. I put up... Bubble tea is very, very good. Yeah. I put straight up milk in my hot chocolate. I don't know if that's wrong, but that's how I've always done it. And I melt chocolate chips in the bottom to make it, like, extra fudgy. Everybody's saying hi, Natasha. I don't like milk in general. That's fair. I know some people don't like milk. Ooh, your mom and you went to Target. I'm so jealous. I love Target, which is basic, I know, but I love Target so much. I would go every day if I could. Okay, are we ready to fire up the game, guys? Hello from England. Love milk products, but chocolate is... Yep. I totally get you. Milk product, like dairy products, cheese and chocolate are like my main food groups. It's really, really bad. Convenience store entertainment says, let's go. Alright. Milkshakes. Yeah, now I'm hungry. It's gonna be a fun day, guys. I'm super excited. Okay. I'm doing a scene transition. Okay, and let's see. I hope to God I can actually get this to launch without any issues. Yes, we are discussing beverages on a Cuphead stream. That's how we do. Nothing wrong with that. Too much dairy to be plausible is a good way to describe my just diet in general. Hey, Cuphead! Oh god, hang on, let me stop my music. Sorry, this stream might be a little bit scuffed today, guys. I'm very, very new to streaming, but we are gonna work it out. Okay. Cuphead, come back. There we go. Target is so much fun, Danielle. It is absolutely amazing. Oh, David, I just got, like, empathy pain for you. I'm so sorry. My controller is giving me... Oh my god! Hang on. Sorry, technical difficulties. Thank you so much, Megan, for the $20. I'm gonna pull you an affirmation card. Half-price books is also super fun. Ooh, yeah, so we're talking about nose piercings in the chat. I had a piercing here. Can everybody still hear me? Have I frozen? Oh, you guys can hear me, but I'm camera frozen. Okay. Hang on one second. Apologies. My brother's telling me to refresh it in OBS, and I'm just like, how though? How though is the question. I'm still here, guys, if you can hear me. I'm just trying to work out the technical issues that inevitably always happen when you're using the new software. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the continued belief. Well, I'm glad that everybody can hear me still. Um, Hang on, I'm calling for tech support backup. Give me 1 second. Am I back? Can everybody see and hear me now? There we go. We're live, guys. All right, thank you guys. Sorry for that. This is, yeah, new brave world for us here at Avery Talks About Stuff. All right, Megan, I'm pulling your affirmation card now that you can see it. Thank you guys for being here so early. I was genuinely like, what if I'm just talking to myself? Like, maybe nobody will be there for a while. So thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna pull this one, Megan. This one is yellow and it's from the creativity deck. Oh. Illustration is, let's see. Hang on, let me go back to my full screen for a second. Yay! Yeah, shout out to my brother who's like tech support for the day. So Megan, your little illustration is a beaver and a raccoon in like armor, like knight's armor. It says curiosity. Actual school may have taught me that studying is kind of boring, but the school of life proves that playful as heck exploration plus around every corner inspiration abound. So today, I'll brush away any been there, done that dust from my eyes and brighten them with a fresh and glossy coat of curiosity. Excelsior. New expression I'll start using as soon as I find out what it means. We in the Marvel fandom all know what Excelsior means, right? Rest in peace, Stanley. Oh, thank you, David. You guys are so sweet and so supportive, as always, and I love you guys. Alright, let me try again to see if I can get this game running. Let's see if I go... Yeah. Well, the game was running. My controller was giving me crap, kind of. Here we go. Yay! I know, everybody's so excited. Cuphead is a great game, by the way. Game time. Anytime, Megan. Thank you for the donation. Alright, hang on. I'm texting my tech support brother one more time because... Actually, I don't know. He might be watching, but the controller is not working. Close the game and open it again. Okay. Yeah, my brother, shout out to Spencer, he's watching and texting me as things go wrong. Alright. I'm closing the game and opening it again. Well, now my controller is working. That's nice. I know we're on a little bit of a delay, but I'm just waiting for you guys to be able to see this in real time. All right. I love when stuff finally works. Devil will take their heads. It's such a catchy little theme. I love it so much. Alright, I'm gonna play as Cuphead for now. Alright. Should I start reading? Once upon a time in a magical place called Inkwell Isle, there were two brothers named Cuphead and Mugman. They lived without a care under the watchful eye of the wise Elder Kettle. This is such a serene picture in contrast to the show, right? In the show, they're like two rambunctious children, and Elder Kettle is just like constantly about to have a heart attack. One day the two boys wandered far from home and, despite the Elder Kettle's many warnings, ended up on the wrong side of the tracks and entered the Devil's Casino. Yeah, they would have never listened to Elder Kettle anyway. They were gonna do what they wanted to do. We all know that. Inside, Cuphead and Mugman soon found themselves on a winning streak at the craps table. "Hot dog!" exclaimed King Dice, the casino's sleazy manager. "These fellas can't lose." "Nice run, boys," laughed a newcomer. The brothers gasped. It was Casino's owner, the devil himself. "Now how about we raise the stakes," he suggested with a toothy grin. The devil is also much scarier in the game versus the show. Yeah, Spencer is the unsung hero of the technology world. Just so, you have no idea how true that is. He keeps everything running for us, so shout out to Spencer. Spencer, if you're still watching, they're all talking about how great you are. "Win one more roll, and all the loot in my casino is yours," the devil boomed. "But if you lose, I'll have your souls. Deal?" Why do people keep betting their soul on things? Did we learn nothing from The Devil Went Down to Georgia? Well, actually, he won the bet in that one, so no, we didn't learn anything. If you're really good at violin playing, you can bet your soul on whatever you want, apparently. Cuphead, blinded by easy riches, nodded and grabbed the dice for a throw. Good gosh, Cuphead, no! Cried Mugman. For he understood the danger, but it was too late. Poor Mugman. It's just like the picture of anxiety, and I love him. Snake eyes, laughed the devil while slamming the floor. You lose, the brothers trembled in fear as he loomed over them. Now about those souls. The brothers pleaded for their very lives. There must be another way to repay you, Mugman stammered. Yes, please, mister, Cuphead added. The show is very, very good, right? It's different from this. It's a lot, like, the tone is a lot more like a kind of fun Saturday morning cartoon. It reminds me a lot of, like, new DuckTales. Some people in the comments of the video, some people in the comments of the video that I just did about the first season, referenced Animaniacs and said it was very similar to that, which is very true. It's just like a very fun, cute, you know, modern Saturday morning cartoon. Yeah, shout out to the family members that solve everybody's tech issues. Perhaps there is, the devil snickered, pulling out a parchment. I have here a list of my runaway debtors. Collect their souls for me, and I might just pardon you two mugs. Now get going, the devil roared, kicking the boys out most rudely. You have till midnight tomorrow to collect every one of those souls. Otherwise, I'll be the one collecting yours. Oh, whoops, I think I just skipped the last page, but we get the gist. We've got to steal souls from other people, or we have to give over our souls, which sounds unpleasant. Yeah, so just to reiterate what we're doing today, guys, we are, for those of you just coming in, we are chilling out, playing games, possibly watching some videos, and just trying to raise as much money for Project Hope, and their Ukrainian refugee efforts. Their efforts in the Ukrainian refugee crisis. That's what I was trying to say. They actually have teams in Ukraine helping people that are still in the country. They also have teams in Poland, Moldova, and Romania, helping refugees as they cross the border into those countries. They're providing medical supplies, you know, insulin, medicine, hygiene kits. They're also providing mental health support, which is so important. And they are, yeah, just doing really, really great work. And you know, I think anything that we can do to help, you know, the people of Ukraine and what's happening to them is so important. So yeah, we're just gonna have a chill day. It's gonna be fun, but we're here for a really important cause. So, and anyone who donates gets an affirmation card pulled by me. Yeah, Cuphead and Mugman are both adorable. I love their characterization in the show. The show captured everybody's, like, personality so well. And, like, Mugman is, like, so nervous all the time. I relate to him so much. And Cuphead's just, like, always messing shit up. It's just a really cute show. And the game is obviously wonderful. And by the way, Elder Kettle is so much calmer in the games than on the show. On the show, he is about to, like, lose his shit all the time. We love him. The stress of dealing with these two, like, preteen agents of chaos just shows in the show so much. Yeah, so he's basically explaining to us how the game is gonna work. We're mostly gonna be fighting boss battles, if you've never seen this game. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Shelby. Shelby is so sweet. She's been a member of our channel for a while, and she recommends some of like the best things to watch. Like she just like knows her stuff, man. Shout out to Shelby. I get so many great recommendations from so many of you in the community. I don't know what I would do. Like, most of the videos I feel like that are, especially the ones that are my favorites, I'm doing the tutorial right now. But yeah, most of my favorite videos on the channel, and just a lot of them in number, probably would not happen without you guys recommending them. Why am I not hitting this? That's the other thing that I probably should mention about this game, guys. I'm not great at it, so if you're super great at the game, you're probably gonna be... I can't redo it. You're probably gonna be really stressed out watching me. I'm like that dude that was testing the game and he couldn't even get past the tutorial. You remember that? That guy was like a game reviewer and he couldn't get past the tutorial? And everybody was mad. That's gonna be me today. It's gonna be really, really funny to watch, for sure. I am so sad right now. I'm not gonna back out of this tutorial. I'm not gonna do that. I, like, missed this one and now I can't get back up there. This is so sad. Oh. I am jumping midair, Spencer! My brother is texting me furiously, all in caps. So disappointed. There we go. I'm back, baby. That was so funny. I just look over and I just have a furious text message from Spencer. And he's just like... The disappointment is so palpable. I'm okay. I'm back. I'm back, Spencer. It's gonna be a really long day. Okay. Oh god, I'm watching the instant playback on my second monitor and the shame. I'm just reliving the shame. Okay, so we have our little shop over here. That is not what I wanted to press. There we go. Pork Grind's Emporium. Pork Grind is another person who, like... His characterization is so great, and also just so different in the show. Cuphead is really hard. Thank you, Danielle. Alright. Yeah, it's really... really hard. It's one of those things where, like, it reminds me of, like, if anybody played, like, the old Mega Man games. It reminds me of that in mechanics, because it's just... there's definitely a pattern to how everything works, and once you get it down, you can kind of anticipate what's going to happen, if that makes any sense, but, like, it can be really, really stressful. Alright, I'm going to Botanic Panic. This is a level that was also directly referenced in the show. And I was very happy. I was like, oh, those are those big vegetable people. I'm reading my chat instead of playing the game, sorry. Can we all agree that we stan the little sensitive onion man? Hello, Oliver. Yeah, the little onion man also reminds me of that. I don't know if anybody ever saw that video that I did, oh, like, I guess last year at this point with my mom, where we recreated the Julia Child onion soup recipe. We, like, almost killed ourselves. Oh god. And I died. I don't think there's a secret boss. I think there's just... unless I don't know something. Onion Man is definitely, like, the most annoying to deal with in this level. Hello. I keep dying because I'm trying to read my chat. Yeah, so we did this video last year where we tried to recreate Julia Child's famous onion soup recipe. We like watched an episode of her show from like the 70s, I think, where she made it, and it involves like cutting all of the onions by hand. And so like we were trying different ways to like not cry while we were cutting the onions, and none of them worked. Like all of the, like she was like, oh, you could hold a match between your teeth, and like that doesn't work. And so like all of her suggestions that we were trying were not working, so our eyes were just burning. And like I remember I had like done my makeup, and so like the eyeliner that I had put on, I had like a lot of eyeliner on, and it just like all started running into my eye, and we cut a lot of it out, but even in the video you can tell that we're like in pain. It's actually really funny. It's one of my favorite videos to watch back because we just kind of failed, but it was also kind of hilarious. Yeah, Little Sensitive Onion Man is so cute. Yeah, that video was a lot.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite videos, I think, that I've done, just because I love the kitchen videos. They're so fun, and they're a good change of pace from just sitting behind the desk. But yeah, that one's super funny, because, yeah, that was fun. We keep telling my mom that she needs to come back and do another video. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I stop talking for like 2 seconds. I can beat this level. I get so easily distractible. Hell yeah. Suffering for the onions, yep. Hello from Poland! Shout out to all of the volunteers that are helping in the situation in Poland. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but it's, yeah. I feel like I feel like I'm like squirrel, like I keep like looking at the chat and then I'm playing, but yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the chat as best as I can. Yeah, I almost feel bad for the little onion man. I feel like he's fallen in with the wrong crowd with Mr. Carrot. Alright. Clip joint calamity. This one is... Yeah, I'm doing Ribby Croak, so I'm getting it out of the way. It's just, yeah. It's gotta be done eventually. I actually don't hate this level. It's actually not that bad. Thank you, Rai. I appreciate the support.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
Can we just appreciate the fact that this whole game was drawn by hand, you know? Like, all of these backgrounds, everything that's going on when you're not even paying attention to it while you're just trying to, like, stay alive is, like, so intricately done. I read somewhere that the head animator for this original game, like, got, like, super bad carpal tunnel and had her, like, wrist in a, like a brace by the end of the process. Like, this super real commitment. Oh god. Haha. God. Yeah, the final stage. The short frog is exactly the person I want to be when I grow up. Yeah. Yeah, press Ukraine. We're here supporting, I'm going to be repeating myself all day. We are raising money for those of you just coming in for Project Hope and their efforts in the Ukrainian refugee crisis. They have teams in Ukraine as well as Poland. I know we have some people from Poland in the chat today. Shout out to Poland, Romania, and Moldova. And they are, you know, making sure to provide humanitarian aid, medicine, first aid, hygiene kits, insulin, mental health support, and just things that are really, really desperately needed right now to people in Ukraine and to people who are refugees entering into other countries. So we're just raising money for their efforts to try to help them out as much as possible because, you know, they're doing really, really important work. So, yeah. We are $8 away from our first stretch goal. When we hit $200, we are going to take a pause on the game, and we are going to do live commentary of something called Day at the Magic Kingdom, which is, I guess, like a souvenir VHS tape that was sold in the 90s in the Magic Kingdom, which is super random, and exactly something that I think people would expect me to want to talk about. Yes, welcome, welcome. We're gonna be here all day. Yes, the music is straight up a bop every single time.
Well done. You're up.
Oh, we got a donation! Hang on, I gotta pause the game. Yes, guys, thank you. Thank you for the $8, Russell. I'm gonna pull you another card for your second donation, which is badass. Let me get a full screen for this. Anyone get over the garden wall vibes? Random archive, yeah, I just had somebody recommend Over the Garden Wall to me this morning, and I haven't watched it yet, and I want to, because it is supposed to be great. No need to read a second card, I'm good. I can. I'm gonna read one here. I'll read one, like, for the collective, then. since I've got them here. Let's read one in general. We can always use affirmations, since I'm here. Common ground. I am an open-hearted ambassador to my shy, introverted, or less than likable kin. Our once awkward conversations are no match for the universal small talk stimulant known as common ground. I'm willing to look for the common ground, and once we have that to stand on, I'm willing to be standing next to them, and it isn't so bad. Super cute from the family deck, common ground, and it's two little frogs. It's so topical. Danielle, you're a jazz musician? That is amazing. The score is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to get caught up on the chat. All right, we hit our first goal already, guys. We're at $200. That is absolutely amazing. That is so, so great, frogs. Natasha, everybody, Natasha in chat. Anybody who's been watching the channel for a little while knows Natasha. She's actually going to be in the video that's coming up after this stream, probably tomorrow. We did episode 4 of Whodunit. So for those who are interested in that, that's coming up. But yeah, Natasha's really, really into frogs. She is the frog queen. That makes you sound like a mystical character from a storybook, Natasha, but I just looked down and Natasha just wrote murder in chat. I don't know. I don't know. Oh gosh. No, I don't watch Drag Race. I want to. Again, it's one of those things where I'm like, I've heard it's amazing. I just never get around to actually watching things when I say I'm going to. Okay, so I know we're mid level, guys, but I'm going to stop and do our stretch goal, and then we can. Who says I'm not? True, that's true. Natasha has mystical fairy tale character energy. Um, most nostalgic game. Both Avery and chat in general. Cuphead is one of my favorite games. I'm not like a huge gamer. I think that's super apparent from how well I'm doing in the game so far. But let me think. My favorite games tend to be like the little indie games. I love it's not obscure anymore, but I love Night in the Woods. Trying to think nostalgic games as far as like games from childhood. We had Nintendo 64 growing up that my mom has had since she was in high school. um and yeah, so Spencer and I used to play Super Mario Brothers 2 and Duck Hunt, like, which I guess some people would say is like too old of a reference for us, but we loved that game. Hey, Terrific94, welcome to the chat. We're about to do our first stretch goal, so you're just in time. Plants vs. Zombies, yeah. Did anybody play I just had it on the computer, but I know it was also a PS game. The Toy Story 2, like Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. Does anybody remember that game? That game is something that I've honestly thought about doing, covering on the channel for a while, because it is so nostalgic to me. Also the Jimmy Neutron games were something that we played a lot on the computer. We never had a PS growing up, but yeah. Duck Hunt was so confusing to me, I could never figure out how to use. Yeah. So it's a shame now that you can't play them on like most TVs now because of the way. Thank you for the donation. Thank you so much. Convenience store entertainment. Thank you for the $5. I'm gonna pull you a card. Every time that bell goes off, I'm pulling a card. Yeah, Duck Hunt. I got really, like, weirdly good at Duck Hunt, and it wasn't even because I was that skilled. It was just because I, like, compulsively played it. And then I felt bad, because I felt bad for the little ducks that I shot, even though they weren't real. And also the dog got on my nerves. Now I'm just doing impromptu... My controller fell on the floor, I'll get it in a second. Now I'm just doing impromptu, spewing all of my feelings on Duck Hunt. So... One... Alright. Convenience store entertainment, you have from the creativity deck. Just start. There's an exciting new project winking at me, and it's now up to me to slip a note in its locker and get the ball rolling. I might be tingling with nerves, but it's time to bulldoze those fears and just start anyway. Today I vow to take the first small step in this process dance, and remember, the project winked first, XOXO. And there's a glare. I don't know if you can see. There's a little... The illustration is a little, it's sheet music winking at a little musical note. It's very cute. All right, you guys. Killing it today. It's amazing. I am going to pull up our first stretch goal, but give me 1 second. Oops. All right, so I am going to raise our goal to the next stretch goal, which let's say our next stretch goal is $300, since we've hit our first one and it's so early in the day. Yep, save changes. Okay. Yep. Tiltify is also a new thing. We're using Tiltify to launch this campaign, which is something that I've never used before today either. So it's like a day of firsts, which is good. All right. That work? Yes. Okay, so I have the next stretch goal set, but we are going to do our $200 stretch goal, which is a day at the Magic Kingdom. Is everybody ready? Oh, okay. Hi, Tilly. Sorry, I never knew your real name until right now, so I'm so glad to know your real name. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for being here. You guys are all amazing. But yeah, who's ready to get into a day at the Magic Kingdom? Natasha, what? Oh no, should I be concerned? So sad you missed her card. Her card was just start. I'll read it again. There's an exciting new project winking at me, and now it's up to me to slip a note into its locker and get the ball rolling. I might be tingling with nerves, but it's time to bulldoze those fears and just start anyway. Today I vow to take the first small step in the process dance, and remember, the project winked at me first. Oh, Magic Kingdom. Oh, yeah, Natasha, were you not in here for the... Yeah, we're doing a day in the Magic Kingdom. That's our first stretch goal. It is it is from 1991. It was something that was apparently sold as like a souvenir in the Magic Kingdom. You're welcome, David. Yeah. So that's our first stretch goal. And yeah, I have only skimmed through this because I wanted to like cover it live. So like yeah, it's Magic Kingdom from over 30 years ago. So yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. I feel like we're going to see a lot of super outdated weird stuff. We will probably see It's a Small World, which creeps me out every single time. And yeah, we're just gonna get into it. Small cam. All right, I'm switching my scenes. There we go. Hey everybody. Why was I searching my own channel? I don't remember why I did that. Anyway. All right. Yeah, so what I saw, Natasha, from what I skimmed, it was like it's basically a promotional video for the park, which confused me because it's like you're already at the park. Like, you're already there. You don't need to be sold on it. I wonder if there'll be another cheesy rap song like in the last Disney World video. I don't know if we'll be that lucky this time. I hope so. But yeah. Ooh, you went on the Disney cruise? I've never been on the cruise. I've been to the parks several times, but never the cruise. I feel like I'd get seasick. Can I turn closed captions on? All right, I have closed captions on. I don't know if anybody needs the closed captions, but they're here if anyone needs them. And yeah, let's get into it. I love that we're starting with the FBI warning about redistribution. I hope nobody redistributes it. You're very seasick. Yeah, I feel like I would also be, because I get really car sick, I get really motion sick, so I feel like I'd also be very seasick. Oh, is full screen mode cutting off? I'll keep it here. I'll keep it here in the...
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Walt Disney World. I'm Jane, and I'll be your driver on Monorail Coral as we travel
Oh
to the
god,
Magic
it brings
Kingdom.
back so
By the
many
way,
memories.
After your visit to the Magic Kingdom, you can catch a bus, monorail,
What
or
happened to
ferry
me?
to every attraction, shopping center, and resort during your stay.
Yeah, the
Your
Mickey
guidebook
Mouse
has
hot
all
air
the details.
balloon just kind of looks like Mickey's disembodied head.
Across the Seven Seas Lagoon is the
Thank you
Polynesian
so
Village
much.
Resort, where you can hit the beach during the
Thank
day
you,
and go to an
Angel,
authentic
for the-
Hawaiian luau at night.
For saying that my outfit
Up
was
ahead
cute,
is
it
Walt
makes me
Disney
very
World's
happy.
flagship hotel, the Contemporary Resort.
I'm so glad that
Well
this is your
done.
comfort
We're passing
channel.
right through the main concourse on our way to the Magic Kingdom. For you golfers, the Disney Inn has two 18-hole golf courses that will test your skill.
I know the music is, sorry, I'm pausing it so that I don't just talk over it, but the music is so like hilarious, isn't it? Yeah, it's so funny.
Over
It
there,
shows
well, that's
it's
the Grand
already
Floridian.
showing that
With
like
over
early
900
90s
rooms,
vibe.
It's our most luxurious resort. There's Discovery Island, home to all kinds of wild
Yeah,
animals. And
redistributing the
that old
Magic
swimming hole is River
Kingdom
Country.
tape.
We are now approaching the entrance to the Magic Kingdom. Please watch your step as you leave the monorail. Thanks for riding, folks, and have a great day.
Good morning.
Aw. I'm so glad to hear you guys say that this channel is like a comfort for you guys. Like, that's all I could have ever wanted starting this channel, by the way. It's definitely a comfort for me making videos, so that makes me very, very happy. Since when did the transport go into the hotel? That was news to me too. We never ever, like ever on a family vacation stayed in the hotel, in like the Disney branded hotels. We always stayed like off-site. So I was just like, whoa, that's cool. I feel like I knew that at one point, but I forgot. Oh, David, you and Tilly know each other in real life. That is amazing. I didn't know that. It's like the Bart Simpson balloon. Yeah. Also, quick note. All of the things that and you can see a little sneak peek of what's to come later on today, but all of the things that I have scouted for like stretch goals to talk about live on stream should be stream safe in the way that they shouldn't like get content claimed or anything. If they do, I should get a warning without just getting like kicked off stream. And if that happens, like we'll figure it out, but they should all be fine. So just to give you guys a warning, if like I have to like bail out of something real quick, that's why, but it's very unlikely. Yeah, it is a weird thing to buy at a gift shop, isn't it? Like, I'm sure people did, and like the comments are full of people saying that they like loved watching it over and over again as a kid growing up, which is great, but like Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, I'm already here. Like, I don't need the rundown on what the actual thing looks like, what the park looks like, the park. I know what the park looks like. I'm here. Like, it's a very weird thing. Yeah, Natasha, we never stayed at the hotel on site. I don't think you have to. I think it's probably a little overrated and definitely overpriced. We always stayed where we got like free
Ladies and gentlemen,
free breakfast. That was always like our one like deal breaker of a
all of us
hotel.
here at the Magic Kingdom are glad to have you as our guest on this special day. May Walt Disney
Yeah,
World
I think we'll be
bring joy
fine,
and
Random Archive.
inspiration to all who come to this happy place.
I just wanted to be extra careful because it's like my first stream and we're raising money for a really important cause, and I just didn't want anything to like kick me off. I saw either Chip and or Dale right there. I don't know which one.
Hey Dad, check out the castle.
Good morning, folks. Welcome to Main Street, USA.
You snuck into the part of Disney Park where they used to have River Country. That's badass. That's really funny.
I've been driving
Yeah,
this bus for quite a spell,
I just saw
so
Chip and
I
Dale,
can
and not to
steer
get
you
too
some
off
hometown fun and some dime store bargains.
not to get too off track, but has anybody seen the commercials for like the new they're making like the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie? Cause so here's the thing. This trailer dropped for like this Who Framed Roger Rabbit like Rescue Rangers remake movie, like a reboot. And it either is gonna be like a trash fire or it's gonna be hilarious. I don't know because it hasn't come out yet. But I'm going to cover Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers like the cartoon really soon, and then when the movie comes out, I'll probably cover that too. But like it's probably going to be a giant disaster, and I'm just sitting here just waiting. How do I feel about Disney being able to buy out all the movie theaters starting this August? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, Disney is terrifying, like, as a company. Like, I have so much nostalgia around, like, their products, but, like, the company is a big company, and it's definitely, you know, not fun, not great, you know? Yeah, I agree with you, Random Archive. It's definitely going to be one of those things where they either completely understand their audience and it's going to resonate very well with like a certain group of people, or it's just going to be awful, and I don't know what to expect. Sorry, I'll keep playing this. I'm sorry. I've never done live commentary before.
Or you could invest a few cents in the penny arcade.
I have not watched Turning Red yet, but I want to see it. Oh, thank you. I love that my videos are comfy. That makes me very happy. Sorry. The overlay. I love, like, the recording
Once upon a
overlay.
time,
That
there
is
lived a beautiful
adorably
girl named
90s.
Cinderella. She had an evil stepmother and two evil stepsisters who were jealous of her beauty.
Oh, boy.
Before
I looked up from the chat and I got jump scared by the mosaic. I'm sorry.
The Princess Ball, all the animals and her fairy godmother help Cinderella.
Thank
make
you.
a beautiful gown.
I have to. I feel like I have to pause to talk because I feel like if I'm talking over it, like it's stressing me out. So I'm worried that it's gonna stress you guys out. Yeah, sorry. I just like paused and then started it like 5 times.
The magic was about to wear off. The prince found her by using the glass slipper, and they lived happily.
The mosaic is hilarious, and also looks nothing like the characters in the movie, right? Like
the prince found her by using the glass slipper, and they
like, who is this? This is not Cinderella. She's lovely.
lived happily
anyway,
ever
sorry.
after.
Isn't it funny how, like, Prince Charming just gets a random carousel? Everybody else gets, like, a super, like, thematic ride. Yeah, the stepsisters and Cinderella on the mosaic are hilarious. Yeah, true. Oh. that random added in post, honey, get a shot of the kids, and then like the overlay of like the 90s camera, it's so funny. I love it so much. Oh god. I don't enjoy It's a Small World. I feel like I need to give a content warning because I feel like a lot of people don't like It's a Small World. The song it's gonna be in your head all day. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, this could easily be for people that don't have a video camera and, you know, want footage of the things that they saw. I see that. I see the value in that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. It definitely is edited in such a way that it kind of, they want it to double as like a commercial so that like when you go home and you show your family, like they will want to also go to Disney World, which like I get it, but yeah. I apparently this was very nostalgic for a lot of people. A lot of people in the comments are like, "Oh, I watch this every single day," which I also remember having like the planning DVDs that would get sent to us and we would just watch them all day, all day. It's not as bad as the Willy Wonka thing. Yeah, the Willy Wonka thing is the puppets are terrifying. Yeah, the Willy Wonka thing is It's a Small World, but then they explode at the end. And then they melt. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. Are we ready? I'm gonna start the It's a Small World music again. Yeah, the Disney sing-along is gonna be very fun. I'm excited to hit that tier. Oh, you mean the boat ride. Yeah, the boat ride is also very, very terrifying. Yeah. It's nightmare fuel. Although I still stand by my statement that we should have some kind of Willy Wonka ride at either Disney or Universal. I guess Universal technically would own it. So, like, I feel like that should be a thing.
We are proceeding on a course that will take us on a voyage.
Oh, this is the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea thing. We don't have that anymore, do we?
Sea serpents are mere fantasies? Belay there, mate. Anyone in his right mind knows there's no such thing as a sea serpent or mermaids. Mr. Baxter, if you think you're seeing mermaids and sea monsters, you've been submerged too long.
It's a Small World gives me nightmares, too.
Come on, everybody! It's off to Neverland!
Oh boy. I have not been been on, like, I feel like the last 3 times in my life that I went to Disney World, I didn't go on, Peter Pan, because the line is, like, longer. Like, it's unjustifiably long. So it's like, the line is, like, an hour for, like, a very short ride, and it's just, like, so... It's so weird, right? And if we're being honest, my hot take is that the E.T. ride at Universal is just Peter Pan, but better. It's Peter Pan with bicycles. Yeah, forced perspective really does to get people hyped. It's...
Think of Christmas, think of snow, think of sleigh bells, here we go, like reindeer in the sky. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly.
Aww. I have some ears exactly like that with my name on it from when I was very, very little. Yeah, I don't think it'll show Small World again. I think it's just giving us like a little tour of everything. I think we're good. I think we're done with It's a Small World. They always make the teacups, by the way, look way scarier than they actually are. Like, they don't go that fast. Yeah, I do like the transition with the ears. Oh my god, are those the characters from Robin Hood? I forget that movie exists. I loved that movie. Yeah, the teacups are just nice and pleasant. Like, they make them seem, like, horrifying a lot of the time. Oh my god. Y'all, I loved the Robin Hood movie as a kid. I don't think anybody understands how much I watched that movie as a child. This is another thing we don't have anymore, the Mickey and Minnie's houses that you can go and tour. Loved doing that as a kid. Oh, I thought they were gonna show Goofy's Barnstormer. I wanna hug Mickey too. Mickey, how did you get in my hotel room? Oh god! So, I'm going back for a second. I did not know that at any point in Disney World's history did they have a petting zoo. Maybe I'm just super out of the loop. Do you remember that Disney had a ride movie thing where Donald Duck sprays water? That feels so, like, familiar, like I would know that. It's all I'm thinking, all that's coming to mind, and this is probably not what you're talking about, is, the Mickey's PhilharMagic, where, like, you get sprayed with water and then, like, Donald Duck goes flying out and then you see him, like, sticking out of the wall behind him. I'm sure that's a different thing than what you're talking about, but that's what it reminded me of. Yeah! Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that's, like, surprised that they had a petting zoo. Like, I did not know that was... I did not know that was a thing. The little... Oh! They're all so cute. The little goats are so cute.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, start your engines.
Oh, it's the Speedway. The Speedway that I always, like, I was never good at driving it even though it's on a track, you know?
Your attention, please. All astronauts should proceed to loading areas A and B. Passengers are now boarding for direct flight to Riker 1. Report to your spacecraft for final liftoff instructions.
Wait. No one saw the Mickey head on the cow. Was that a thing? I'm sorry. I'm going back. Was that actually a thing? I totally missed it. I don't know where it would have been.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's like 3 seconds before that. Okay, hang on. I have to find this. I'm sorry, guys. This is like all the stuff that I have to cut out of my video, like when I'm filming it. Oh, I see it! I see it! That is so cute! I hope they didn't unethically dye a cow so that it looked like that. No, this is what I have to cut out of my videos when I pre-record them, because it's like, I'm always like, wait, and then I go back, and then I'm like looking for stuff. And then I feel like I'm talking to myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Yeah, it's yeah. You're seeing like the messy truth behind the making of the video.
Proceed to loading areas A and B. Passengers are now boarding for direct flight to Riker 1. Report to your spacecraft for final liftoff instructions.
Yeah, Disney can be super extra, can't it? Oh, flash warning. Sorry, I always try to give people a flash warning. Space Mountain terrifies me, and it's not like a very fast or big roller coaster. But it's just like, it's the darkness. Like, darkness has always freaked me out, like being in pitch darkness, and so like I get really anxious to like be on that specific ride, you know? No, that part, the petting zoo part didn't even feel like Disney.
Hello, everyone. Our gantry will arrive momentarily to lift us to the launch platform. Be sure to follow your flight instructor's directions and have fun.
I've never ridden that. I don't even know if we still have it at Disney World. I haven't been to Disney World in years, but, you know.
Hi, Orac 1 at your service, and I'm programmed to be your guide on this People Mover tour of Tomorrowland. You might say I'm sort of a
Oh my god, okay. Do you guys want to hear my People Mover story? You guys want to hear? I know I get off track really easily. So the People Mover, the last time I was at Disney World was probably 3 or 4 years ago. We were on the People Mover, and that day Space Mountain was completely shut down. Like they were having some kind of like technical difficulties, and they were they like had the lights on, they had everything on. So like when you ride the People Mover and you go through Space Mountain, it just like all the lights were on, it just looked like machinery, because that's what it is. Like all of the magic was just like stopped because they were trying to fix something that was wrong. And we kind of take a turn out, and you know how like the People Mover like has those cars that cross on the tracks? So we cross the track, and the car coming this way that passes us is like 4 very loud men who are like super like they're like yelling, and like I'm like I feel like they're gonna like fall, because they're like basically like, I remember them like standing up. I don't know, I don't remember if that's a false memory or not, but they were just being like very rambunctious, and they were like oh, are the lights on at Space Mountain? And we were like, yeah. And so they pass us, and they are like, you know, they're basically like giving off like, I guess like Logan Paul energy, like Jake Paul energy was a good way of putting it. And so they're being very like loud and disruptive. And then, you know, we get off the People Mover and we go to a little shop. I think it's called like the Merchant of Venus, which is a cute name. And we go down to that little like store, which also is a stop on the People Mover. Like the People Mover goes like through that store. And that store, as we walk up to it, is hastily being like shut down by the people that work in that store. Yeah, they had Logan Paul energy. So like the workers are like running out of the store really quickly. The doors are like shutting, and they're all just kind of standing there and being like, the store's closed right now. And we're like, why? And they're like, it's Disney World, so they can't like say like, oh, someone jumped off the track and on the People Mover, and we had to shut it down because they're just like walking around on the track. But that's what we later found out had happened, was these guys had just like jumped off the track to get like a cool like vlog moment. And so like that store was completely shut down, and like they're like, oh, like Stitch got out, and you know, we had to shut it down until we could get him out of there. And like this girl, like this poor Imagineer, this poor cast member, she looks at me and I look at her, and like we both know that that's not true, but like she can't say anything else. And so like, yeah, I didn't get to go to the Merchant of Venus and get like the specific thing that I wanted, which was fine. But the fact that it was because like two like vloggers jumped off the track at the People Mover like made me annoyed. So anyway, that's my People Mover story. I'm gonna move on.
You have one of the most fun places to shop in the Magic
And you like my
Kingdom.
random side
Mickey's
stories
Mark.
that aren't
There's a whole
to do with
array of
anything.
Disney gifts and souvenirs. Great way to window shop, huh?
Yeah, they were just very like, they were just like those kind of people that just like make everything loud. And apparently they jumped off the tracks, which is super fucking dangerous. Don't do that. Or they didn't jump, they jumped off the car onto the tracks. Thank you for appreciating my side stories, Danny. Ooh, the Haunted Mansion. The Haunted Mansion is my absolute favorite.
99 happy haunts here, but there's room.
Yeah, everything is expensive anyway, so they probably saved me some money.
Volunteers.
Maybe I should thank them. Yes. Haunted Mansion is my favorite. I could just talk about the Haunted Mansion all day. Can we stand the side stories? Thank you.
Hear ye, hear ye. It's 2 o'clock in Liberty Square and all is well. All Minutemen are to report to the Silversmith and be wary of criminal scoundrels in the stocks. The delegates in Philadelphia have signed the
Liberty Square is such a
and the
weird
colonies have
energy as a
joined
place in the
together. All
park.
Liberty trees are to be lit tonight in
Yeah, Rock and
celebration.
Roller Coaster is really cool. Yeah, Liberty Square is such a weird energy because it's like that place in the park where like all of the like history buffs are like nerding out, and I'm one of those history buffs. But like it feels like the small children are all being dragged there by their history buff parents. It's a real weird mix of energy. What happened to the grandma? The grandmother that they put in the stocks?
All Minutemen are to report to the Silversmith and be wary of criminal scoundrels in the stocks.
Yeah, I don't know why the stocks are like... I don't know why that's a fun memory of the past that we want to remember. Yeah, there's like one part of me that knows that one day when I have children, I'm probably gonna be like annoying them with like my history buffness and like bringing them to Liberty Square. But the other part of Liberty Square is like they take Like, they just act like America is just, like, the coolest all the time, and Americans know that it's hot take not. So, like, it's very self-important. And, fun fact, you know how the streets are brown? This is really gross, I'm sorry. So, the streets are brown in the middle. Oh no, LMAO. I know, they put the little old lady in the stocks. That's not okay. Like, okay. Gross alert. I know this because I was really obsessed with Disney for a while. In the middle of the road, in Liberty Square, the roads are brown because apparently that's supposed to simulate how they used to, like, dump their chamber pots out their window into the street. It's disgusting, and I didn't make it up. I didn't make the rules. It's just Disney made the rules, and it's really uncomfortable, and I don't like it. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying it.
Have signed the Constitution, and the colonies have joined together. All Liberty trees are to be lit tonight in celebration.
Disney-themed chamber pots. God help us all. Ew.
This government must be preserved in spite of the acts of any man or set of men. Nowhere in the world is presented a government...
I know, nobody liked the chamber pot story, but it's true. That's why they do it. That's why that's why it's like that.
Highest privileges and positions. Our reliance is in the love of liberty, which God has planted in us.
Yeah, none of us like the Hall of Presidents. Like, most people don't like the Hall of Presidents. I being one of those people, but also, like, the animatronics are they're super well done. Oh. Those dancers are amazing, but this feels very off-brand for Disney. Oh yeah, Danielle, Hall of Presidents. My dad used to always drag us to Hall of Presidents, and we always used to give him crap for it. It's something that, like, definitely no child at Disney World wants to go to, and, like, most people, I think, find really boring. But it's like, the animatronics are good. It's just like 20 minutes of, like, presidents, you know? Yeah, and they added Donald Trump to the Hall of Presidents. That was disturbing. Like, no one likes that. It's all very not good.
Welcome, folks, to the finest keelboat on the river. Of course, it's just about the only keelboat on the river, but even if there were a dozen keelboats on this river, it'd still be in the top 10 or 12. See that dock landing right over there? That's where that big riverboat docks. All along the shore over yonder is Frontierland, where you can ponder at all the shops and attractions. Sort of the last outpost before you get into the wilderness. One of the landmarks over in these parts is the Country Bear Jamboree.
Oh God.
2, 3, 4.
Can I also just say that I'm not a big fan of the Country Bear Jamboree? Maybe that's controversial. I don't know.
If you're real lucky, you may
I'm not
catch a sight of that
familiar with Steam Powered Giraffe.
street of Frontierland. Say, looky there.
Yeah, they're scary. Okay, thank you. Thank you for backing me up. They're very scary.
Hang on to your personal belongings now, especially them hats and glasses, because this is the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Big Thunder Mountain Railroad is so fun. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sure people are very mad that I don't like the Country Bear Jamboree. But they do have a Five Nights at Freddy's vibe, like, to be honest. Yeah, terrifying animatronics. Okay. I am planning to do a video on the Country Bears movie, because, wow. That was sure a movie, wasn't it?
Just up ahead there, my cousin Zeke's got a new cabin. Looks like Zeke's having a housewarming party. Anyway, that's Tom Sawyer's Island off to the right there. And them's the rafts you have to ride to get over there. Pretty funny looking little rigs, ain't they?
Was that just like, oh, some poor person's cabin is on fire. Disney magic. Yeah, they have a movie. It's very, concerning to look at. It's very concerning to look at. I don't know what those kids are doing, but at a passing glance, it looks racist, so we're just gonna move right by. There's a lot of stuff in this that isn't around at Disney World anymore. I haven't seen the Country Bears movie in a long time, but what I remember of it, it was bad. Yeah, it does have cute moments for sure. Pirates of the Caribbean is my favorite. I was obsessed with Pirates of the Caribbean, and then the movies came out, and I was like extra obsessed as a kid.
He needs persuasion, mates. I will not talk. Shift your cargo, dearie. Show him your larboard side.
Aye, the redhead!
We want the redhead! We want the redhead!
Oh, there's the contentious...
Quiet, the scums! Say, have you set your...
I don't know how many Disney adults I have in the comments. I guess I'm also one, but, like, the very controversial, like, bride auction scene, which is like, yikes. But they took it out and they replaced it with the redheaded pirate lady who, like, has a gun, and, like, she, like, talks to the audience, and she's, like, this super, like, cool, like, lady pirate. And people acted like it was the end of the world when they took out that bride auction scene, which, like, yeah, like, they definitely, like, I think it's good that they took out the bride auction scene, but, like, I get being, like, mad when things change, but, like, they literally just changed out, like, a bride auction scene for just a lady pirate, and, like, people acted like it was awful. They hate the lady pirate, and it's just like, I don't know, guys, she's kind of cool.
Your
you know what I
eyes
mean?
on a bewitching maiden in your travels?
All in all, I feel like it's a net positive change.
Inside. I say inside. You sit down on your tail feathers. You see more than
Yeah, why do we hate the lady pirate, guys? She's a lady pirate. We need more lady pirates.
Those amazing birds. They come to life.
I know for sure that if she was around when I was little, I would have been obsessed and I would have wanted to dress up like her and be her, you know? So, like, you know, maybe that'll be there for other little girls. Like, it's so funny to me how much people hate it. I don't understand. Just my opinion.
Fake snake.
Okay, folks, slide all the way forward now. That's how I keep the seat cushions clean on this boat. Well, welcome aboard, crew. I'll be your skipper, alligator wrestler, and swimming instructor on a cruise that can only happen here in the Magic Kingdom. Hey, look what we found! The secret bathing pool of the Indian elephants. It's okay to stare,
Look
folks.
at the
They're all wearing their
elephants.
trunks. Look out in the back! This one looks a little angry. Parents, this is a good time to hold up your kids to see the action. They make great shields. Now over there is a giant python. They're real friendly creatures. They can even get a crush on you, if you know what I mean. Something tells me we're not out of the woods yet, because when you've been in the jungle as long as I have, you begin to smell.
I love
danger,
Disney movies.
that
I
is.
hate Disney. That is a very, like... That's a very good way to put it, isn't it? Like, Disney has a lot of content that is good. And, like, I definitely think it's fine to, like that content. I definitely do. I'm definitely kind of a nerd for Disney stuff. But, like, Disney as a company is very shady. You know? They as a company, like, it's good to be aware that, like, they're not, like, this super great, you know, conglomerate, you know? I don't know. I think it's good to be aware. It's good to remember that when we fan out.
I should have seen that coming.
Hey, Anton!
We're entering crocodile country now, crew.
Everybody wave to Anton.
Danger
He's
lurks around
another
every
really
bend in the
great...
jungle, so keep your favorite family
Yeah.
members inside.
Yeah, Anton is a really great, Sorry, I'm getting distracted by other comments while I'm trying to shout out Anton's comment. Anton's a really great YouTuber. And he's a really great videographer, so if you're into videography and you don't already subscribe to Anton, go do that. They took over the market so much that they own childhood. Awful shady company, but good memories. Yeah, perfect way to put it, for sure. Adventures in Wonderland is coming up. I'm gonna do a video on that sooner than later, I think. And yes, Gravity Falls is very good.
Composed of myself, my good wife, and my 3 sons, we were the sole survivors.
I have
of the
only
ill-fated
climbed
ship
the
Titus.
Swiss Family
From the
treehouse
wreckage,
one
we
time,
built
and
this
it was in the
abode,
pouring
fashioning among
rain.
these branches with
And I, like,
patience,
almost slipped and
ingenuity, the
fell, and I thought I was gonna
steadfast
die. I was,
perseverance
like,
of
going
all
up the
hands.
steps,
Surely this is
and
the
I slipped
safest
and fell
most
backwards.
charming home in the world.
Oh, it's nightfall. We must get close to the end. Yeah, the girl with the lollipop
Ladies and
was,
gentlemen,
you know,
boys and girls,
really vibing for
we
sure.
enjoy the unusual, electrifying magic and exciting fantasy of the Main Street Electrical Parade.
Oh my god, Anton! Anton, you are amazing. Can I just say thank you so much for the $100 donation. That is so cool. I don't think you were here when I was describing it, but I'm pulling affirmation cards for everybody who donates. So we have hit our 2nd goal already, you guys. You guys, I can't believe how amazing everybody is. I'm pausing this for a second to pull a card. Yeah, shout out to Anton. Anton is great. I think anybody who watches the channel knows Anton. He's helped me. He's done several videos here on the channel with me, and he's just really cool. Go check him out, guys. Anton, your card is gratitude. You have this little old-timey radio illustration. Putting it in full screen. Hang on. There we go. So you can see it better. It says, gratitude. Today I'm grateful for all the little things. Even when big things suck, there are always plenty of little things. I can be at least a little grateful for, like, hot showers and music, and the fact that humans invented the internet and I'm allowed to use it whenever I want to, using fingers and thumbs that do whatever I think to them at any given moment. Yeah, gratitude. Gratitude is what we feel for your donation and everybody's donation. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I love the Wendy Wu video too. I had so much fun on that one. That was such a that video came out so well because of I because of all the like research and everything that Anton did. And I just kind of like edited together and was just like, this is so cool. That was so much fun. I had so much fun on that video. So yeah, oh my god, we've hit our second goal already, guys. I can't believe that. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. I guess we're gonna do our second tier. Yeah, it was so fun, Anton. We're gonna do our second tier right after doing our first tier, you guys. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh gosh, sorry, I'm still in full screen. Oh god. Sorry, guys. I'll go back. Okay, I got it. Yeah, sorry. I went over this earlier today, but like, I'm new to using OBS in this way, so... Sorry. It's gonna be a little scuffed all day throughout. Apologies. Are you guys seeing me now? Are we... Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Thank you for telling me that. I completely would have just let it play. Thank you, Random Archive. Sorry, I hope nobody's really, really sensitive to flashing. Like flashing strobing lights. I know the dragon's very cool. He like breathes smoke.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for spending your day at the Magic Kingdom. It was Walt Disney's vision to create a place where dreams, imagination, and happiness would come together for all.
Oh yeah, you're right, it is Pete the Dragon. Completely forgot that that existed.
And new knowledge to all who have come to this happy place, where the young at heart of all ages can laugh, play, and learn together.
I have not seen the Peach Dragon remake, but I hear it's very cute. I know there's like one specific song from the soundtrack that I was like obsessed with for a while, even though I had never actually seen the movie. All right, presented by Walt Disney Attractions. 1991. Yep. All right, how are we all feeling? Final thoughts. How does everybody feel? That was pretty cute. That was very nostalgic for sure. Where did I get my glasses? I got my glasses on, oh gosh, Zennies. It's just like an online thing. Honestly, I think I paid like $25 for these glasses. They were really, really cheap. You just like send them your prescription and then they just send you glasses. I got these and my backup pair, the horn-rimmed ones with the black on top, is also from Zennies. I love Zennies. No problem. I've worn glasses since I was 2 years old, so I love glasses. Like, I love finding, like, really cool, unique-looking glasses. I actually haven't gotten new ones in a really long time. I need to. But yeah, okay, so you guys, we've hit our second goal. We hit it as we were doing our first stretch goal, so I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to go right into our second goal, which is watching Supermarket Sweep? Or do you want me to go back and, like, finish a level of the game and then come back? I'll leave it up to you guys. In the meantime, I'm gonna raise our goal to the next goal. Let's put the next goal at, like, 400? Do 400. I'm indecisive, so whatever you feel like doing. Yeah. If you guys are down, let's watch an episode of Supermarket Sweep. I know that this is something that people have been... Well, it's on the list of stretch goals because people have been really asking me to revisit it. Make the goal 420. You know what? You're right. You're right, Anton. The goal is 420. So... Oh gosh. Yeah, so people have been asking me to go back to Supermarket Sweep. If you don't know, I covered Supermarket Sweep almost 2 years ago now on the channel. I did a video where I just, like, mixed together clips from, I think, 2 or 3 different episodes, and I talked about the episode as a whole, like, the show as a whole. And it was really fun, and people have been asking me to cover it again, and I would love that, but there's really, like, it's one of those things where you can't really say more than so much about Supermarket Sweep in, like, a video, like, in a commentary video. So I figured it would be a really good stretch goal to just kind of watch together. Yeah, our new stretch goal is $420, so... Thank you for pointing that out. That would have been a missed opportunity. For anybody just joining in, we are raising money for Project Hope and their efforts in the Ukrainian refugee crisis. They're helping Ukrainians in Ukraine, and also they have teams in Poland, Moldova, and Romania, providing medicine, hygiene kits, insulin, mental health help, which I think is so vitally important. So, yeah, 420 is the new goal, guys. So... yeah, I say let's just jump into watching. Let's just watch Supermarket Sweep. I think that would be really fun. It's gonna be really funny. Like, if you click into this stream being like, oh, Cuphead, fun, and then you just like Supermarket Sweep, I'm sure that would be confusing, but I think that's a really fun day.
Welcome.
Do people know what Supermarket Sweep is here? It's that game show from the 90s where, like, it's literally like competitive shopping. Like they have to guess like how much stuff. It's kind of like the Price is Right, but not, because then they have like, it's Price is Right, but if at the end of Price is Right, you had to like do a battle royale in the meat section to like see who can get the most like stuff in their cart in like a matter of time. Anybody got $69 to donate? Yeah. Yeah, that would be iconic. Oh gosh, yeah. Yep. You gotta love Supermarket Sweep. I didn't watch this Supermarket Sweep back in the day. I watch it. My grandmother really loves old-timey game shows, and I watched it with her like all the time. I've been watching it with her all the time, and so like, yeah, just $4.20. You know, that'd be cool too. Any donation today is cool, but yes, for anything with a 420 or a 69, we've got this, guys. So yeah, I'm just gonna start in on Supermarket Sweep, and we're just gonna chill.
Welcome to the first supermarket in the world that gives you money. $5,000. And we give it away time and time again. Since $5,000 is serious money, you have to do some serious shopping to earn that $5,000. The whole idea is to shop faster and smarter than the next person. Go ahead, grab everything you can get your hands on.
We are 2 seconds in and the camera work is already jarring.
Sure, it may look like hard work, but you know what? It's a lot of fun, too. When you win the $5,000, sometimes you get carried away, and sometimes you'll even be moved to tears. So get ready, because you never know what's going to happen on Supermarket Sweep. Are you ready to go shopping? Who's got the Duncan Hines chocolate chip cookie mix? Okay, you're on.
Yeah, so this is how they pick people. Did Nickelodeon do this with kids in Toys R Us? Did they? I have to look into that. I did not know that was a thing. That's actually awesome. I only know this version. I know they've like remade it a couple times. The UK has its own version. Yeah, now I have to look that up. I'm really curious now. Yeah, so the way that they pick people is that everybody gets like a grocery store item. That is so interesting. Nickelodeon did it with Toys R Us. That is so... I didn't know that. Now I want to watch that. Anyway, so everybody gets an item, and then they're like, who's got the chocolate chip cookie mix? And then somebody jumps up and it's like, me! I have the chocolate chip cookie mix! And they come running down. It's very funny. Who's got the northern bathroom tissue?
Supermarket Sweep. Well, as you know, one of
David Ruprat is the host. He has like 90s stepdad energy, and I mean that in the best possible way. I always mean that in a good way. And he's very big on like sweaters and sweater vests. We love him.
Well, right now I'm going to give somebody a quick chance to pick up 10 seconds and a cash bonus. So whoever wants to play first, step on forward and buzz in just as soon as you think you know what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. A wrinkleless matador would have the crowd shout out this cream's name during a bullfight. Jack.
Oil of Olay?
There you go. Oil of Olay.
Yeah, so all the questions are shopping based.
He got that right. You've got the chance to get
he does have Danny Tanner energy for sure.
Specially marked package of Oil of Olay. Get it back to me in 30
seconds. He's got big how you doing champ energy. Yeah.
25 seconds.
And he's so excited when people win, too, and he's, like, so sad when they get the question wrong. It's actually adorable.
Gracefully walk up. Oh, and look at Matt. matches your shirt, too. It must have been kismet that you were going to get this. That's $50. We're going to add that onto your big sweep total later. Could help you to win the $5,000. Congratulations, Franny. Now, who was the screamer here? Was it Franny or Missy? Is it Missy? Okay, we'll get to you later. Or both.
We're working together.
I guess so. I heard a little scream going over there. Hi, Jonathan. How do you know Jennifer?
Jennifer's my wife.
For how long, Jennifer?
9 months.
Ah, any children yet?
We have one on the way.
Oh, congratulations! All right.
There's something so funny. In no other context would you be like, how do you know Jennifer? Well, Jennifer and I have been married for 9 months.
Isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah, make you feel like a man, Jonathan?
You bet.
Well, what did he say?
Yeah.
On the way.
Oh, congratulations! Jennifer.
9 months.
Ah, any children yet?
We have one on the way.
Oh, congratulations! All right. When did you find out, Jonathan?
About 2 weeks ago.
Oh, boy, that's exciting, isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah, make you feel like a man, Jonathan?
Oh, no. I don't know why that was the wrong thing to say. The crowd reaction tells you exactly what you need to know about
I
that.
own my own pool company.
I see. All right. And I'm Jennifer, how about you?
I'm a housewife.
Very good. And a mother.
And mother to be.
Yay, great. Scott, how do you know Missy?
She's my girlfriend.
For how long, Missy?
2 years.
2 years. What are you doing now?
I'm a full-time student at UC Berkeley.
And Scott, how about you?
I'm a full-time student at University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
You kept your relationship going across the boundaries there.
Yep.
What are you studying, Scott?
History and be a track coach.
They go together, of course. And Missy, I forgot to ask, what are you studying?
I'm also a history major.
Great, give us one of those. Oh, great. You would have been great at a Beatles concert. Okay. Of course, you weren't born then. Franny, how do you know Jack?
We've been married for 2 years.
Congratulations. Any children over there, Jack?
One on the way. We just found out Monday.
You found out Monday? That's great. I assume Jack is going to run the sweep, or are you going to run it?
I'm going to do it.
You're going to run it. Jennifer, who's going to run it over there? Jonathan's going to run it.
He does have baseball dad vibes.
Okay, Franny, what are you doing?
I'm the director of extension programs at Cal State Dominguez Hills.
Okay, and Jack?
I have a small mail order business.
Great. Well, it's wonderful to have you. You ready to play?
All right.
Okay. Let's give the first players a chance to earn some extra seconds, so that means that Jonathan, Scott, and Franny will see you all in just a little bit. Now for you three. What I'm going to do is show you the name of a product, and I'm only going to reveal the letter that it starts and ends with. Then I'll give you a series of 3 clues as to its identity. So get your hands on your buzzers. Here's the first one. This product begins with S and ends with T. Skinny bottles. Grip
I will take
hard.
guesses in the chat.
Fruit
I will
drink.
take guesses in the chat for these questions.
Jennifer.
Squeeze it.
Let's see. That is it. Good for you. That moves you into a tie.
A lot of these products are
And you're gonna find out
hilariously
all about these
outdated,
after you
so
have trust me. Here's the next one.
bonus
This
points,
product
honestly,
begins with K
if you can get these right.
and ends with N. Spicy. Japanese. Jennifer again.
Kiko Man.
Check it out. You bet. That's the one. Moves you into the lead, Jennifer. There's still only 10 seconds separating everybody. Here's the next one. This product begins with D and ends with S. Big bags. Jay Leno. Missy.
Doritos?
Let's see. There
Oh.
you go. Gets Missy.
I'm very bad at this game, by the way.
There you go. We love those squeals of delight over here. Okay, and here's the last chance in this game to break the tie between Missy and Jack. Here it is. This product begins with F and ends with X. Supple. Jack.
Flex.
Let's see. And he did break that tie. But now you're in a tie with Jennifer for the lead. You have 1:50 each. Missy's only 10 seconds behind with 1:40. We're going to bring your partners up right after this. Now, for those of you at home, did you ever hear the expression, milk does a body good? Well, it's true. You
Yeah,
see,
so
milk contains
they
all the
basically win
nutrients that
time
we
on their
need for
timer,
growth
and at
and
the
good
end
health.
of the game, they have
And
like
only
a certain
milk
amount of
has these
time
elements in such amounts that they can
to
work
like
as a
shop and get
team,
like as
making
much
milk better
valuable
for your
product
body
as they
than
can
any
in their
other
shopping cart.
single source. Now, during the break, see if you can guess whether whole milk or skim milk is more popular. I'll let you know right after this.
Chat, you tell me, what do you prefer, whole milk or skim milk?
correct, and welcome back to Supermarket Sweep. Okay, did you at home guess what kind of milk is more popular? Well, since 1967, low-fat and skim milk have increased in popularity from 14% to 53%. They now beat out whole milk by just 6%. They make it the most popular choice. In case you didn't know, the #1 milk-producing state in the nation is, what a surprise, Wisconsin. And it's followed by California and New York. So for all the things that milk
This
do
man
for
has
us,
to
take a
bring
towel
such
off the
excited
line.
energy to such non-exciting
Let's
things.
say hello again to Jonathan, Scott, and Franny. Welcome back. We have a real close game going here. Remember, the more time you earn here, the more time you get to spend out in the market trying to win the sweep and then going for $5,000. Okay, it's our turn to see what kind of shoppers you three are. Look at these items. We have a 48-ounce container of Crisco vegetable shortening, a 13.3-ounce box of Pillsbury, Idaho Spuds, and a 32-ounce box of MJB Premium Long
Isn't it
Grain
Markiplier
White
that
Rice.
says whole milk because
Which one of these
everything
do you
else
think
is
sells for
just
over
water?
$2? Over $2. Do you think it's #1, #2, or #3 that sells for over $2? Lock in your answers. If you're right, you get 10 extra seconds on your sweep, and if all three of you get it right, I'll give you each an additional 20 seconds. Okay, Jonathan? Which one do you think sells for over $2?
I thought it was #1, the Crisco oil.
You're going for the Crisco, okay? Scott, how about you?
I also said #1, the Crisco oil.
Oh, you also did. Okay, Franny, if you went along with the Crisco, and it is the Crisco, you guys are going to get 30 seconds in the market. What'd you say?
I didn't. I said the MJB rice.
You went for the rice. Well, that's okay, Franny. You could be the only one to get 10 seconds. Let's see. The product up here that sells for over $2 is the Crisco. It actually sells for $2.40.
I was kind of voting for Franny. She was so unsure. I wanted her to be right.
Still have a real close game. Real close game. There's a two-way tie for second place. So let's change that tie with our next game. Look at these names. We have Amos, Johnny, Maxwell, Nathan, Henry, and Teddy. Now, listen to these clues very carefully because you solve them with products sold in your market. Here's the first one. You know, aside from his interest in litter, he's a real... Jonathan.
Johnny?
Johnny Cat. There you go. That's it. 10 seconds for you. Moving you into the lead again, even further. Okay, here's the next one. He is so sweet. He makes the girls say, oh, Scott.
Henry?
Oh, Henry candy bars. That's it. Okay.
By a show of hands, who remembers any of these products?
I understand that he is absolutely no relation to Martha Graham. Franny.
Teddy.
Let's see. Yes, Teddy Graham. Okay, good for you. Oh, you guys are tough competitors. Look at this. Franny and Scott each have 2 minutes. Jonathan's ahead by 10 seconds with 2:10. Let's get your partners up here for the round robin game. Very good game. Close game. So here's a chance to really add on to your sweep time because we have 6 questions giving you a chance to earn up to 60 seconds. And in a close game like this, it is really anybody's game. Now, you partners stand by. You're up next. What I'm going to do is show you a scrambled up word of an item or a brand name that we sell out here in the market. And I'll give you 3 clues relating to that product. So get your hands on your buzzers. Here's the first one. Smoky. Premium. Franny.
Swift.
That's it.
So fun fact about this show, I was just watching a video that was like behind the scenes where David was talking about how the first few episodes were filmed like in an actual grocery store. And it took them like 5 episodes to figure out why that's just a terrible idea. For every production reason possible. Which I think is so fascinating that they didn't automatically be like, yeah, we need like a soundstage, guys. You can't just film this in a regular grocery store.
That's it. Okay, change. Now we have a 2-way tie for the lead. Here's the next one. Toddlers. Jennifer.
Pull-ups.
Check it out. Good for the future mom. Okay, change. Only 10 seconds separating every team. Here's the next one. Rich lather. Odd spelling. Franny.
Germac.
Check it out. That is it. Change. Still a 2-way tie for the lead. Missy, you got 3 chances to catch up. Here's the next one. 3-pack. Whoa, Jennifer.
Juicy juice?
Check it out. Yes, it is. Okay, change.
If I'm being quiet, it's because I'm bad at this game.
2 more chances, Scott. Here's
And
the next
I
one.
don't want to guess and be wrong because I'm always wrong.
Franny.
Ragu.
Let's see. Yes, it is. Okay. Here's the last one.
The mic popping when
lunch,
people
and
scream
dinner.
is always funny.
Ooh, Jennifer.
Mealtime?
Check it out. That is it. Oh, Missy, she just beat you to the draw there by a split second, but she did get it in first. So let's see. Missy and Scott have 2 minutes. Franny and Jack have 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and the $50 you picked up in the mini sweep. And Jonathan and Jennifer, you have 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Who's going to run the big sweep? Jonathan, Scott, and Jack. So don't you dare go away. When we come back, you're going to see Jonathan, Scott, and Jack running like wild through our aisles at a chance for $5,000 here on Supermarket Sweep.
Now we're getting to my favorite part of the game, which is basically just them, like, running for their lives in this grocery store, and someone always, like, falls and, like, almost lands in the meat section.
Number one, Jennifer and Jonathan, you have 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so you start first. Franny and Jack right behind with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And Missy and Scott right behind them with 2 minutes. Yeah, there we go. Okay, folks. Just look around. Everything in our supermarket is yours. Grab whatever you want and throw it in your cart. And please keep your eyes open for those supermarket sweep bonuses, because they're worth anywhere.
And here's the other thing, too, is it's funny because, like, clearly all of these brands, like, agreed to be on this show for, like, product placement, to, like, advertise. Like, this whole show is a big advertisement. And it's so funny to me because, like, this portion of the game, you win by, like, having the most expensive things in your cart, right? So there's, like, tons of times where they're like, oh, the dish detergent, like, that's a good move because it's so expensive. And I'm like, is that how you would want to product place your dish detergent? Like, doesn't that deter people from buying your product to an extent because you're associating it with how expensive it is? Like, I've never understood that particular part of the game. Maybe that's just me.
To $200, and remember, only one of those to a customer. All right, now listen very carefully because I'm about to give you the supermarket sweep shopping list. As you know, if you bring back all 3 of these items, you'll pick up an additional $250. Okay. They are, listen carefully, they are Bengay, Hidden Valley Ranch Dressing, and Blue Diamond Almond.
Oh, I love me some Hidden Valley
Ranch. At the
Ranch.
checkout counter with me, make sure to keep reminding your runners of those items that are on the shopping list whenever they come back to exchange their baskets or they get close or whatever. Oh, and if you bring back a bag of freshly ground coffee beans, I'll throw in an additional $100. Now, the team whose runner sweeps up the most money in merchandise and bonus prizes at the bell wins the game and the chance to go for $5,000 in cash, all right? Okay, runners, get ready. The clock is set at 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and that's when Jonathan is going to take off, and I'm getting out of his way. On your mark, get set, go, Jonathan, go!
And here comes Jonathan.
Right? If Anton, if this was in Whole Foods, this would be a real interesting show. Everything is so expensive in Whole Foods.
Let's see where he goes first. Well, he
Alright, so now he goes running through the aisles, and these poor cameramen have to run behind them with what you know are very big, bulky cameras, right?
Does he also want ham? Well, let's see. No, he wants beef. And he's grabbing brisket and roast beef. Jack knows they both add up to big bucks, especially when you get your limit. And after a little struggle, Jack does. Down the aisle, Jonathan loads in.
Poor guy's just like hauling meat as fast as he can.
And why is the audience excited? They can't wait to see Scott head into the market.
And then the narrator has to, like, make everything sound exciting when, like, most of it is not.
First thing he does is move fast. And where will he speed take him? Right to our big bags of dog food. They're heavy but expensive. Meanwhile, I see another shopper ready to cash in big. It's Jack. He knows the place to make a big $100, our Millstone coffee grinder. He starts to grind his bag of coffee, but nothing will stop Jack from shopping.
Hell yeah, super shopper.
Right hand while he keeps his finger on the button with his left hand. On Supermarket Sweep, you do everything you can to win. And who knows, all this work might make Jack a winner.
Go for the imported items, for sure.
Win just as badly. Scott and Jonathan. There's Scott popping off his full cart with salamis, while Jonathan seems to say, hey, I'm not ready to leave yet. So after he gets his fill of salamis, he wants to get his hands on big, expensive blocks of mozzarella cheese. But let's get back to Scott. He now has a fresh cart, and he starts filling it with big Supermarket Sweep favorites, Foster Farms turkeys, and he gets his limit. While Jack grabs salamis, you're about to see a bonus you're all familiar with, a high chair. Not just any high chair, but the world's tallest high chair, and Scott's got it. And now Jack has a bonus, a giant can of Diet Pepsi.
I love the bonuses because it's just them trying to like haul like these comically big things in the middle of everything else.
This is a bonus fever like we've
I'd hit the spice rack. That's actually that's an interesting strategy. I've never seen that employed.
Can't slow down. That's why Scott races to get our giant Farmer John.
Everybody always goes for like the diapers, the dish detergent, the meat section.
But just below them, you can see the Blue Diamond almonds on today's shopping list. Well, maybe he'll come back for them, but time is running out. How is Jonathan going to use his last few seconds?
Spice rack is the lightest but cost. Yeah, it's a really good strategy. I feel like more people need to employ that specific strategy.
And Scott hopes that cans of coffee will make
Iconic is accurate. Supermarket sweep in Whole Foods would be iconic.
Thanks, Johnny Gilbert. Okay, official checkers are standing by. In a few seconds, we're going to find out which team has the highest.
It's true though, it's so much easier than hauling like these giant items, and they are very expensive.
Waiting to be won, so stick around.
And then I imagine that some poor PA had to like go and like count up everything that they had like in between the scenes to like figure out who actually won.
Total buttons. Let's find out who won the big sweep. Okay, team number 3, Missy and our track star from UNLV, Scott. Let's see, did you guys get everything I wanted on that shopping list?
No, we didn't.
No, but you got a bonus. Let's see how much that's worth.
$200.
It must be kismet because it matches your sweaters. Okay, so we're going to throw that into your register and add all of your groceries to that, which gives you a grand total today of $709.
They also give everybody who plays like these matching bulky sweaters, which I love, but also like they're literally running around, so I feel like that would be very hot and uncomfortable.
Another 100, and
The Walmart spinoff, Walmart Wallop, yeah.
$250.
Yeah.
Good. Now we add all of your groceries to that, and that gives you a grand total today of $737. So that puts team number 2 in the lead. Jennifer, Jonathan, how about the shopping list?
No shopping list.
No shopping list, but you got a bonus. Let's see how much the bonus is worth.
The giant macaroni and cheese.
$50. Okay. So we put that into your register.
The product placement does kind of work though, because like now I want Kraft mac and cheese. You know what I mean?
If not, it's team number 2's game. Let's see. Your grand total with your groceries is $666.
I don't know if that's a bad omen or not. Let's take it as a good omen.
Team number 2 wins the game. Thank you all. You played a great game. We have some wonderful party gifts for you. Thanks a lot. Okay, you two, get over here. You're going for the $5,000. You excited, Franny? Okay, good. It's out there.
Oh, I forgot. There's another round where like the winners of this round have like a scavenger hunt.
As I finish reading this first clue, your 1-minute countdown.
I want mac and cheese for real. For real. They know what's up.
If your back has you letting out moans, then go ahead and take some. Don't. Go.
So yeah, now they just go running through the supermarket, just finding like random stuff.
Here's the foot stuff.
No, it's not feet. It's
Ooh, hot Cheetos mac and cheese. Is that good? That sounds really good.
Look to the thing. Here. It sounds like this.
Yeah, Walmart Wallop is a great name for a new spin-off game show.
60 seconds.
Let's go to the clean up.
60
this
seconds.
Lady
Clean up. Clean up.
Sweep.
Wash.
Sweep.
Minute sweep. Minute wash.
Sweep.
Yeah, it sounds really good. I feel like the Cheeto seasoning would make it really good.
Oh shoot! Let's go to the cleanup place.
Minute.
She just needs 60 seconds.
60 seconds, lady.
Lady. Do you don't think it's the minute rice? No. Because
Guys, it's a Minute Maid. David Ruprat is going to be so disappointed.
Well, you got one. Let's see. get over here. Randy, your nose is all crinkled up now. Let's read this. We'll see if we can't figure it out together. It sounds like this lady needs just 60 seconds to clean up. So what kind of person cleans up at your house?
Maid.
And how long is 60 seconds?
Minute maid.
Ooh, adding chicken to it
But you got
sounds
one. You
really
got one.
good.
That's $200 plus everything you got in your sweep gives you a
I
grand
like to put hot
total
dogs in
of
my mac and cheese sometimes. It's really American. Extra Cheetos for the extra crunch. That sounds good.
The next time you're at one of these checkout counters and you hear that beep,
Yeah, Flamin' Hot Cheetos are not my particular vibe. I'm not, like, super into spicy stuff. Like, I've gotten better with spicy stuff over time, but it's not, like, something that I... So, one, it's funny because... David just sent through "fuck you hot dogs," and then I had to like give it permission to go through because it got it got held as potentially inappropriate. Not everybody likes hot dogs. Costco Go-Go, yes, I like these supermarket sweep spin-offs that we're coming up with. Ooh, I like lobster mac and cheese because I'm from Eastern Massachusetts. Ooh, that sounds good, though. Yeah. My mom's from Rhode Island and I was born in Portland, Maine, so yeah, I can definitely see that being a total vibe. You're good, David. It was just very funny. The automatic chat was like, don't you bully hot dogs like that. It does sound like straight fire. Okay, so let's check in on where we are. We have hit our first 2 goals, and we've only been here for a little under 2.5 hours. Yeah, shout out to Maine. I still have a lot of family in Maine. It's so beautiful there. We have raised $305 so far for those checking in. We are raising money for Project Hope. In the Ukrainian refugee crisis. Our next goal is $420. I'm so sorry. Potluck for the stream. Yeah, so that's where we are. We just finished our second stretch goal. Our next stretch goal, if we hit 420, we will cover the Disney sing-along VHS that you guys voted for, which is the Happy Haunts one. Yeah, 420 for life. Let's get there, guys. Yeah, so we are going to, our next stretch goal is going to be the Disney sing-along, Happy Haunts. Everybody who donates, I'm pulling an affirmation card for them. And in the meantime, we're playing Cuphead. So I'm gonna get back to Cuphead. We've played very little Cuphead in this Cuphead stream, so if people are tuning in for that, they're probably very, very confused. But yeah, we're just hanging out. I'm gonna be here all day. So thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. Let's see, how do I get... I'm switching back to my game. For those just checking in, I'm very new to using my software like this, and so we've already had a couple of technical snags, but it's fine. It's totally fine. I understand that reference, Cameron. Doesn't it make you feel old when people don't understand Vine references? Alright. Trying to see... Yeah, I feel... break skateboard. Yeah, I feel super old. when people are like, Vine? No. It's also weird when you see Vine compilations on TikTok, right? It feels like TikTok is just dunking on us. Let's see. There we go. I got my game capture to come back up. 420 blaze it. Could have not have sounded any less cool the way I said that. Okay, anyway, we're back to Cuphead. Oh, I literally paused it mid-game. I forgot that. Yeah, we were beating the demon frogs. And it died. Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. That's one of my favorite vines to this day. And I love that, Drew still has a road work ahead sign in his office. That makes me very happy. And they were roommates. Yes, I quote that one all the time. What are some other good vines? Oh gosh. Not paying attention to my own chat. I mean, to my own game, because I'm looking at the chat. I don't know if anybody watched that 8-hour Quentin Reviews video on Victorious. That was the second video in the series, because the first hour was the first video was 5 hours long. But in that one, he was talking about how the guy that played Sinjin on the show and the guy that played, that voiced Phineas from Phineas and Ferb are best friends and roommates, and he used the "and they were roommates" fine, and I was just thinking about it. My favorite thing about everybody quoting their favorite vines in the chat is the fact that chat thinks most of them it's holding most of them for review because it can't tell if it's like inappropriate to put in chat or not, which I just find very funny. Yeah, Victorious was my jam when I was in, like, middle school. I think I watched it even more than iCarly, which I think says a lot, because I was really into iCarly, too. What a riveting level. I see what you did there. Whoops, I'm gonna say it again for the people that didn't hear me say it the first time. I'm not good at this game, and so if you get stressed out by watching somebody just be really bad at Cuphead or any video game, I'm sorry. You're gonna be stressed out. Gibby. Gibby was my favorite part of iCarly. Yeah, iCarly was definitely a better show. I was definitely obsessed with Victorious, though. Jade and Kat are obviously the best parts of Victorious.
A great slam and then some. Here goes.
Victorious did have some bangers. Quentin's assessment is that Take a Hint was the best Victorious song, which I think I have to agree with. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I was doing so well and then I looked at the chat. Yeah, 8-hour Victorious video from Quentin. Epic, epic video. Shout out to everybody who made it all the way to the end. It was a very good video, but it was 8 hours long. I had to watch it in segments. Yes, it is. Everything that creator name redacted did, Anton, was very, very concerning. Very concerning. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat before I start again. Yeah, I think Jade and Kat were my favorite ship of that whole show, to be honest. Thinking back in retrospect. You Don't Know Me was good. Yes, Dan will forever be creator name redacted. Now that we know what we know, it's just better. It's just better that way for everybody involved. Oh gosh, oh gosh. I threw off my own groove. Andre did carry the show, for sure. Andre never gets enough love. Jade had amazing outfits. Jade was what every goth kid, what we all want to be, you know? I aspire to be Jade from Victorious when I grow up. Oh gosh. Whoops. Oh, that's not fair. Jade could be unnecessarily rude. That's a fair assessment. Goth teacher TM. Jade made you realize that you were by. Yeah, I can see that. Jade is super, just super cool. Ah! I actually was, and if Natasha's in chat, I think Natasha also has done extra work on Dynasty. But I did extra work on Dynasty, I think it's season 1, and I'm blanking on her name now. The girl that plays Jade is on there, and she's super nice. Like, it was really cool to see her on set in person. She's just really, really chill. And it was a huge random nostalgia trip, because I, like, remember looking at her and being like, where do I know her? And then being like, oh my god, it's Jade. That was pretty cool. It was years ago now. Yes, Elizabeth Gillies. I think that's how you say her name. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, she's awesome.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
Alright. I'm gonna try to see if I try to focus, if I can end these frogs once and for all. Nothing personal, frogs. The way that one frog kind of eats the other frog is concerning. Okay. Yeah, she's super chill. It's really nice. It's really cool to see people that you watched on TV all growing up and be like, oh, they're really super cool. I look like Morticia Adams' hippie cousin, but I'll teach your 8-year-olds how to play piano. That sounds awesome.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
That totally makes you sound like a superhero. I commend you. Psychowitz was the best. Did they have another teacher on the show? I only remember Psychowitz. Come on. Yes! I am so glad I got that knockout when I did, because I'm pretty sure I was about to die again. Yeah, no teacher lasted more than an episode besides Psychowitz. The Dodo panning. I appreciate all of the frog puns. You guys are my people. Alright. Let's see. Let's do a run and gun. Frog puns are legendary. I was reading somewhere that there were initially supposed to be a lot more run and guns, but they kind of started making boss fights and realized that they were just way more interested in the boss battles. And the boss fights are iconic, but, you know, the run and guns are fun too. I'm not good at them, as can plainly be seen, but, you know. Ooh. Knocks on the door, are you winning, kiddo? Not really, but I'm trying my best and I appreciate the support. There's just so many things that come at you in this level. I forgot how many things at once are just like trying to kill you. Okay. Acorn maker. How do you make acorns? I thought trees were acorn makers. I did not catch all the Pikachus.
You're up.
Side note, I need to get back to it, but I've been playing Let's Go Eevee, which is very fun. I don't know if anybody else has been playing the Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. Those are fun. Woo! Eevee Squad, yeah. I think Eevee's my favorite. Like, I think that's my favorite Pokemon. But then I see like other Pokemon and I'm like, oh, but that one's also my favorite. They're all my favorite. Oh gosh. Everyone knows that acorns are made by a machine in the middle of the woods. Yeah, I bought into the big tree conspiracy, I guess.
Now go.
Chris Pratt will now be voicing Eevee in the Pokemon movie. You know what, honestly? I'm just waiting for, like, a third movie to announce Chris Pratt as, like, the main voice actor, just to, like, complete the trifecta. I don't even know what else he could voice, because I've already been so shocked by the first two. Oh gosh. These things that jump out at you, don't they remind you of Mario? The man-eating plants. Avery step of the way. I like that. Chris Pratt is Cuphead, yeah. I think the internet would just revolt. I almost, like, it almost wouldn't surprise me if after the first two announcements, they have, like, another announcement that they're, like, sitting on. And they're just waiting for the waters to calm. Joke's on us, and Chris Pratt is just, like, this super talented voice actor. Nobody saw it coming. Because if not, Garfield and Mario are gonna sound real similar, which is weird. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no. Oh good. If I had died right there, I would have been so sad. Yeah, he was himself in the Lego movie. Yeah, he was really good in the Lego movie. Chris Pratt as Mickey Mouse. They're legally not piranha plants. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the music is wonderful in this whole game, but yeah. This level is really fun. This level was really fun. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna go grab a charger. You're gonna get empty chair stream for a second because I'm grabbing a charger for my second monitor. It's my phone. I'm looking at chat on my phone. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Hello again, I'm back. There is so much going on this desk right now. Chris Pratt has the sled in a remake of Citizen Kane, yeah. Okay, I think we're good. There's just enough of a delay that I looked up on the screen and there was nobody in the chair and I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. There is that much of a delay. I was on. Guess I'm on like about a, I don't know, 30, 45 second delay. I'm knocking everything over. My apologies. There we go. Sorry Sorry, little Loki. There we go. Yeah, I know so little about streaming, and my brother was like, okay, so what are you gonna use for your second monitor? I was like, huh? What? Chris Pratt is Jeff Goldblum as Dr. Ian McCallum. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It wouldn't be surprising. Let's do the mausoleums. The mausoleums are so fun. They're like my favorite part. I say as I'm... There we go. I was about to lose, like, right off the bat. Like that. Sorry. Miss Chalice. I always forget her name. I love her. Another character that translated very well in the show. Cuphead looks terrified when you lose.
The Goonies are out tonight. Here goes.
For anyone who watched the show, did you guys have a favorite episode? Mine was definitely Ghost Saint Real. That was my absolute favorite episode. The little ah when you get the ghost is kind of funny. There's more. There we go. They have bowler hats? It's actually kind of adorable.
Victory!
Victory! Ghouls Night Out. You're welcome, Miss Chalice. Just a reminder, when we hit our next stretch goal, we're going to talk about the new, not new, it's very old, but the Disney sing-along video you guys voted for. Happy Haunts video. Am I gonna have enough brain capacity at the end of the stream? I hope so. We shall see when we shall see. Honestly, it feels weird that we've almost been on for 3 hours already. I can't... It doesn't feel like it's been that long at all. Alright, what am I forgetting? Oh, this right here. Oh, I hate this level.
Good day for a 12 hour. You're up.
Any of my fellow, I don't know if anybody watched Veggie Tales as a kid, but does anybody else think that this little thing looks like the Fib from that one episode of Larry Boy? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Disneyland fun on the list. So when I did the poll, I don't know if everybody saw the poll. I had put Happy Haunts, I had put Camp Out, and I had put Beach Day. I don't remember why Disneyland Fun I didn't put on the list. I don't remember. The poll overwhelmingly came back. People wanted to see the Happy Haunts one. And yes, I know it's March, but it's never too early for Halloween stuff, clearly. But you know, if we like hit all of our goals and like and are like going into extra innings, so to speak, I have no problem adding extra stretch goals, because there's definitely more things than there will be stretch goals probably to talk about on live, so I'm super down for that if you guys are down for that. Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Do you like my zigzag approach to this? Come on, dude. I've hit you so many times, you've gotta die eventually. Ooh. There we go. Hello. Hello, Julia. For those just joining us, we are raising money for Project Hope in their efforts with the Ukrainian refugee crisis. They are helping people with their teams in Ukraine, as well as in Poland, Romania, and Moldova, helping refugees, making sure that they have, medical aid, mental health help. They're providing medicines, hygiene kits, insulin, which is something that I didn't even think about, but that is so important to make sure that people, have, and, it's just such a scary situation right now. So that's what we're doing. This is like watching Indiana Jones grab his hat before the door closes. Thank you. But yeah, no, that's what we're here for today. I'm gonna be streaming all day. The next stretch goal that we hit, if we raise $420, we will watch our next stretch goal video, which is Happy Haunts Disney sing-along videos, which I know everybody was very excited for when I did the poll. So that's what we're doing today. And also everybody who donates, I pull an affirmator card from my giant 250 affirmation deck. Whoop, this one just blew out. Yeah, if anybody's got $69 or $4.20, any amount would be appreciated. Yeah. Do it for charity. Do it for the meme. Yeah. I really appreciate you guys. We've already hit 2 of our stretch goals, which we hit them in less than 2 hours being on stream, so I just really appreciate that. You guys are amazing. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys could see when we had the, you know, when I had the playlist pulled up before, but we have a lot of really fun things. We have other classic game shows. We have, you know, Jeopardy and Price is Right. I'm actually not sure which one got decided in the poll. It is so close, so like if you want to go hop over to the poll and vote for which one of those you like to see in an upcoming stretch goal, you totally can, because it is so close right now. Yeah, I have an episode of Bob Ross pulled up. If we hit our 5th stretch goal, I'm gonna do a Bob Ross painting, and you guys are welcome to follow along. If we hit all our stretch goals, we might tag on some extra things. So, yeah. It's definitely gonna be a really fun day. It's definitely been a fun day so far. And yeah, we're just chilling out. God, when I get to the wishing well thing that tells you how many times you've died, I'm gonna have to like keep tabs on that because it's gonna be hilarious. I die so many times in this game. Oh boy. Look at the watercolor backgrounds. Like, this game is just so pretty. I'll never stop being impressed by it.
A brawl is surely brewing.
Her star power is unmatched. That's one way to put it. The first time I played this game, I was just so impressed but annoyed with this level. It took me, I think, an actual, like, days, like, multiple days to beat this level the first time. Oh, come on. Just unfair. That's rude. Oh boy. I really love the flying levels. I think they're really fun.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin!
I looked at chat for a second, I looked back, and like I was about to die.
A brawl is surely brewing.
She definitely reminds me of, and she's probably very heavily inspired by Olive Oil from the Popeye cartoons, but like that's what she has always reminded me of. You know, if Olive Oil could turn herself into a plane, she'd be this lady. Ooh, just made hot Cheetos mac and cheese with chicken. since people were talking about doing the supermarket show. Doesn't it make you hungry? Like, it makes me, like, the product placement, like, I have to laugh at it for how overt it is on Supermarket Sweep, but it also works, so I totally get it. Because, like, I walk away from that show every time being like, I do really want mac and cheese.
Good day for a swell battle. And begin!
Oh, this is already bad. This is already going downhill. I think we passed like the second check mark on that one. That's horrible. Oh boy. I'm purposefully not ditching out even if I like am about to die because I want to see what the count is of how many times I failed out of a level. That always makes me laugh.
A great slam and then some. And begin!
Sorry if I'm going quiet. I'm like really trying to concentrate, and that's the saddest thing is like this is me like when I'm like trying my best. The designs and like the way that the creative ways in which like the bosses come at you is honestly just so impressive. So creative. They really do a great job with like cartoons as a general medium. By just making these like completely fantastical things come to life, it makes me so happy. Until I die, and then I feel less happy. You try your best but don't succeed. Yeah. Yeah.
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on!
I got so close to the end of this level, like, the first time, and since then I've just been struggling. Yeah, now the song is in my head. I actually like that song.
Slam and then some. It's on.
There we go. Oh. That's what's so hard about this particular level is like using the super it's hard to even get to them back there. Yeah, first time's a charm and then it's all downhill. I haven't played this game in months, I don't think. I was tempted to like come on here last night and like practice, but I was like, nah, it's fine. I don't have a lot of like pride at stake. No one thinks I'm like a master gamer. It's fine. Yeah, 8-bit big band would do great with the Cuphead soundtrack. Does anybody know who Bit Brigade is? Random. I know, but like, does anybody know who Bit Brigade is? They play rock covers of like the Mega Man soundtrack. And there's one guy in the band who doesn't play any instruments, he just plays the game. And like he's like a professional speedrunner. And if he messes up, they have to start the song all over because they're playing to the game that he's playing. They opened for the Proto Men the first time, the first time I went to see Proto Men in concert, they opened. And they've also played at like Dragon Con here in Atlanta, and they're just super cool. They're super niche, and I love them so much. Oh god. Yeah, I have not seen the Mortal Kombat one. That's cool.
Good day for a swell battle. Here goes.
no worries. I'm gonna be on all day, Danielle, so I kind of expect people to pop in and out. I'm grateful that you're here at all. I said this earlier in the stream, but I was like, what if no one shows up? Like, that's very possible that, that like no one will show up and I'll just be talking to myself all day. So I'm very glad that you're all here in chat with me. It's very nice. It's nice getting to talk to everybody in real time. Never done this before. My favorite part about posting a video is always reading the comments, though. Oh boy, wrong way. Ah! There it is. The cloud is total bull, yeah. Yeah, it is really fun. Like, it's so nice to, like, see feedback from you guys in real time. Usually I'm just, like, editing a video and being like, oh, I hope they like this one. And it's also nice because, like I said before, there's the things that we're doing as stream goals today are like, they're really fun for on stream, but I couldn't necessarily make like whole videos about them, but I still get to talk about them because, you know, we can talk about them on stream, so that's really fun.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Aw, thank you. Thanks, Tilly. I'm so grateful for all of you being here. Honestly, when I started making videos, I did not think anybody would watch them. Yeah, I didn't, like, when I started, I think if anybody remembers, if anybody was here, like, real early, like, within the first 5 videos, you might remember that the channel was originally called, Avery Isn't a YouTuber. And the joke was that it was just, I was, like, in quarantine, and I was so bored, but, like, you know, I wasn't, like, a YouTuber. Like, no one was gonna actually watch these videos. And then, like, people started watching them, and I started really realizing how much I loved making them, so I changed the name, to, Avery Talks About Stuff, and that's where the sign-off comes in, where I'm like, you know, I've just blanked on what I say, thanks to you guys, I'm technically a YouTuber because this is technically a YouTube channel, thanks to you guys, and it's like, yeah, that's true. It's like, this channel probably would not still be around if it wasn't for you guys watching, so, you know, thank you guys. You guys are always so sweet.
You're up.
Feels like a friend is over to reminisce. Aw, that's so sweet. That's exactly the vibe that I wanted to give off, so I'm glad that it has that effect. Oh gosh. I feel like I never get used to, like, whatever pattern he's gonna jump out on. Oh, you guys say it along with me. That's so cool. Aw. Mess with the bull, get the horns, yeah. You know, people have asked me to start a Discord server. I haven't yet just because, like, I don't frequent Discord too much myself and I don't fully understand it. I'm kind of an old lady in that way, but yeah, that's definitely something to think about, you know. I think that could be really fun. And if you guys like live streams, like, we could definitely do more live streams than just this, you know, if that's something that we all enjoy. Yeah, we'll definitely have to look into Discord. I think that could be really fun.
Good day for a 12 battle. And begin!
It's been almost... My gosh, it's been almost 2 years since the channel started. I was just thinking about this. May 2nd is the channel's anniversary. And we're, like, less than 2 months away. That's actually kind of insane. And it's insane that, like, we have over 2,000, almost 2,100 subscribers, and, like, honestly, in that amount of time, like, I can't believe there's that many of us here. So, like, that's really, really cool. Alright, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. There we go. To be fair to the bosses, we are literally trying to steal their soul, so I would put up a fight too. Alright, this is good. This is good. This is not good. What shows or movies am I planning to talk about in the future? So off the top of my head, I have... Someone recommended that for... Oh, what is it called? I've never actually watched it. Someone recommended that I cover, what is it called? I'm blanking on it. The Tale of the Magical Leprechaun? Is that what it is? Like, those two movies? Somebody recommended I cover that for, St. Patrick's Day, which I think is really cool. So that'll probably be 2 videos coming up soon. I'm gonna do a Chippendale Rescue Rangers video really soon. I'm gonna probably cover more Twilight Twilight Zone episodes soon. Not Twilight. Maybe one day I'll cover the Twilight movies. Yeah, let me think. What are some other ones? I have like a whole like to-do list with videos because I often like forget. Yes, I'm still working towards Deborah and I Shine for the future. Yeah, you guys send me so many great requests. I'm sorry if some of them I don't get around to right away. There's just like, I have a list of like literally hundreds of things that people have requested, and I try to get to as many of them as possible. I started just keeping like a physical to-do list so that it's like so that I like see it every time I sit down at my desk to work and I don't forget. Because I tend to write down requests and be like, oh, that sounds great, I'll do that, and then I forget because there's so many other requests. And I tend to forget. So I've been trying to keep myself on track. That's been my kind of New Year's resolution so far this year. And a lot of the videos I've put out recently have been super long. So like, you tried doing a revisit episode, The Ice Cream Bunny. You know, I loved talking about Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny. Maybe that'll be... What am I hearing? Oh, shoot. Supermarket Sweep is playing in the background. Hang on. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, maybe that could be like, maybe we could watch it on live sometime together. Like, do like a movie night, revisit Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny. I have not done a video on the Mouse Soup stop motion. That sounds really fun and potentially terrifying, but I'll definitely have to check that out. Bunch of whack short fairy tales. That sounds right up my alley. Sponsored by therapy, yeah. Yeah, movie night would be so much fun. We could talk about that. I'm pretty sure, like, I highly doubt anybody's gonna, like, content ID claim us on Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny, so I think we could definitely do, like, a live viewing. The question is, what's the superior version? Is it the Thumbelina version, or is it the Jack and the Beanstalk version? Because I'm partial to the Thumbelina version, but that's just me. Covered both in the original video. I remember finding out, like, as I was recording that there were two different versions and being, like, super confused and determined to talk about both of them. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny, this dude basically, like, made this really low-budget Christmas movie. It's kind of like if Tommy Wiseau tried to do a Christmas movie. And he shoehorned in, like, a bunch of other, like, fairy tale short films that he had made before. And so basically, the movie is a lot of filler. Santa gets stranded in Miami. He asks a bunch of children to help dig his sleigh out of the sand, which feels like something he should be able to do on his own. And then he tells them all a fairy tale, and depending on which version you see, he either tells them the story of Jack and the Beanstalk or Thumbelina. Both segments are horribly made and terrifying. Thumbelina specifically has some really terrifying costumes. And yeah, it's actually hilarious. I had so much fun on that video. Why not both? Yeah, we could watch both. Imagine getting copyright claimed on Ice Cream Bunny. I would be horribly angry. I would be like, are you kidding me right now? Alice in Wonderland stop motion. That sounds kind of awesome, actually. I've been slowly getting over... I feel like I've been slowly but surely getting over my fear of stop motion on this channel. Like, they still get to me sometimes, but, like, I'm a lot more numb to it now, because we've covered so many stop motion things. Another one that I feel like would make a really fun movie night is The House on Haunted Hill, which is in the public domain because of a series of, like, clerical errors that are really, like, it's a really interesting thing to read about. They basically, like, didn't file their, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, copyright. They didn't file, rights to the movie correctly, so by like some weird clerical error, the movie is in the public domain, even though it was only made in like the 60s or late 50s, early 60s. So it's completely in the public domain, and it was actually, we used a clip of it in the very first short film that we made. Natasha, if Natasha's in here, she'll remember this. In The Roommate, that's what, if anybody's wondering, that's what they're watching on the TV in that last scene in The Roommate. It's the house on Haunted Hill, that scene. Sorry, I'm cutting myself off to read the chat. That scene, the scene in The Roommate, just fits so well with the scene that we picked from House on Haunted Hill, and we hadn't actually even watched that movie when we filmed that scene. The movie was put in post, and it just lined up so perfectly that we were just, like, so happy about it. Can someone with a liberal arts degree and student debt please make a 4-hour video essay on Santa Claus and the Ice Cream Bunny? Yeah. The guy who made it personally copy strikes me. Yeah, he watches, and as soon as we say something bad about it, he copy strikes us. He, like, gives us a chance to, like, only say good things about it.
It's on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the distribution rights technically are for that movie, but no one's coming for it in the ID content claim system, that's for sure.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Oh my god, do you know how sad I'm gonna be if at the end of the stream I'm still trying to beat this level? I'm really excited to get the Carnival levels, because there are some truly, truly great ones in there, too. I mean, they're all great, but some of my favorites are actually in the Carnival. I don't know if they technically call it that in this game, but that's what they call it in this show, so that's what I'm calling it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, definitely definitely more people need to talk about Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny. I get so sad when people don't know what I'm talking about, like, outside of my channel, when I just bring it up to people in my everyday life and they don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, you guys, it's kind of iconic. Yeah, that's what you get. Third time's the charm, never mind. Yeah, yep.
real high-class bout. You're up.
Anton, another great one for movie night would be the Teenagers from Outer Space. It's one that Anton and I covered together. It's a hilarious, like, B movie from the 1950s. It's actually, I think I remember Anton saying it kind of has, like, old Doctor Who vibes. It definitely does. That was another fun one to cover.
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on.
Alright. Oh, shoot. Thank you for the belief. Teenagers from Outer Space is like a movie you could make with some friends in the summer. Yeah, it does have that vibe for sure. I really enjoyed that one. It's definitely like a very of its time type of movie. Like you get the vibe that like a lot of people had fun watching it like with their friends in a drive-in movie theater.
And begin.
I guess not enough. Yeah, thank you for your belief. I'm trying real hard to believe. Let's make a documentary about the story behind the making of Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny. You know, that's not a bad idea at all. I feel like there's a real fun story behind... like, I know a little bit about it, but I'm sure, like, I would love to meet somebody who worked on that movie. Like, if anyone knows somebody who worked on that movie, send them the video, because I just have so many questions. Yeah.
A great slam and then some.
Okay.
Now go. for a swell battle. Here goes.
I keep looking over at the stream being like, ooh, what's happening? And it's just exactly what I just did 30 seconds ago on a delay. Hello. Hello, people coming into the chat. Just a reminder, we're raising money for Project Hope as they help out in the Ukrainian refugee crisis. They have teams in Ukraine and in surrounding countries like Poland, Romania, Moldova, helping refugees, making sure that they have medical aid, mental health help, and just a lot of like vital first aid and hygiene kits and all kinds of things that are really important. So we are raising money for them today. And yeah, when we hit our next stretch goal, which is $420, we will be watching a Disney sing-along VHS from, I think the one that we're gonna watch is from like 1990, either 6 or 8, I can't remember. We're gonna watch the Happy Haunts one, because that one was voted for overwhelmingly in the poll that I put out a couple days ago. And the other poll that I put out about which game show would be the best stretch goal in your opinion, honestly is so close we could probably vote for it still now, because when I checked this morning it was tied. Wheel of Fortune, or Price is Right and Jeopardy was like tied at 41%, so it's very close. So if you want to be the deciding vote, feel free to go over there, pop over and vote on that poll before we get to that tier. That'll be the one after the one that we're currently going for. Yeah, and in the meantime, we're just playing Cuphead. Everyone that donates, I've been pulling affirmator cards from my giant pile of affirmators. So yeah, lots of fun stuff, just chilling out. Come on. Oh, no! I was so close that time. I'm so close. Hi, Kelly. Yeah, there's a lot of those things where people, answering David's comment, there's a lot of things like that I have even from my own childhood where I'm like, I would love to cover this. I do not remember what it is called because it's just that obscure. It was like some VHS that we borrowed from the library and I can't even remember more than just like the basic bullet points of it. kids safety quiz. Okay, that sounds really fun. I vaguely remember Smosh Pit. That's so... Congratulations on finding it. There are certain things that I just, like, I have tried pretty much since the beginning of my channel to track down, and I cannot remember. Like, there's one VHS that I remember borrowing from the library and loving, and it was like this cartoon about this kid that gets stuck in like this, like, I just remember him getting stuck in like this old lady's creepy house, and I remember when I covered the Page Master thinking maybe this is what I was thinking of, but it wasn't the Page Master, because I remember watching the Page Master. But it was definitely something, and I remember liking it, and I just cannot for the life of me remember what it was called, or what the actual synopsis was, or, like, anything that would help me find it. Maybe one day I'll track it down.
This match will get red hot. Here goes. Oh, shoot. I think my own, like, failure on this level specifically comes from, like, just my distractibility. I keep, like, being like, oh, look at that! Look at that! There's just so much to look at in this game. That's where it gets you. We have raised $305 so far. Yeah, we have raised $300 so far. Our next stretch goal is $420. As Anton said, if anyone would like to give $4.20 or $69, that would be hilarious. Yeah, I know that feeling of, like, just trying to hunt something down for months and then, like, finally finding it and being, like, so happy. Yeah, it's those VHSs that you watch, like, offhand as a kid, and then you can't remember more than just the fact that you liked it that are so frustrating, because, like, how are you supposed to find it afterwards? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry to disappoint Miss Kelly. Kelly's like, please don't die, and then immediately after that I die, and it's just like, oh, I'm sorry. So sorry. I'm trying my best. We're gonna get there. Eventually, my stubbornness will beat out my lack of coordination, and I'll beat it. Alright.
This match will get red hot. And begin!
Oh, come on. The strike right immediately after the other strike is what gets me every single time. It's like, that's not fair. Oh, shoot. It hurts so much when they show you how close you were to winning at the end. Like, look at how close you were to victory. You got this, never mind. That is... Yeah, that's a very good way to sum up the energy of me playing Cuphead. Yeah. Hey, we're trying our best. We're out here for Project Hope. It's all good.
Good day for a swell battle. It's on!
I will get there eventually. I'm by no means a Cuphead expert, but I try my best. I remember early on in quarantine, Cuphead became like my thing, that I was like trying to beat Cuphead just straight through, because I hadn't done it before. And it took like a hot second. It definitely ate up some time, like in those early weeks where we thought we were only going to be in quarantine for a few weeks. Charming of us to think that, I know. Oh, I just heard a donation come through. Pause the game. Woo. Give me 1 second. Yay! I figured it out. I just donated. Thank you for the $20. Zikumo? I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. I'm gonna pull an affirmation card for you. We are at 325, guys. You're doing great. Yeah, the ding came out of nowhere. We tried to pick when we were setting this up the most out of all the like little sound effects you can. Oh, one fell. All the little sound effects you can pick on Tiltify. We picked the one that sounded the least affronting because there are definitely some very jarring ones. But yeah, it can be a little loud, but that's good. That means that we're raising money. All right, I'm gonna put it back in full cam mode. Right, your card. I love the illustrations on these, by the way. Like, I'm not sponsored or anything by Affirmators. I just love them very much. It says, wants and needs. I take stock of my relationships, and I'm honest about what I want and need from the people in my life. I note the difference between the two. Wants are negotiable. Needs are not. Both may be desired, and either may be acquired. But that's getting into Venn diagram territory, and no one wants to draw one of those, though some of us might need to. That is from the Love and Relationships Affirmators deck. So I hope you like that. Thank you so much for donating. I appreciate you so much. Raising money for Project Hope. They're doing such important work, helping Ukrainians while they're going through like literal hell. So like I'm just so happy to be able to come out here and raise some money for them. So thank you so much, you guys. We are $95 away from our goal, you guys. It's super exciting. I'm so sorry. I'm sure I said that. I'm sure I said your name very wrong. I apologize. I am terrible. If anybody who's been watching my channel for more than like a minute knows how bad I am at pronouncing anything, specifically names. So I always get nervous that I'm gonna mispronounce stuff. Yeah. Making sure we can see the game again. Coffee's getting cold. I need to go get some tea soon. Yes, more Disney stuff. I don't know why, but a lot of the things that I found for stretch goals today happen to relate to Disney World specifically. I didn't plan it like that, but that's just how it goes. Okay. Yes, the donation sound is my favorite sound. For sure. What's my favorite tea? I drink a lot of black tea. I like really strong black tea, and I always put way too much sugar in it. I also like, I've been drinking like a peach green tea that's also really good, and then there's also a blueberry tea that some of my family members from Maine sent. That's like a really good black tea with blueberry infused. It's really, really good. My aunt also recently brought over some vanilla caramel tea, which is so good. It's like a dessert tea. It's super sweet. It's really good. Oh, shoot. Yeah. 2000s kids really did get leftovers from the 90s. You got this, Avery. Thank you.
Good day for a 12 battle. It's on.
This is one of the levels that I was definitely like dreading when I was thinking about it, because I was like, it's gonna be really hard to beat it live and we're probably gonna be stuck on it for a while, but you know, it's still fun. Oh gosh. I apologize for the flashing. I hope nobody's sensitive to that. It always makes me nervous whenever I do a video and there's like strobing lights, because I know that can be a big problem for some people. Nope. Next one. Good thing I'm gonna be here for at least 12 hours. Got plenty of time. One thing I will say about this game is thank God, because it would just be too cruel. Thank God the game doesn't work off of the mechanism of, like, you have so many lives, and then when you lose them all, you go back to a certain point, because that would be truly mean. Like, thankfully, as soon as you beat a level, like, you've beaten it. You don't have to ever go back and replay it if you don't, unless you want to, you know, to get, like, the special items and stuff, but, like, it doesn't force you to replay anything that you've already beaten. I don't know if that was like a game day decision once they realized like how difficult the game was gonna be, or if that's just how they decided to work from the beginning, but yeah. Let's all thank the lucky stars that that's not how this works.
And begin.
Focus. I just heard Lightning McQueen's voice in my head. I am speed. Focus. Something that I quote way too much. And get really sad when people don't know what I'm quoting. Which way you going? Which way we going? Alright. Trying to think of a Sky-related joke. I guess you could say it's all up in the air. I'm sorry. Weird question, but have you eaten? You've been on stream a while. Aw, thank you. Thank you for caring about whether or not I've eaten. I'll probably go grab a snack and some tea in a minute, or soon. But yeah, thank you. I was actually just thinking about that. Have you ever seen the old Max Fleischer cartoons? This game came out, I immediately... Yeah, so the Max Fleischer cartoons heavily inspired this game, and also, obviously, the old Mickey Mouse cartoons. Cuphead looks a lot like OG Mickey Mouse. I have seen some of them. I remember always being... Like, I'm very... Like, to this day, I was watching some of them the other day, and I was just like, these are kind of low-key terrifying, but also just, like, such a part of animation history, so... Yeah. I am Speed, yeah.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
Faster than fast, quicker than quick. I am lightning. The first Cars movie, by the way, is a great movie, and I will die on that hill. I haven't seen 2 or 3, but the first one is iconic. I love it. I was watching it again recently while I was editing one of the videos, and I was like, it was genuinely making me laugh, and I was like, I forgot that this is just a genuinely funny movie. Yeah, join me on that hill. It's a good movie. I like that movie. Yeah, it's a very fun movie. It is also the beginning and end of any trivia I have about NASCAR or professional race car driving, so... Which I think I mentioned in a video lately. Yeah, it was the Beyond Belief video that Natasha and I did. Yeah, I was like, there was that story about the race car driver, and we were both just like, well, we've watched Cars, so we know nothing about race car driving. We don't know how accurate this one is. By the way, do you know how happy it makes me that everybody really loves the Beyond Belief videos? I love talking about Beyond Belief so much, and that was... The first Beyond Belief video I ever did was the second video on the channel, and I just genuinely didn't think that anybody else would have had the same, like, nostalgia for it that I do. It makes me very happy to know that people do. And I've recently started watching because Jarvis Johnson has done some live covers of Beyond Belief on his Twitch stream, and that makes me happy too. I'm like, hey Jarvis, getting on the Beyond Belief train. Just a very fun show. It's super campy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh my god! Ah! I've been playing this for like over an hour easy. Hi, C3PO. Yes, Jarvis Johnson, shout out. Yes, Monster House is on the list for next Halloween for sure. I was gonna cover it this year and then I ran out of time. I only watched it for the first time this year. I didn't watch it growing up, but that's definitely something that's a future video. It doesn't, things don't have to be obscure for me to cover them. They just have to be like either, like I say, the older they are, the less obscure they have to be because like there's that nostalgia factor. And then like the newer something is, the weirder it has to be. The joke is that like biannually I cover like one current thing and that's it. And I just covered the Cuphead show, so like that's my one current thing for like the next, I don't know, at least 6 months. It is! Yeah, I finally did it. This was like Dark Souls. David, I think you're talking about Who Done It, and yeah, we actually filmed on Friday. Today's Sunday. Friday, we filmed. Natasha came over and we filmed episode 4 of Who Done It, and so I was actually editing that last night. Yeah, Natasha and I do a series on Who Done It, which is a show that only aired for 1 season, and it's basically like a murder dinner theater reality show, and it's so funny, and they just get so more and more campy like the more episodes we cover, and I'm really excited. Probably tomorrow I'll post the Who Done It episode 4 because it's really funny. So yeah. Yeah, I love covering that show. Natasha brought that to me and I never heard of it, and I was so happy. Yes, I've watched the Cuphead show. I actually just covered it in a very long video the other day. That's actually why we're doing Cuphead primarily on this stream, because I thought it would just go hand in hand really well. Yeah, we were talking about doing this stream. My brother suggested doing this charity stream about a week ago, and I was working on the Cuphead show video, so I figured it would be perfect to do some gameplay because I figured people might want to see me doing it. Ghost Ain't Real is a very good song. The songs all kind of slap on that show. It was just great. I think I'm gonna take 5 real quick, go grab some tea and a snack, and I'll be right back. I won't be gone for more than a couple minutes, so hang tight. If any donations come through while I'm gone, I will pull cards when I get back. And yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Hang on. Yeah, Chair Street. No, actually not. C3PO, yeah, it's a good show. Definitely check it out. It's very fun. It reminds me of, like, somebody said Animaniacs, and I said New DuckTales. It's definitely all of that rolled into one. I will be right back. I sprinkle, Mr. Carr. Yeah, so that was a good line. No, I'll be right back, and it's not going to be a chair stream. I'm going to put you on my fancy little intermission screen. Let me see if I can pull that up. For those just joining in, I'm new to using OBS to live stream, and so it's been slightly scuffed, but we're working it out. Alright, I'm going on intermission. I will be back in like 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? No one make fun of me for my unhealthy snacking choices. I have, Ritz cheesy Ritz crackers and Kit Kat bar. Yeah, does everybody like my elevator music? It's 1920s jazz, guys. It's iconic. Thank you, Paul M, for $25. I just looked up and realized. Yes, we got a donation. Thank you. We are very close to our next goal. Find it really calming. Thanks, I do too. I thought it was very, like, on brand, and it's all music in the public domain, so it's stream safe, so. Nutella dipped Pringles. Ooh. I want to say that that sounds gross, but, one thing that I'm big on is, like, going to Wendy's and getting a chocolate Frosty and then, like, dipping my fries in it, so it's honestly sounds like it's in the same wheelhouse. Paul, I'm pulling you an affirmation card. I love the sound of the card shuffling. This one right here. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones in the whole deck. Has this little fox in a hammock. I wish everybody could see the illustration better. They're so cute. It says, no need to do. I'm exactly where I need to be, exactly when I need to be. There's nothing more I need to do. I mean, yes, there'll always be laundry and taxes, but in terms of life's path, I don't need to do anything because I'm already here. I take a deep breath, relax, and trust, and then I do laundry. These cards are so cute. I'm so glad to, like, I was so happy when I remembered that I could read them on stream, because I think they're so adorable. 8 fries with chocolate aftertaste. Not bad. Oh, sorry, if you weren't here before, Paul, I'm pulling, they're called affirmators. They're these affirmation cards that I have. They're basically 5 50-card decks of affirmations with these really cute, illustrations on them, and they have these really funny affirmations. And I pull one for everybody who donates, to Project Hope today, so... Yeah, I think they're really cute, so I hope you guys also find them cute. I love jazz so much. Affirmation cards. They're actually quite money. They are! They're so cute. Again, not sponsored, but you can, if you just look up affirmators on, Amazon, you can find them all. There's like 5 decks? I don't think they've put out new ones since I got the 5th one, but yeah. They all have different colors because they're all technically from different decks. There's like a family one, a relationships one. These black ones are just like the original. They're just like general life affirmations. And then there's also a work one and a creativity one. So yeah, I like them a lot. Jazz is just, I love jazz. I collect, vinyls from my record player because I'm that person that owns a record player, but I found some really great old jazz albums at Goodwill. Like, Goodwill is a really great place to find records if you're into that. We're 69 plus 1 away from the goal. Yeah. So I when I was doing my donation, I thought it was gonna round up to $131, because that was my AdSense check, and And then we would have been 69 away from the goal, and it rounded up to 132, and I was like, ah, I can't tell if that's relief or disappointment that I feel. Yeah. I hope that the crunching is not driving everybody nuts, I'm sorry. I somehow picked, like, the crunchiest thing to eat on stream. I'm so sorry. You guys, we're doing so good. You guys are all awesome. Trying to reach my controller, it's down here. Oh! The potato donated $5! Thank you so much. I'm gonna pretend that it's the potato from, that... In my brain, it's the potato from the, that level that we just beat a little while ago. Before I spent 2 hours beating the scary airplane lady. My donation came with a $1 US conversion rate. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm not really up on conversion rate, so I was wondering how that works. Knock on it for good luck. Alright. Here's the potatoes affirmator card. It says vitality. There's all these little... I don't even know what those are. They all have little Viking hats, though, and they're cute. Vitality. I am healthy and vital and strong. My radiant love of life fills me with healthy, vital, and strong cells. Each cell is a word. Other cells. Everyone has its own sword and shield. I dare you to try and penetrate my cellular army. Didn't think so, chump. So cute. I'm gonna be fangirling over those all day. Thank you guys. Thank you for your donations. It really means a lot. How do I record? I'm recording on OBS. It's hooked up to, I'm actually using the Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera today, which is not what I film my regular videos on. I usually film on a Panasonic G7, but this one plugs in, so it's just better for streaming, so that's what I'm using. And, yeah, shout out to my brother who helped me set it all up. And it looks very good. Like, the stream looks better than I expected it to look as somebody who's never streamed before, so yeah. Yes, the 69 plus 1 analogy is hilarious. Shout out to Spencer, the tech guy. Yeah. God bless. He had to, like, if you guys were here early on, he had to, like, help us because the stream was, like, broken first thing, like, right off in the morning. Yeah, the Blackmagic, it's what we filmed, our last 2 short films, if anybody has seen those. That's what we filmed those on. And we were so psyched to get it. Like, this camera is honestly, I can't imagine us upgrading from this camera anytime soon. I love the Blackmagic. I love DaVinci as a company. I've used DaVinci Resolve for all of my videos that have been posted on this channel. Yeah. I think they're a great company and they make great products. I know, Anton, you did a couple of videos on using DaVinci Resolve, right? Do you still use DaVinci Resolve, or do you use something different now? Also, I know I said I was gonna get tea, but I got seltzer water instead. In case anybody heard me say tea and then was like, wow, that looks like some really weak-ass tea. Premiere for work. Okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about Premiere. I've never used it, but yeah, I've heard that one is also good. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for donating. We'll see you later. Thank you for popping in. Alright, are we ready to get back into the game? I'm so glad I beat that last level. I was so, like... I felt like Markiplier every time Markiplier plays, like, Pogo Stuck or anything like that he's really terrible at, and he just, like, wants to rage quit. Everybody wave bye to Paul. Say thank you. Okay. Alright, let's jump back into the game. Oh, wait, gotta make sure the elevator jazz is on pause for a second. Can you guys see? Yeah, okay. Making sure I don't do what I did before and just, like, forget to take it off of main cam. Everybody's watching me as I look at the game and can't see the game. Can we see? Yeah, there we go. Just wanted to make sure we could see the game. Seeing the game generally helps. Let's do this other run and gun, because I know this one is always a pain in the butt, too.
Here goes.
Ooh, I love it when I get the timing of that right. And there it is.
And begin.
I found the little... There it is. I know, I never get great ratings at the end on these levels because I'm really bad at getting, like, the coins and stuff. But honestly, I'm just grateful when I can make it to the end of the level. That's the real win for me. Oh god, okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm not like a hardcore gamer. I think everybody knows that about me. I'm a lot better at like games that are like puzzle-based games. I tend to be better at than like hand-eye coordination games. Like, I've done a couple videos, and I'm gonna do another video soon on one of the, like, Nancy Drew games from, like, the 2000s. And those games were always my jam growing up. Like, I could solve the puzzles. I wasn't very good at, like, the mini games where I needed to be, like, very coordinated. Also, if we like live streaming, another thing that would be great is playing through all of the Nancy Drew games on live. That would also be something fun to do. Hey, Chris, thank you. Oh, God. The little squeak that the little buggies give off when you like jump on them makes me feel bad. They're like oof, and then you like jump on them. Okay. Oh God, that's exactly what I was trying not to do. You're playing Danger on Deception Island? Hell yeah! That's another one of those things where, like, I didn't realize that anybody besides me and my brother used to play them. Well, obviously, because they made, like, a million of them. But, like, as a kid, you never really think about, like, how many other kids are playing those games, and you grow up and you're like, oh, other people remember that? Hell yeah. I used to love those games. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a video soon on Message in a Haunted Mansion, and then if we want, we could probably do some live streams just playing through them. Because, you know, when I cover them as a game, you know, I'm only cutting it down to, like, the parts that I have something to say. If you guys want to see me just, like, try to solve the puzzles in real time, that could be fun. Okay. Yeah, I think my favorite... Blackmore Manor is always a good one. Danger on Deception Island is a good one. I always really enjoyed the Nancy Drew Secret of Shadow Ranch, which I know is kind of contentious. I know people either, like, love or hate that game. I love it. I remember, like, playing it for the first time, beating it, and then, like, booting it up again immediately and playing it again. Okay. No need to be so mean about it, Mr. B. Oh my God, one time Spencer was playing and he literally got there and then he missed the jump right there, and I thought for a second that was gonna happen to me and I was going to cry. Sounds like fun I'd watch. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think they could be just chill streams for, you know, later on. Those could also be fun because, like, some of those puzzles, I feel like having the chat as a group to, like, help solve puzzles could be really fun. Maybe we should bury him in the backyard. I'll get the shovels. Yeah, it's a quote from the show. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I know some people were hoping that the show would be, like, dark, kind of like this game is, but I actually like what we got. It's very fun. I feel like it's definitely something that kids will be nostalgic for in 20 years. You know what I mean? Oh, that's what this one does. I totally forgot that. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. Oh, there it is. Weed him out. I love the puns that we're coming up with. The puns make me very happy. Yeah, I just completely blanked that this level existed, so I'm trying to remember, like, exactly how to beat it.
A brawl is surely brewing. It's on.
Can we all agree that the way that the face comes out of the flower is disturbing, to say the least? I don't like it. Oh god. Oh god. Here we go. Hello again, welcome back, Kelly.
Good day for a swell battle. It's on.
Alright, sir, that's enough things to throw at me at one time. Nope.
This match will get red hot. It's on.
Oh shoot.
Here's a real
Do you guys like my chip
now go.
bug? Haven't used this one in a while. Oh, okay. We're doing two of those back to back.
A brawl is surely brewing.
That lion ain't dandy indeed. I'm pretty sure the way that he, like, dances like that is, like, a direct reference to something else in a Max Fleischer cartoon, but I'm not sure. This game and the subsequent show are just chock full of references to, like, old school cartoons.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Oh, shoot. I'm trying to watch my language today. I literally got a watch your language young lady comment on one of my videos this morning, and that was very funny. And I was like, oh boy. I gotta be careful, I'm just gonna be swearing all day as I just constantly lose.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin!
Flower power. Flower is more powerful than I would like him to be.
Here goes.
Although I am getting pretty close. Hopefully this won't be quite as difficult as the last level, or the airplane level. I say as I get full on hit and die. Yeah.
A great slam and then some. And begin!
Yeah, I know you don't like it. We don't all have to like everything that happens in life. You don't have to give me such an attitude about it. The plant is the root of all evil. Yep.
A brawl is surely brewing.
Don't give me that innocent face. Evil plant. Yeah, the way the face jumps out at you is just, it's unnatural. Oh. I should have seen that coming.
Here's a real
Getting super close to that goal, guys. Super close to watching Disney sing-along songs, which I've actually never watched. I mean, I kind of skimmed through a couple of them because it's something that a lot of you guys have recommended, but I never watched them as a kid, so it'll be a brand new experience for me.
go!
Oh, that was really close.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
Nope. Oh god. Insert plant pun. Yeah, what other plant puns are there? Surely there are a bunch.
Here goes.
Oh shoot. That wasn't gonna work. I don't know why I thought that would work. Guys, I believe we're at 355. 420 is our next goal. I know the progress bar is kind of small. Oh god. Oh, I know I was close that time. Yep, that hurts. More like a bouquet of puns. Face planted. Very nice.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Oh god.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Oh god. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear about your horror story from Uber.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
I remember there was a period of time where I like only heard bad stories from Uber, and like I guess Uber's still Uber, but like I'm so sorry. I've heard some pretty terrible stories. I've only used Uber a couple times ever personally, but oh god, no, 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 no. Ooh.
Good day for a swell battle. It's on.
Oh god, okay. Doing that thing again where I get distracted and then I just forget that I'm playing the game.
Good day for a swell battle.
I hope everybody's having a chill Sunday. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It means a lot. I'm shocked that we've been on live for, I guess, 5 hours now, and we have yet to hear my cat screaming to get in the door.
Good day for a swell battle.
She's probably gonna want to come and hang out with us at some point before the day is over. Whoop. God, it just feels impossible to dodge those. Nope. Not today, sir. Yep. Maybe today, sir. Hello. Hello, Zero Frightly.
Good day for a swell battle.
Welcome to the stream. For those that are just coming in, we are raising money for Project Hope and their efforts with the Ukrainian refugee crisis. They're distributing much needed medical aid, humanitarian aid to the people of Ukraine, both in Ukraine and also in the surrounding countries, as they cross the borders into those countries. focusing on providing medical aid, you know, medicines, insulin, also mental health support, which I think is really important. We've raised $355 so far, and when we get to our next stretch goal, which is $420, we're going to take a break from playing Cuphead, which we're doing right now, obviously, and we're going to watch a Disney sing-along VHS, if anybody remembers those from the 90s. Everybody voted for the Happy Haunts one, overwhelmingly so that's the one we're gonna cover. And yeah, it's been a fun day so far. We've been playing some Cuphead, watching Supermarket Sweep, watched a day at the Magic Kingdom. Been hanging out. Oh boy. Watched me die a bunch in Cuphead. Yeah, good times. If you can't donate, no worries. If you want to share the donation link around with anybody you know who might want to donate, that's also helpful. You could share the stream too, but if you want to just skip the middleman, you can also just send them the donation link. But also just being here is helpful. You know, just doing what we can. It's the important thing. Oh, that was terrible timing. Okay. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sad right now. Oh. That's unfortunate.
And begin.
Oh boy. Well, this is going well. Thank you. Better luck next time, indeed.
Here's a real high-class belt. Now go!
A113, is your username a reference to Pixar? Is that the Pixar Easter egg thing? Oops. It could be something completely different, I'm just misremembering it. Yes, okay. I knew that's, yeah. I went through a phase where I was really, really obsessed with Disney and Pixar. And I remember, like, especially in, like, high school being like, did you know about the Easter egg? I was so, like, enamored with that fact. I like that as a username. That's a cool username.
A brawl is surely brewing. And begin!
Weed remover would be very handy right now. Unfortunately, I am the weed remover and I'm doing a very poor job. Oh, come on. Oh, looking at the chat again. Yeah, I loved behind-the-scenes Pixar content as a kid, for sure. I just still do. I love behind-the-scenes content. I love seeing how movies are made. This is my nightmare. I'd never be able to play the game. Yeah, you get into the swing of it. I haven't played in a while, so I'm doing, like, extra bad today.
You're up.
Yeah, I've never grown out of my Disney Pixar phase, to be completely fair. I just went through, like, there was a phase where I was, like, super mega obsessed. Like, it was literally all I would watch. Ratatouille is still probably my favorite Pixar movie. I have pre-ordered the Anyone Can Cook Ratatouille cookbook. Very excited for it. Fun fact, Andrew Stanton, who is the guy behind a bunch of those Pixar movies, he actually directed several episodes of Stranger Things. Oh boy. I'm trying really hard not to die, but it's only going so far for me. Oh, we got a donation! Let's see. Ooh. Anonymous donated $300. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. I cannot be sure. I think that might be my mom and dad donating. Yes, they wanted to remain anonymous, but I'm going to shout them out anyway. Thank you, guys. My mom and dad are awesome. I love you guys. Sorry for taking away your anonymity. Oh, we just pulled that one. I'm going to pull a different one for you guys. Dude, we are up to $655. I'm, like, in shock. Like, my brain's not catching up to that. I did not think... I thought, like, best case scenario, we'd raise, like, $500 today. I'm just so... I have no words. Thank you, guys. Thank you, all of you, so much. Alright, it says cheerfulness. Put it back into full screen mode. Has a cute little vintage bottle on the cover, and it says, I embrace a state of cheerfulness even on days when I don't wake up feeling that way, knowing that moods are contagious, especially in enclosed spaces. I'd rather not cause any outbreak of crankiness and complaints. Instead, I'll strive to be the patient zero of joy and laughter. They might even make a Lifetime movie about me. Super cute. That is from the At Work Affirmators deck. Yeah, I have no words. It's very rare in my life that I have no words. Thank you guys. We're up to $655. That is already gonna do so much, and we still have time to go. Like, that's amazing. Like, you guys are all so amazing for being here. Especially, this is my first chat, and I can't believe it. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm so glad that we can make a difference together. Oh, they'll make a Lifetime movie about me, am I right? Everybody wave hi to my mom in the chat. Has anybody seen the Julia Child French onion soup video that I did with my mom? I guess almost a year ago now, Mom. If you can believe it, it was that long ago, I think. Everybody's saying hi, Mom. Thank you guys so much for your donation. All of you guys, everybody who donates, you know, it's all adding up to a really, really good cause, and I'm just so grateful. What's the Avengers thing next to me? Oh, this? Ooh. This was actually a birthday present from my mom and dad. Speaking of my mom and dad, it is Avengers, The Complete Works by William Shakespeare. I don't know if you guys know about this. Assemble ye Avengers. There's a dude, I'm looking for his name on the cover. Ian Dosher, I think is how he says his name. He does this thing where he takes like blockbuster movies and he rewrites them as Shakespeare plays. And this is the complete Avengers saga, which is like so me on so many different levels. The illustrations on this, by the way, gorgeous. Maybe we'll have to talk about that on stream sometime after we talk about... Oh, I still have it right here. Star Trek Corona. I don't know if anybody remembers, but we've been meaning to cover this book for forever. This book is, technically it's Natasha's, but she wasn't reading it, so she told me to hold on to it until we could cover it. So, yeah. Maybe one day we could, like, do a stream where we read this. Definitely right about how Avery holds the knife. Wait, what? Yeah, I feel like we need to, I feel like we need to do, like, a live stream where we, like, get on and read this. That would be fun. Oh, I remember. I held the knife wrong in that video. How could I forget? Yeah, I hold the knife, wrong, and we learned that in that video. I hold it with, like, my index finger out on the blade, which I know you're not supposed to do. It just feels like I have more control that way. I also have Jotun Loki for my Avengers fans out there. This was also a gift from Natasha. I know we're at $600+. Like, can you even... I can't even believe it. I'm so happy. Oh, and I have little tiny Thor. Little tiny retro Thor. Yeah. Ah! So exciting. My dog is barking. Can anybody hear that? Little baby tiny Thor? Yeah. Yeah, I have this little baby Thor actually came from an advent calendar that I had 2 Christmases ago that whoop, everyone had a tiny little Avengers Pop Funko in it. It was so cute. Oh my goodness. All right. Who's ready to watch Disney Sing-Along? I'm super excited for this because I've been wanting to cover it. You guys have been asking for them, but like they're just sing-along videos, so I couldn't really make like a full video about it. So when I realized I could play them on stream, I thought that would be really fun. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh, I should bring us to our next stretch goal. What should our next stretch goal amount be? I didn't expect to get this far. You guys are the best. Let's do maybe 750? 750? 750 could be our next stretch goal. 750, yeah. Perfect. Cool, 750 works. I have it up in the other tab. Going from 420 to 750. Woo! All right. All right, 750, next stretch goal. But for now, we shall cover Disney sing-along Happy Haunts. All right, let me pull this up. Go to small cam. We are back to Racing Stripes. That rings so many bells. I don't think I've ever seen it, though. Yeah. That was that mid-2000s movie that came out, right? Yeah. I vaguely remember. I remember it was all over Disney Channel for a while. That was like the new cool Disney movie. I think, unless I'm thinking of something completely wrong. Did anybody see, because Lindsay Lohan joined, she joined TikTok and everybody had like an identity crisis because they realized that we've been saying her name wrong because she said it Lindsay Lohan and everybody was like, Lohan, it's not Lohan? And then everybody like went on this like campaign to find like other celebrities who like our names, like we say their names wrong. It was really funny. I've not seen any Herbie movies, original or remakes. Maybe those should be future videos on the channel. So many things to make videos about. Okay, let's get into Hunting Party. Who's ready? Let's see if I can put closed captions on. There we go. Oh, I'm on a little bit of a delay. But it's looking like everybody can see. Can everybody see my YouTube browser? Very cool. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna let this start playing. Whew, I'm actually excited. I skimmed through this very briefly, but I haven't actually watched it, so I was trying to save it for like live on stream. Let's get going. I love it already.
To a haunted mansion, you're invited for a Halloween party. I'm so excited. Mickey and Minnie are waiting at the gate. They need your help to decorate. So come one, come all, come on, join in. The Halloween party is about to begin.
Happy Halloween! Yes, happy Halloween, everyone! Come on in, everybody here. Oh, this is so much fun!
Come on, come on, come on.
Can I make a small observation? I'm probably a jerk, but like I'm like, you can see how like they're doing like the practical of like the floating head, and it's adorable.
Mickey and Minnie are waiting at the gate. They need
I don't mean to be that guy.
decorate. So come one, come all, come on, join in. The Halloween party is about to begin.
Yes, go clean your piercing. Going into, like, mom mode. Go clean your piercing. Oh, look at Mickey and Minnie.
Come all join in. The Halloween party's about to begin. The haunted mansion's a haunted house. Halloween's fun with Mickey Mouse. Listen up, you goblins and ghouls. Dress up and have fun, and those are the rules. You can trick or treat with a skeleton. Make no bones about it, it's fun.
Oh my gosh. Filming this must have been so fun, but also so stressful. With all the costume characters. I wonder where this one was filmed, because a lot of them are filmed like in the parks, but this is clearly not like inside the Haunted Mansion. I highly doubt anyway. People watching the live, lol. I love stuff like that. Some of that like old vintagey stuff. Oh, is the pink elephants on parade? You're right, it is. I didn't catch that. So many memories flooding back. I love that. I love covering stuff that brings memories back for people.
Welcome to each and every guest. I am the voice that knows.
I love this little girl that has like Velma vibes going on.
Who said that? It was me.
I love that for
I'll
her.
be your guide. I'll always be at your side.
Nothing will top spooky, scary skeletons. Is that on this VHS? Because I'll be so happy.
For you to guess, my little Sam.
Oh god.
While Mickey and Minnie work
Getting
here
stuck.
and there, I'll help you help them to prepare.
We'll help, but where do we start?
The pumpkin hunt has just begun. Prepare yourselves for tons of
That kid looks so genuinely confused. Like this right here.
pumpkin hunt has just begun. Prepare yourselves.
That's such a relatable just shot, isn't it? God bless. I'd love to hear the skull on the table sink. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Tons of fun. Up the stairs and down the hall. Try to find the
Oh, shout out to Disney Dan. I don't know if anybody subscribes to Disney Dan, but he was apparently the one that uploaded this. So shout out to him. Yeah, he's so confused. He's like, what in the actual world?
Hey, where's Sam?
The song is already just completely stuck in my head.
No.
He's looking around so... Oh! It's a very not nice word. I'll say that word. But he's so confused.
I see that Sam has found the means to locate more than jelly beans. Look deep into that crystal ball to find some pumpkins.
The ghost host has some bars. Yeah, the kid actors, props to them, giving it their all. Oh, we have animation, guys. Yeah, more slurs in Disney. Can we talk... Disney? I very rarely, I think every single time that I've covered anything that has to do with Disney World, and I love Disney World, but like, so many times I cover things and I'm like, oh, this is playfully racist that they're going for, I guess. Like, come on, Disney, don't do that. We don't need that. It's just awkward. Very, very not good.
And the 5 little pumpkins rolled out of sight.
Yeah, Peter Pan. Whoo. Yikes. That's one of those movies that, like, I have nostalgia for, but when you watch it as an adult, you're just like, oh no, 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 no. This is bad. The little girl looks like a busy mom late for important work presentation. She does. The iconic wow soundbite. Sorry, I talked over it.
The 4th one said, let's all glow bright. The 5th one said, let's light up the night. Ooh, with the wind and I with the light. And the 5 little pumpkins rolled out of sight.
I heard it that time. Yeah, they have definitely come a long way, but they definitely have some ways to go for sure.
The 2nd one said, my mouth is growing. The 3rd one said,
My eyes are glowing.
the 4th one said, let's run and run and run. The 5th one said,
We're ready for some fun.
ooh, with the wind and out with the light. And the 5 little pumpkins rolled out of sight.
Now I can't not hear it. That's amazing.
The 1st one said, oh my, it's getting late. The 2nd one said, there are witches in the air. The 3rd one said, but we don't care. The 4th one said, let's run and run and run. The 5th one said, I'm ready for some fun. Ooh, with the wind and out with the light. And the 5 little pumpkins rolled out of sight. 5 little pumpkins
Wow.
rolled out of sight.
Did the one kid just go neat? That was cute.
Oh, yeah. What do you say we hang this up there? Or maybe somewhere else. So we can put it over there. Yes. Oh, I agree. Right.
That's so cute. They're all so cute. Props to kid actors. I don't think we give them enough credit.
That voice coming from? Maybe he's in here. Now what can we do to
That
help?
kid is such a vibe. This kid. I have to hear it again.
Where is that voice coming from?
I love that kid. He's so cute. Yeah, the kids are amazing. Props to the kids for sure.
Maybe he's in here. Now what can we do to help?
Make some ghosts and other shapes and hang them from the walls and drapes.
Hey, hand me that ghost there, will you?
Perfect.
That looks pretty good right here.
Yes! I love Grim Grinning Ghosts. Oh, and they have some clips from some, like, classic, like, Lonesome Ghosts and, I can't remember, the one that the skeleton dance is from, which all inspired Cuphead, so here we are, it's full circle. Yeah, the kids are adorable. Lonesome Ghosts was on the Ichabod and Mr. Toad video bonus features, and I remember watching it all the time. Night on Bald Mountain. Yeah. Is that from, technically, is that from Fantasia? I've never actually seen Fantasia. Yeah, this has very Scooby-Doo vibes for sure. Alice in Wonderland is one of my favorite, like, classic Disney movies. I watch it a lot Sorry to talk over it. I watch Alice in Wonderland quite a lot while I'm editing. I really enjoy having that movie on in the background. It just sounds like childhood, if that makes sense. Someone said in the poll that I did, it really is genius of Disney, because they were basically able to put these videos out as new merchandise and just kind of reuse a lot of clips. And then kids could just hear their favorite songs without having to scrub through. Tilly is obsessed with Alice in Wonderland. Yes. Alice in Wonderland is great.
Well, here we are. He's making my favorite of all party dips. Chicken lips and lizard hips.
Chicken lips and what?
Well, set a spell. And
Same
I'll
kid.
tell you all about them.
Oh my god, we have Cowboy Goofy. Oh my god, we have Cowboy Goofy.
When I was a little kid, I never liked to eat. Mom would put things on my plate.
Oh my god.
On her feet. But then one day she made this soup and I ate it.
Oh, I'm so happy my eyes are watering.
What she put in it, this is what she said. Chicken lips and lizard hips and alligator eyes. Monkey legs and
He also has bars, yes he does.
rabbit ears and camel ears and tasty toenail pies. Stir 'em all together.
Camel rears? That does not sound good. I feel you, Goofy, yeah. I didn't know that when we started this we'd get to Goofy Cowboy, but we're here and I'm happy that we're here.
Beside the sink, I said I'm feeling slightly.
Bill Farmer, was he the voice actor of Goofy for this one? Yeah. He did a great job.
It's full of lots of protein and vitamins, I think. It was chicken
The scene where Alice got lost and couldn't find. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland is just a big drug trip, but in a good way, if that makes sense. I was always obsessed with the Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat. I don't know how you're technically supposed to say it. I say Cheshire.
Oh, here's some for you and you and you.
Ugh.
Bon appetit. Yummy. Worse, there's lots left. Don't you want dessert?
Rootin' Tootin' Goofy, yep.
The decorations are nearly done. Perfect time.
He still voices Goofy to this day? I didn't know that. That's amazing.
The best way to start knowing is to read the book that's glowing.
Ooh, look at that!
Bless these kids.
The Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Oh. The Headless Horseman song? Yep. Why didn't they use the original? Was it a licensing thing? Because this is a very poor rendition of this song. I mean, it's not bad. It's not the original, though. Yep, poor horseman. Maybe he just wants a what if he just wants a friend? What if he's just hey man, you want to chill out? I believe this song also has some I guess outdated verbiage, I guess is the right way to say it. We just covered Ichabod and Mr. Toad on the channel, if anybody. Probably costs less to use this one, yeah. Yeah, probably costs less. I'm not sure why, because they already had the original one, but it's probably a licensing thing, yeah. Yeah, this song is a bop. Can't really lie.
Now if you doubt this tale is so, I met that spook just a year ago.
Takes a little off the top too seriously, yeah.
Made for the bridge that spans
Yeah, the Headless Horseman might be an even worse barber than Sweeney Todd.
So when you're riding home tonight, make for the bridge with all your might. He'll be down in the hollow there. He needs your
Yeah, covering Ichabod and Mr. Toad for the channel was such a nostalgia trip for me because I literally used to watch that movie every single day, like every day. I talked about it in the video, but like we used to borrow the VHS from the library so often that both played by Johnny Depp, you know? Never thought about it, but you're right.
Time to leave the books behind.
Bing Crosby ain't cheap. Fair. Very fair.
But where?
Yeah, there's probably some like distribution deal where they weren't allowed to use it, or it would be too expensive to use it.
I'm too tired.
But yeah, I used to watch that so often, used to borrow it so often on VHS from the library that we would just... My parents just bought it eventually because they were tired of borrowing it.
Hidden door? You guys see hidden door? Hey.
The captions are struggling.
Sam! Sally! Where is everybody?
Found him.
Hey, what happened?
Go right on in. Don't be afraid. Treasures await for you to raid.
I bet no one's been here for
Yeah, I definitely need to do... I don't think I can do a Sweeney Todd cover. I think that'd be a little much for this channel, but I definitely am planning to do a Sleepy Hollow Johnny Depp version video at some point. I was just thinking about it as we were covering Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
There's nothing in there but us, Sam.
There's more here than meets the eye. Come closer and you'll see why. This is indeed an excellent room to find your Halloween costume.
Oh my gosh. What was everybody's favorite thing to dress up as a kid on Halloween? Or now? Trying to think, what did I dress up as? I was obsessed with pirates, so I was definitely a pirate at one point. I was a princess one time, and I made my little brother be the pea. So we were Princess and the Pea. It was very cute. Oh, flash warning! I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the constant flashing, guys. Like a very 90s breakdown in the middle of that song. Dressed as Little Shop of Horrors inspired costume with a plant puppet and a fake arm. That's amazing. I love that. A goth girl now just part of who I am. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to all the goth girls. I'm surely dressed up as a witch at some point in my trick-or-treating career. Yeah, the glamour shot's insane. Spider-Man as a wee kid. I remember wanting to dress up as Spider-Man, but like, I was a girl, so I thought I couldn't. Which makes no sense for several reasons, most of all being because I don't even... gender doesn't matter at all, and like for that costume, especially now, like there's Spider-Gwen, and like you could go as like a girly Spider-Man if you wanted to, or just regular Spider-Man.
Maybe there's something for us in here.
I'd go as regular Spider-Man now.
Hey, look! They have skeletons in their closet.
Doesn't everyone? Are we gonna get spooky, scary skeletons? In my senior year, I was low budget, man. Just a superhero outfit with a garbage bag, cape, and duck. That's amazing. I love that. Never stopped trick-or-treating. I just got tired of walking cold. Yeah, honestly, because I'm so small. Sorry, I don't want to talk over spooky, scary skeletons. I'm so small that I think I could get away with trick-or-treating now. Like, if I had, like, a masked outfit or something. I think I couldn't get away with it because everybody in my neighborhood knows me now. I think they'd be like, ma'am, you're 25. Go home. So I hand out candy now. Spooky, scary skeletons, for real. The last frame from the photo song was Assault Me. Was it? I didn't even notice. That's funny. They had no idea. Like, I know this isn't the original Spooky Scary Skeletons, but, like, they had no idea, like, how much of a meme it would become. Even in the year of our Lord, 2022. The skeletons are busting some sick moves, agreed.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, cool. Don't worry, Sam. We'll find you a costume. Well,
I vibe with that kid so much. I can't even believe it.
wait up, Sam.
Yes, props to Andrew Gold for the original Spooky Scary Skeletons. Such an icon.
Sam, you need to wait up.
It is also a very big TikTok sound. I'm sad that Sam doesn't have a costume yet. Can we get Sam a costume, please?
Have some fun and take a peek. Observe some sorcerers who are quite unique.
Maybe that's where the voice is.
Took a black cat, a cave bat, I threw them in a pot. Took a blue snake, a green snake, tied him in a knot.
Justice for Sam.
Took a hog's jaw, a dog's paw.
This is the original version. Thank you for being a friend. Did he? I didn't know that. I'm learning all kinds of cool things today.
I'm casting my spell on you. 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 Took a goat's tooth, an old shoe, and put them in the ground. Took an old dish, a dry fish, and made a crazy sound. I took a goose egg, a frog's leg, I put them in a sack. I got a broomstick, a red brick, a genie on my back.
Genie!
I'm casting my spell on you. 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 Took a blue snake, a green snake, tied him in a knot. Took a hog's jaw, a dog's paw, hung them on the line. Took a horse hair, a green pear, made a crazy sign. I'm casting my spell on you. I'm casting my spell on you. Casting my spell on you.
Sorry, I'm hoping the crunching isn't drowning out the musical genius.
Casting my spell on you.
Wow, look at me! Come on, let's go show everyone our costumes.
Boppin' is right.
Everybody, look at us. Hey, where is everybody? Yeah, where is everybody?
Oh my god. It's Merlin.
Who are you?
Why, I'm Merlin, of course. By my beard, you're all looking quite magical. I'd say it's time to trick or treat.
Yay! Has anybody ever done or taken their kids to the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween? I've never done it, but it's always so cute. I've been there around that time, and like seeing all the little kids show up in their costumes is always adorable. I do need to watch Fantasia. Merlin just Thanos snapped those kids. Yeah, I know. Fantasia is like one of the only Disney movies I think I haven't seen. I don't know why. Just haven't gotten around to it. I think it was too scary for me when I was little, and I just haven't watched it as an adult.
Now let's see here.
Trick or treat, everyone. Oh, hurry up. Let's see. One for you and you.
They're trick-or-treating at like 4 in the afternoon, it looks like.
Commanded by my Lord Mickey to transport you to the party. Let it be so.
Looks like you all got lots of loot and had some other fun to boot. The Halloween party can now begin. Grab a piece of cake. Come on, dig in.
I bet I know where the voice is.
Aww.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the smartest one of all?
Never been to the Disney parks ever. Yeah, I was really lucky. I got to go a few times, you know, throughout my life. I really enjoy Disney. Never done like the trick-or-treating thing or anything, but been there around that time. It's a good time to go because there's like no lines.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld.
Oh god, I'm getting Monster Mash the movie flashbacks.
From his slab began to rise, and
Sam is the MVP.
To my surprise,
God, I'm getting Monster Mash the movie flashbacks.
it was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the monster mash from my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom.
I don't know if anybody saw that video, but it was just me having an existential crisis.
Their humble abodes to get a jolt from my electrodes. He did the monster mash.
I was gonna say, of course, there's a couple of people dressed up as Disney characters.
Caught on in a flash. He did the monster mash. Out from his coffin, Drax' voice did ring. Seems he was troubled by just one thing. Opened the lid, shook his fist and said, "Hey, whatever happened to my Transylvania twist?" It's now the monster mash. And it's a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash.
Saxophone breakdown.
Wave your hands in the air. Just you just don't have. Come on, you can do the Monster Mash. Get out of your coffins now, everyone. Then
Jazz
you
hands.
can Monster Mash. Monster Mash. Oh, the Monster Mash. It's the Monster Mash. It's the Monster Mash. It's the Monster Mash.
Hey, look at me! I can do the mash! Everybody's
Thanks for dropping by. Come again. Don't be shy. You now know there's nothing to fear. So come back for Halloween next year.
Mommy busting some of the sickest moves. Daylight savings did happen yesterday. We lost an hour. Yeah. Yeah, for the places that recognize it, not everywhere does. I think there's like random places in like Arizona and parts of Hawaii that don't recognize it. I'm jealous of them. I did not want to lose an hour last night. But yeah, yeah. That's Disney Sing-Along Songs Happy Haunting Party at Disneyland. From what year is it from? I don't know what year. But yeah, very fun. How we feeling? Aside from the occasional patented Disney racial insensitivity, it was very fun. Very fun music. Yeah, I almost didn't even add this one to the super fun filled with booze. Yeah, I almost didn't even add this one to the poll, but I'm glad I did because it overwhelmingly won the poll. Wait, say the ear at the end of the credits. I'll let the credits play. Oh, it might say the year. Sorry. Yeah, I'm caught up with you. Yeah, I never had these growing up. Did anybody have this one specifically? I know a lot of people had some of the other ones. You did, yeah. I feel like if I had this, I would have never stopped playing it, so it's probably best for my parents' sanity that I never had it. That smooth saxophone. Have you seen this? Look at this. Oh, nope. We're just auto-playing to the next one. All right. We've made it through 3 stretch goals, guys. That's absolutely amazing. And so ends the VHS video. Yep. All right. So real quick, I'm gonna check my poll for the next one because it was a very, very close race the last time I checked in. Let's see. Let me check. checking to see the poll for the next tier, so I know what we could possibly be watching. Oh, Price is Right is pulling ahead by 2%. Price is Right from the 70s is at 42%. Jeopardy from the 90s is at 40%. So let's say the next tier, if we get to $7.50, let's say that we watch Price is Right from the 1970s. How's everybody doing? Is everybody doing all right? Cool. I'll fire up the game in a second. For those just joining, we are raising money for Project Hope. They are battling the, they're helping with the Ukrainian refugee crisis, providing much needed medical aid, mental health care, insulin, medicines, first aid kits, that sort of thing, to people in Ukraine and leaving Ukraine and going into other countries. So we're raising money for them today. Hey, Misfiring, welcome. Yes, it's me. I'm live. Yes, Whose Line Is It Anyway is super fun. Ooh, caffeine. Caffeine sounds good. I just got done drinking like a bunch of coffee though, so I know I've got a lot of caffeine in my system. It just keeps sticking. It's so funny. I'm a child. It's entertaining me way too much. So yeah, that's what we're raising money for. Our next stretch goal is $750. It looks like we're gonna watch an old episode of The Price is Right when we hit that stretch goal. And I'm pulling affirmation cards for everybody who donates. They're really, really cute. They have adorable illustrations. That's the word I'm trying to say. Adorable illustrations. Is it a big mug or is your hand small? It's a little bit of both. It's a little both. I'm a tiny person, but this mug is pretty decently sized. It is a chip mug. I'm sad. I need to get some of the... I know they sell Cuphead and Mugman mugs. I need to get one of those for the collection. I was just thinking about it as I was working on this video. Yep, I have been... Oh, we've been here for about 6 hours, I guess, and I'll be here for probably at least 6 more. Vibing, raising money. Everybody's awesome. Everybody's coming through with those donations. It's great. Alright, let's fire up this game again. I have nowhere to put my controller, so I've literally just been dropping it on the floor. Yeah, Whose Line is great. Yeah. Anybody who's an improv nerd like me, Whose Line is just the best. Haven't watched it in forever. All right. Actually, live Avery. Nope. I never actually have a script. It makes me happy to think that people think I might have a script when I film my videos, but I'm always just rambling. And then I cut it together and I'm like, hope this is a video. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been really fun so far today. We might have to do some more streams in the future. I've never listened to the Off Book podcasts. It sounds really cool, though. And now back to pain. Yeah. I keep forgetting that literally when we get a donation, I just keep, like, pausing the game and just ditching out and being like, donation! I get so excited. Nope, nope. Oh, that was wrong. Ah! So close, but so far.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
Yeah, if anyone, I know Jeopardy fans are really showing up for Jeopardy in that poll, but, if any of you want to tip the scales, I guess we have a little bit more time. I will accept whatever is number one in the polls when we hit that stretch goal. Nope.
A great slam and then some. And begin!
There's just so much going on in this level. I guess that could be said for every level.
Good day for us. Well done. Here goes.
I can only imagine what the count of how many times I've died will be when I finally get there. Probably gonna be painful to look at. Oh god. I'm laughing at all of the plant puns in the chat.
A brawl is surely brewing. And begin!
Oh yeah, I haven't watched any new Whose Line Is It Anyway. From what I've seen, it looks pretty good. Oh god. Oh, don't you dare. Oh. You jerk. See you later. Photosynthesis this, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
This match will get red hot.
Yep.
You're up.
I keep getting really, really close to beating him and then not, which just hurts. And as we have previously established, I do not enjoy the face popping out. Oh god. Oh, nope, never mind. I'd like the flower to have a little less power, if you know what I mean. This plant is not cool enough to be weed, for sure.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
This is so nerve-wracking. I might soil myself. Oh. Yeah, we can make puns all day. Part of me, I'm excited to beat this level, partially just because I'd like to get to a new setting to make new puns.
A great slam and then some. Now go!
There's so much detail put into the backgrounds, which I will say, at least for myself, I am not paying attention to the backgrounds while I'm just getting absolutely slaughtered, but they put so much effort into them. So I feel like they need a shout out. The way that the clouds move, like the sparkling water, it's just really nice. Oh god. Not today, Satan. Maybe tomorrow. Woo! Oh god. This mother plucker. My favorite part about that is the chat made me manually approve it, Anton. It was like, is this swearing? Unprecedented. Leave Cuphead alone, yeah.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
Yeah, the things that the chat automatically holds for review are kind of making me laugh today. Oh boy. Okay, don't have a temper tantrum.
A great slam and then some. It's on.
Yeah, so for those keeping track, once we hit our next goal, we'll do a game show, retro game show of some kind, whatever the poll has decided. And then after that, I think we should work towards a Bob Ross painting. I think that'd be really fun. I'm gonna actually, if we meet that goal, I'm gonna follow along with some watercolor set, with a watercolor set that I have, and if anybody wants to follow along with me wherever you guys are,
A brawl
it'd be very
is surely
fun.
brewing. And begin.
Yeah, better safe than sorry with the hold for review for sure. Even as being a minor thorn in the side. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I just find it funny what it chooses to potentially save. Especially Mother Plucker, because I didn't think he would catch that one. I'm rooting for you to win, thank you. Oh boy. I keep thinking that I've parried it, and I've clearly not. Which is my bad.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Oh, that was low. Keep your feet planted firmly. Yeah.
Here's a real high-class belt. Now go.
That went well.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
Oh. Remember when I said I wouldn't be on this level for that long? Shouldn't have said that. With its tulips. Yeah, that's how a flower insults you, with its tulips.
Now go.
Woo. I rose to the level. I'm trying to. Pedal to the metal. Yeah.
This match will get red hot. It's on.
No, like, hear me out. It's like a goth girl band, and their name is Pedal to the Metal. And they have, like a dark floral aesthetic.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
Well, that didn't work. I thought we were buds. Success is what you seed. Thank you for subbing.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the chat as best I can, and also not be too distracted to win. Oh god. Whack that weed with all I got, yep. Does anybody remember, I've been talking about for forever that I want to do a video on, Over the Hedge. Does anybody remember that part where Hammy goes, "The weed hacker, Vern! The weed hacker!" That's what I'm thinking of. Oh god, I thought I was gonna get away without getting hit that time. Over the Hedge memories. Yeah, I loved Over the Hedge. I had like a DVD trivia game that was connected to Over the Hedge and everything. Which I think I won in a radio giveaway because I knew something about Over the Hedge. I was obsessed for a little while. Also, that's one of those movies where like literally everybody does a voice. Including Eugene Levy and Catherine O'Hara before they were the Roses. They were the Porcupine parents. Woo! Oh boy, I knew that was coming.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
My DVD had an animated short with a boomerang and yes! I had completely forgotten about that until right now. Beat the System. Yeah, Over the Hedge, I feel like is a really underrated kids movie. For sure. Definitely an underrated DreamWorks movie.
A great slam and then some.
It's funny to think about, because I'm pretty sure Steve Carell did the voice work for Hammy around the same time that The Office was starting. Like, kind of right before everybody knew who he was, which is kind of funny to think about. Yeah, I'll have to watch the short and include it if I ever get around to doing a video, which I will eventually, because I loved that movie. That's another one of those movies that, like, I quote so often that sometimes I forget that that's exactly what I'm quoting. The boss is really putting me on edge. Yes, yes it is.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
What are some other quotes from Over the Hedge? There's when he goes, "The chip, nacho cheese flavored." And then there's when Hammy, like, takes the... It's supposed to be like a Monster energy drink, but he's like, "Here, I'm not allowed to drink this," because of all the caffeine in it. I keep forgetting that they come around the bottom. I'm a crazy rabbit squirrel. I want my cookie. Yeah. That's another classic one. Enough just isn't enough. Yep. There's a lot of good quotes.
Here's a real high-class cup. It's on.
All the way to the top. Oh my god.
Here's a real high-class cup. Now go.
Yeah, I love all the over the hedge quotes.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
How about the one where it's like they're supposedly, it's like they're watching Dr. Phil and he's like, "Just say it out loud. I am a dirtbag." Nope. That was wrong. Whoop. Oh, whoops. That's a diaper. And that does come out of a wazoo. Yep. I keep you're reminding me of so many that I forgot about.
You're up.
The tail is tingling. Yep.
This match will get red hot. And begin!
How about I, the president of the Homeowners Association? You're the devil. Yep.
A great slam and then stop. You're up.
Am I completely misremembering? Like, is this a false memory, or is the Rottweiler dog, the play from Over the Hedge, isn't he voiced by the guy that played Arwen in Sweet Life? Wasn't that a thing? Or am I just completely misremembering that?
A great slam and then stop. You're up.
Where did that come from? My headphones are slipping. Give me a second. Alrighty.
Here's a real high-class bout.
5:30 already? It feels... I mean, it's 5:30 where I am, but it feels earlier than that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, daylight savings was today, so that's definitely part of it.
A brawl is surely brewing.
I know, when I realized that, like, I was losing an hour of sleep the night before my very first live stream, I was like, oh god, no. No. But it's good. I got a decent amount of sleep last night. Which is uncommon for me. Oh boy.
Good day for a swell battle. Now go.
Yeah, daylight savings time is actually pretty chill when it's in fall, because we like fall back, we gain an hour. But in the spring, when we just randomly lose an hour in the middle of the night, it's not so chill.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
Oops. Does everybody live in a place where we observe daylight savings?
This match will get red hot. It's on. This match will get red hot. You're up.
Oh, you didn't realize it was daylight savings until you realized you had to be at work in an hour instead of 2. That's terrible. I hate when that happens.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin.
Yeah, that's rough. Hmm. Up, up. They're everywhere. Yeah, I think most people can agree that daylight savings is kind of mid, for lack of a better term. Nope, I almost jumped right to where they was gonna kill me. I wonder what year it would be if daylight savings was removed early by the start of... Yeah, because that's the thing, is like, we still get the same amount of time. It's just like the way that we like shift it for the changing light, which is like, it made so much sense back when daylight savings was originally constructed, but like nowadays, like, it doesn't really save us that much energy. Like, I'm not an expert, but I know there's like a lot of studies that are like, it's not really saving us enough energy anymore to really be worth the whole hassle of it. I don't think. No, so close. Yeah, I keep getting really, really close. No, this will not be the one. Sorry. I keep getting, like, so close that it's literally just, like, a couple of shots away. And then I don't do it, and it makes me sad. Guess not, yeah. Get there eventually. Whoop. Alright, take that thing out. Whoa, that was really close. Alright, alright. Alright, this is promising. Knock on wood. Oh, you jerk. No, nope, nope, nope. Ah. I know it's, yes! If I hadn't gotten it that time, I would have been so sad. I feel like it's just one of those things we do outdated, but no one wants to get rid of it because it's always been there. Yeah, I think that's true. Yes, this will be the one! The province of Saskatchewan just swaps back and forth between Mountain and Central Time. That's interesting. Thank you, thank you. It makes me so happy when we beat a level and then, like, the chat goes crazy. Alright, what other levels? Do I have other levels on this, in this world? What have I missed? At least one more, right? Or did I completely, did that do it? Finally got him, yeah. Oop, that's the wrong way. Oh my god, we beat the first world! Equal Isle 1! Oh, do I have a... I think this is a level, right? I love King Dice's song.
I never play nice. I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass.
Wayne Brady did such a good job with the voice acting on the show.
Bring me those contracts.
Guys, hang on. Thank the stars I caught up with you. I believe I found a way out of this mess you're in. Hot dog, you have? Your strength is growing. You'll soon be a match for the no-good King Dice, and maybe even the devil himself. Golly, do you really think? I do. But you'll never get close to the devil unless you already have those soul contracts in hand. Well, we leaned out of the thing to talk. It looks like a 3D, like the way that he's leaning past this upper bar up here. Only then will you get a chance to turn the tables on that fiend. So when that time comes, do the right thing. Elder Kettle is like the Mufasa to Cuphead and Mugman. He's like, remember who you are. Don't become a henchman for the devil. Alright, here we are in the Carnival. Where should we go first? I always feel like this Ferris wheel should be a level, but it's not. Oh, here we go. Through all your battles and all your rhymes, you failed 147 times. It feels like more than that. It feels like way more than that, honestly. When I was using a more, I was using a save file that had like 80 or 90% completed the other day when I was getting footage for the Cuphead show video that I did. And I don't know if anybody caught it, but I know that I put the clip in somewhere in that video. I had died like almost 2,500 times over the course of that game, which is so funny. Alright, let's do this level. This one is the one with the weird clown. Welcome back, Terrific. Glad to have you back. For those of us joining or coming back, better not clown around. Yeah, for those of us joining or just coming back, we have raised $655 so far for Project Hope and their efforts with the Ukrainian refugee crisis. If we get to 750, we're gonna watch, it looks like Vintage Price is Right, which will be a really fun stretch goal, or it could possibly be Vintage Jeopardy. Jeopardy could pull ahead, they're very close in rank. So yeah, that's the next stretch goal is 750. After that, we're gonna do a Bob Ross episode as a stretch goal. So yep, got a lot more on the stream today. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for chilling out today. It means a lot to me.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Alright, I remember this level being a real pain in the ass. You jump over like this. Okay. Yeah, this dude is... There are... Oh, they're not people, I guess. But to be like, who's riding this thing? Oh, whoops. Did it wrong way. Bozo must have fell onto hard times. He's sealed with the devil, yeah.
Good day for us.
Surely this particular clown has a name. I think it'll tell me once I steal his soul, once I take his soul contract, but I forget right at the moment. Oh, I can't parry once I've hit them, that's kind of lame. Anybody who doesn't like clowns is not going to enjoy the next little bit, I don't think. Just giving you a heads up. My mom is definitely one of those people. If she's still watching, she's not happy right now. Alright. Oh god, I remember this. Wait, the strat is not to do what I just did. I think I'm supposed to, like, park it. Beppy the Clown? Is that his name? Okay.
A great slam and then stop. You're up.
Alright. You definitely get to the point, this game is such that it sometimes takes so one level that even if the next level is just as hard, if not harder, it's nice just to get a change of pace. Like, you know, it's nice that I'm not seeing a giant evil flower. That's a nice thing right now. And I died.
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on.
Ooh, that was close. Oh, gosh. That happened. I thought I hit that one. That's for circus. Yeah.
A great slam and then stop. Here goes.
I like the added detail that you can see the rest of the carnival behind us right now. Such a nice little touch. Oh, whoops. I know, it gives you false hope. You're like, did I do it? Is he dead? He went over the side. Nope, not dead.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
There we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think that's the strat, is you stay under here where you can just get a lot of damage in. Now that's a lot of damage. And you're safer that way.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin.
Alright, final stage. We can do this, I think. Oh god, what the hell is this? Oh, I know I was close that time. I will not beat it this round, but I did come rather close, so I am proud of that.
A great slam and then stop. It's on.
Add some more to that, that count of how many times I've died. We'll have to check, because I was at 147 before this level. After I beat this level, we'll have to check back in and see how many more I have just from this one level. Oof.
This match will get red hot.
It hit me while I was already on the ground. Clown pun. Yeah, insert clown pun here. Sorry if I'm going quiet, I'm like concentrating really hard. Like, I wanna kill this clown so bad. There we go. Why are there so many balloons? Oh boy. Yeah, there we go.
A great slam and then stop. And begin.
Pennywise, more like Penny Dim. Oops. Oh boy. Let's just restart that one.
Here's a real high-class bout.
Yeah, you guys all know that I named my cat Pennywise because we pulled him out of a storm drain, right? He's the sweetest little dude, but yep, that's where he got his name from. I would dress him up in like the little clown collar and everything on Halloween, but I do not think he would appreciate it. Oh boy. Where'd you come from? There you go. Cute, thank you. Yeah, so he and his two sisters, someone posted on like the neighborhood Facebook page that they could hear like kittens in the storm drain. So like we ran out to help, and our neighbor, who's absolutely like, she's like Wonder Woman. She like climbed into the storm drain and like saved these kittens, and we ended up fostering them and keeping one, and we named him Pennywise. And he has two sisters who live with our other neighbor, whose name is, their names are Penny and Georgie. So, you know. Originally, we were calling them Penny, Georgie, and Derry. Yeah. Like Derry, that's like the place where the movie takes place. Do I like pet rats? I actually love rats. I think rats are adorable. I'm not grossed out or like scared of them at all. Yeah, I don't think my cat would do very well with a clown costume. I think he'd be a little pissed at me.
Now go.
Ooh, okay. This is it. We're gonna do it. Yeah, a little while ago when I did that video on killer clowns from outer space, my mom, who hates clowns so much, she was just like, I can't watch it. She hated even seeing the thumbnail come up. She was just like, I just can't. And I was like, that's fair. Honestly, they are pretty terrifying looking. Oh, you're gonna get a pet rat soon? That's so great. I love rats. I think they're really cute. Never owned one, but I think they're adorable. Probably part of why Ratatouille is my favorite Pixar movie. Anyone remember Comfy Couch? My cousin was really into Big Comfy Couch. That's another thing that's like, it'll probably end up being a video one day.
A great slam and then stop. And begin.
Oh boy, that was really close. I don't think I realized Comfy Couch was Canadian. That's cool. There's a lot of things that I watched or like that were really big when I was little, and I'm just now learning they weren't American made, which is super interesting. Oh, damn. Yeah, did anybody see? I just saw that Arthur ended, and I just didn't. I hadn't been keeping up on, you know, Arthur news, so it was a shock to me. I was just like, no, Arthur's over? Not Arthur. I had like a whole existential crisis randomly because I heard about it on Instagram.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
The sad little quack when you hit the duck things makes me feel bad for the ducks. This is duck hunt all over again. Yeah, serves you right. Terrifying clown, man. Oh no! Ooh, got kind of close that time. Oh! Allison Court was the voice of Jubilee in the 90s X-Men animated series. And Claire from Resident Evil. I didn't know that. That's so cool.
Good day for a swell battle. You're up.
Alright, game face. Game time. You got this. I might not got this as well as I thought I got this. Yeah, I definitely don't got this, but it's okay. Next time.
Good day for a swell battle. It's on.
There we go. About to say, how has he not died once already? Do. Oh no, oh no. You're kidding there. Thank you. I'm getting closer, which is nice.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
Oh, I was looking at the chat. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna start over.
Good day for a swell battle. You're up.
Okay.
A great slam and then some. And begin.
Oh, that was really close. There's so many of them and one of me. If those had killed me after I had beaten the round, I would have been so sad. Oh, come on, come on. Oh! I know, I was close. Yeah, I could feel it. I was really close. It's alright.
This match will get red hot. Here goes. Good day for a swell battle. Here goes.
Cuphead is another thing where I fully feel like there could be, you know, theme park attractions based on it. You know, especially with the Carnival, it just kind of makes itself. The ride designs itself. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I saw what was happening. Well, not before it was too late.
A great slam and then stop. It's on.
Won't Price is Right be such a relaxing change after this, guys? Or whatever we end up watching? Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, it's the combination of the evil balloons and the train that really gets me. Ooh, I did get him in time. That makes me happy. Ooh, I have some bad news for you. Fingers crossed this is the one. Maybe this one will be the one.
It's on.
Probably the most stressful thing is just watching somebody else fail at Cuphead. You guys are probably more stressed out than I am. How did I get hit by that? That is so lame. Yeah, there's always next time. Or the time after that. Or the time after that.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
We're just gonna start over.
A great slam and then stop. You're up.
I find it relaxing to know I'm not the only one struggling at this game. No, definitely not. You have the same chipmunk from Disney World? Yeah, I love this. I love this. My mom bought this for me. I love this mug. I saw one where they, like, didn't use the hand... Like, he had a handle on the side of his face, and then they painted the handle on where his nose would be, and, like, the person was like, come on, guys. It was so easy.
This match will get red.
It was right there.
Here goes.
I also saw a Miss Chalice mug the other day that instead of making her mug-like body, the mug, they were like, her face was like painted onto the mug, and I was like, really, guys? It's right there. Oh, shoot. Bobo from I've actually... Don't kill me. I've never seen Rugrats. We didn't watch it. We weren't allowed to watch it when we were kids. Maybe I should do a series where I cover it as an adult who never watched it as a kid.
Here goes.
Oh. Unsubscribe, JK. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, yeah. I think it's funny because I think because I cover so much nostalgic stuff, I think people think that I'm some like aficionado of like old children's media, and I'm really not. There's a lot that I didn't watch as a kid. There were only like very specific things. I was very like picky with TV when I was younger. Come on. Oh, don't you dare. I don't think shooting him now means anything, but... I don't like the way his eyes bug out. That's just... disturbing. It's actually really fun to watch as an adult, a lot of adult humor that goes over kids' heads. Yeah, I can definitely see that from the like the little clips that I've seen. Do a series where you cover the content that you weren't allowed to watch. Yeah, it would be like that. It would be what am I trying to say? Courage the Cowardly Dog. What else? I didn't watch a whole lot of... I watched very few, like, episodes of Dexter's Lab or, like, Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff Girls is something I kind of retroactively am a fan of just because they're the Powerpuff Girls. I was definitely big into most things on PBS as a kid, though. Not all of them, but like a lot of stuff on PBS I watched a lot. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yep, knew that was coming eventually. Whoa. Oh, I didn't even see. I looked down for 1 second and the train came.
Brawl is surely brewing.
Woo.
You're up.
I'm just gonna rage quit that time.
We'll get red hot. And begin.
Did you guys watch, oh, what was it called?
A brawl is surely brewing.
Well, there was Between the Lions, and then there was Gullah Gullah Island. I remember both of those being on around the same time and being obsessed with both of them. Both PBS. And then what else was there? There was Wobulous World of Dr. Seuss. There was... I remember having a DVD of that one. There was... What other PBS shows were there? We didn't have cable until I was, I don't know, 7 or 8. Probably earlier than that, but for the first several years of my life, we didn't have cable. So, we were definitely big on PBS, which I think was actually for our benefit, because PBS had some rockin' shows, especially back then. Cyber Chase was good, for sure. Gullah Gullah Island, yep. The big frog, yep. He was a big yellow frog and we all loved him. I think it's Yesterworld has a really great video on the creators of Gullah Gullah Island and, you know, how they were educators of their, you know, their culture and all that stuff, and I just think that's really great. Like, I loved the show as a kid, not knowing any of that, but I also just, like, as an adult, appreciate it even more now, learning that. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, not like this. Yeah, there you go. Yes! Woo! Zaboomafoo was my favorite, one of my favorites. I never watched Eureka's Castle. Get the Disney Channel until you were 6 or 7. And that was a big deal. Yeah, I remember the night that we got, I guess it was technically satellite when we finally got like more than like 10 channels, and I remember sitting up and watching, what was on? One of the only episodes of Dexter's Lab I've ever seen, and then just like a bunch of Looney Tunes and just being like, this is awesome. Beppy the Clown. I'll have to check out Eureka's Castle. Ghost Rider. I never saw Ghost Rider either. Zaboomafoo was a classic. Sorry, I'm like looking all the way down in this corner, but that's where I'm seeing the chat right now, so. Alright, let's see. What else? Dragon Tales was so cool. I loved Dragon Tales.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
like this game is like slowly taking my sanity. This level reminds me very, very much of Sugar Rush from Wreck-It Ralph. Welcome back, Danielle. Treehouse was good.
This match will get red hot. Now go!
Yeah, I beat the flower. I beat the flower, and I beat, the clown. And now here we are. Candy is indeed not all dandy. Oh shoot, I remember this one. Yep. And then he goes down, and then he goes up. Yep. And he killed me. Yeah, I don't remember the flower giving me as much trouble the last time I played it as it did this time, but man, it was difficult. Now we're on the candy one where the candy queen just sends out a bunch of stuff and tries to kill me. Yeah, deal with it, lady. Exploding waffle. I remember the exploding waffle. Cross to this side now. Little jelly beans come out and try to kill you, like a sneak attack. Oh. Not enough that you're sending out the candy corn to kill me? You gotta shoot at me too? Lame. Yeah, and then the whole thing comes to life. I remember. Very unpleasant, if I do say so. The music is bopping, though. We love an exploding waffle. This level is not good for your teeth. Oh, yeah. When Ralph... Yep. Wreck-It Ralph made me cry more than once. I love that movie. The Candy Corn Cavalry. Very classic big band sound.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
Okay. Oh, we get the Exploding Waffle again. Exploding Waffle would be a great name for a band. I could do it. I could do this all day. Oh boy. Damn. The little ice cream dude, he definitely, like, he even reminds me of King Candy. Like, this has very Vanellope Von Schweetz energy. Oh boy. Yeah, the movie, oh, sorry, not the movie, the music is just, it's really good. It's really up-tempo in this one, I love it. Diabetes, yep. It is vibes. That's the thing about this game is like, it'll kick your ass, but like you'll be happy about it. You know the Ron Weasley meme where it's like, you're gonna suffer, but you're gonna be happy about it? That's this game. Yeah, among all the talented animators, there's also a lot of talented musicians for sure. Maybe you'll hear the song enough times. Yeah, maybe. That's fair.
Will get red hot. And begin.
Well, that was easy. That was not easy. Whoop. Okay. I don't know if shooting the house does anything at this point. I don't think it does. The game is Regina George. One time she slapped me in the face. It was awesome. Exactly. I hear her hair is insured. Yeah. God, what a good movie that was.
Is surely brewing. And begin.
I was talking to my friend recently and they had never seen it. And I was like, go watch it, please. Oh, whoops. I don't know, I haven't seen the Jawbreaker dude in a hot second. The Pac-Man Jawbreaker.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Oh, come on. Oh, that's gonna be... Oh! I can't believe I didn't get hit there, and then... Oh no, right when the vibes kick in, I'm so sorry. Monster House vibes for sure at the final stage. Like a cotton candy Monster House. Yeah, so I had never actually seen Monster House, and then this Halloween... On Halloween night, I actually sat and watched it, and I was like, man, this is great. Because I was gonna watch it and do a video on it, and then I ran out of time, and so I was like, I'll just watch it just on my own. And so now the plan is to cover it next Halloween. The little green soul floating up. Oh god, nope. Luckily, I've got enough to deal with without you. How? How did I die? The ice cream splash got me.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Yeah, I'm still planning, Danielle, on doing Little Shop of Horrors. I promise. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm very excited because I haven't actually seen that movie yet. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see Benny Goodman vibes. I read The Wig. Rachel Adams warned Mean Girls. Actually worth a lot of money given it. Yeah, I can see that that would make the... I can see that The Wig would be valuable. Yeah, definitely excited for Little Shop. I can definitely hear Benny Goodman vibes. I have a couple of Benny Goodman albums in my vinyl collection, and I love it so much. Okay, calm down with the gumballs. Calm down. Unnecessary. Oh, come out here and fight me then. Oh, I have cracker crumbs stuck in my throat. Just lost my voice all of a sudden. That little breakdown in the middle of the song almost like gives me like Monsters Inc. vibes.
A great slam and then some. And begin.
Ooh, we have lucky number 13 in chat right now. I actually haven't seen either Little Shop of Horrors. I'm super uncultured. But yeah, Danielle suggested the 80s musical a while ago, which I think would be a great video. And I've been meaning to get around to it. I just thought about the Cuphead show. He's like, that's baby. That's not a baby, it's evil. Oh, man. Oh, got pretty close. Cotton candied. Yeah.
A great slam and then
It's always the semi-invisible cotton candy. Why does the cotton candy... Why does... Not the cotton candy, the candy corn. Why does he sound like the Tasmanian devil? You know?
good day for a swell battle. And begin.
Oh, I forgot to check how many times I died just on the clown level. Dang it. I'll just have to check and see how many it's up to after I finish this one. Death was corny. Yeah. Gumball shakeup.
Good day for a swell battle. Now go.
Damn, she just shot you like that. Yep. Yep.
Good day for a swell battle. Now go.
I mean, I am literally trying to steal her soul, so, like, I have to give her a little bit of leeway, but still. She's being a real negative Nancy about it, that's for sure. Oh gosh. I'm making waffles. Yeah. I understood that reference. A literal representation of Barbie cake. Yeah. I never had a Barbie cake. I've talked about this at least once before on the channel. I had a few different Barbies. I remember specifically having the one that was pregnant, where she had the detachable stomach, and then the baby came out. It was a very inaccurate representation of childbirth anatomy, but you know what? I loved that doll. Oh, shoot. Oh god. Come on, I know the peppermint's gonna... There it is. I know it's coming for me. Oof. AKA birthing pod Barbie. Yep. Ooh, Oreo pie sounds great. Heads will indeed roll. Oreo pie is really good. My mom also makes a great peanut butter pie. My grandmother's birthday is actually tomorrow on Pie Day. I don't think she's having pie, though. I think she's having coconut cake, because that's her favorite. Oops. Happy birthday to Grandma. Aww. I'll tell her. I'll tell her you said happy birthday. She'll appreciate that. Pie Day. Yeah, like, you know, it's March 14th, so 3.14. So it's Pie Day. Fun fact, it was Albert Einstein's birthday, which I think is very funny.
This match will get red hot. Now go!
Waffle just won't die. Okay. You know, like in Monsters U, where they're like, "We're okay." That's how I feel right now. Oh, shoot. No, not like this. Come on, I was really close that time. Oh, it hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. Oh no. Oh. The pain.
A great slam and then stop. Now go!
I was right there. Alright, alright. Not today, cotton candy. She's like a cotton candy bazooka, do you see that? No! Oh my god, so close every time. Yeah, I guess it's a shotgun. Yeah, or what I've heard about Avery's grandma, she is. She's the best. I love my grandma. I believe. Never mind. I have gotten so close 2 times in a row. I think the anger is kicking in. It's like, I'm gonna beat this candy lady if it's the last thing I do. The way that the music just kind of dies out just hurts. You'd figure she'd be sweeter since she's made of candy. Yeah, you'd think. Pain. So much pain. Oh boy. I didn't expect him to come down right there. Oh, pain. Pain, pain, go away. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I was so close that one time, and it's so hurtful, you know?
Good day for us. Well battled. You're up.
Do you guys, quick poll of the chat right now, do you guys like candy corn? Because I love candy corn. And everybody, like, is like, ew, candy corn is the worst. I love candy corn. I died. So sad. Yeah, I'm still laughing at the fact that the live chat held for review Mother Plucker. I thought you would get past the censors with that. Candy corn is alright. I like it. Yeah, that's fair.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
She only sends the Jawbreaker out every once in a while. Aw, man. Hungry for cake now. Only had it once here in the UK, tried a few. Yeah. It's a seasonal thing. It's like when you see the candy corn be put out on the shelves, you know, it's Halloween. Alright, I'm taking a second to check in with the chat. How's everybody? How we doing? How is everybody? Don't forget, if we get to 750, we're gonna take a break and watch Price is Right? Did the poll change at all since I last checked? It was really close. Nope, Price is Right is still ahead. Looks like we'll take a break and watch Price is Right when we hit our next goal. I need caffeine too. Would love to grow candy corn for myself, yeah. Doing good, enjoying the dope stream. Well, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, you love black licorice. My grandmother loves black licorice, and I've just never been able to do it. It's not my thing. Super excited we reached so many goals. Yeah, I can't believe it. You guys are awesome. We have raised $655. And yeah, 750 is our next goal. We're raising money for Project Hope for anybody who wasn't in here before to hear it. They're helping with the refugee crisis going on in Ukraine right now. They're providing medical aid, humanitarian relief. And yeah, we're raising as much money as we can for them today. We've already raised $655 because everybody's awesome. Yep, we're just gonna keep going. Keep on trucking. Mom hates licorice, but I like it. Yeah, it's an acquired taste. I feel like the people that like it really love it, and the people that don't like it really hate it. It's super similar to, because I think it has like the same, like fennel tastes like licorice. Just fennel is used in like savory things. Yeah. A couple weeks ago, I went to the World of Coke, and they have like that room where you like have to like smell different smells and then guess what it is. And I was like, it's licorice. I could tell that it was licorice, but it wasn't. It was like the root. What is it called? Like the thing that gives licorice its flavoring. And so I was like, okay, that's technically not fair. It's still licorice. Still the smell of licorice. Black licorice is best. Candy Nerd Ropes. The Candy Nerd Ropes are pretty good. I like the sour Patch Kid, just like the sour. Yes. I don't know how to say. I forget because I remember pronouncing it wrong on the day because I want to say the anise, which is probably very wrong. But yeah, that. I clearly learned a lot at the World of Coke, which, to be fair, is just a glorified advertisement for Coke. It was a lot of fun though. It's one of those things that I had never done. Peach rings are addictive. Yep. It's one of those things that I had never done, and I've lived in Atlanta for like, I don't know, 24 years, I guess. So it's like, I had to do it at least once. We took our family who were coming in from out of town. I thought what gave licorice its flavor was the sins it committed in a previous life. Oh! Gummy sharks are good. Yeah. I'm gathering my strength to go back in and beat that level. I'm stalling because I'm just like, oh my god, I just have to... It's so hard. Why is it so hard?
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Alright, you know what? Let's do it. We can do it. We got it. Alright. Popcorn is good. I'm just reading everybody's favorite snack foods in chat. Okay, the exploding waffle hit me 3 times in a row. That's just not... That's not right.
A brawl is surely brewing.
Annoying when it gets stuck in your teeth for real. I saw a thing that was like, are we sure that other foods don't turn into new foods when they explode, or did we just stop at corn? I like barbecue chips. They had, oh my god, so World of Coke, you know, you have all the different Coke flavors that you can taste, and they had one that was like a sour, it was supposed to be like sour plum Fanta, and it was it literally tasted like carbonated barbecue sauce. It was so disturbing. I can't even, like, that sounds like an exaggeration, that's literally what it is. Skittles and popcorn, no teeth afterwards. I've never been big on Skittles. I've just never, it's never been my thing. I don't like, I would rather, like, Skittles, when they're out, I'm just like, this could be M&M's, but they're not, they're Skittles. And Skittles have not made Tucker Carlson nearly as angry as M&M's have, so that's a bonus in M&M's favor. Oh! Ooh, I can't believe it happened. Fucker, if I'm not vehemently attracted to my candy mascots, I don't want them. Yep. Yes, yeah. And I only got a B-. That's nice. Baroness von Bonbon? That's been her name the whole time? That's hilarious. Woo! I know, I just kind of zoned out. I feel like I disassociated for a second and then I came back to and I had won and I was like, don't know how that happened. Let's see how many deaths I'm up to. $207 times. Wait, so like... I only failed like 60 times between those two. Like, that's a lot, but it feels like a lot more. Nothing sweeter than victory, damn straight. Let us know if you spot our fourth. Okay, I've played this game before. I've never been able to... Like, that's not an actual thing, surely. So the first time I played, I thought you could actually find the fourth member of their quartet and then, like, get a prize, but I don't think you can. Maybe I just missed it. Alright. So we've got this level with the genie to do. We've got... What else do we have? A run and gun? Let's do a run and gun.
Now go!
It's been a second since we had a run and gun. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, this one's a real pain in the ass. Swedish fish. My brother loves Swedish fish so much. Do I have a favorite potato chip crisp flavor? Bye, Danielle. Thank you for hanging out. I like a classic potato chip. I also like salt and vinegar potato chips, which I know is contentious, but I once had a friend, and I was like going over to their party, and I was like, I'm gonna bring over, you know, salt and vinegar potato chips. And he was like, do not bring that filth into my home. And I was like, okay, geez, I'll bring over the regular ones. What's your favorite, Anton? More like run and done, yeah. Okay, every single time.
You're up!
Yeah, if you're being fancy about, or being specific about potato chip brands, which I usually never am, but, the Cape Cod kettle chips, always a good choice. I almost knocked my boom mic over. I've heard about the Canadian ketchup chips. I'm jealous. Those sound so good. I know in New England it's a really big thing to put vinegar on, like, French fries or, you know, anything, like, potato related.
It's on!
Which is also pretty good. Oh boy. I love that the balloons have bullets in them. That's great.
Now go!
Yeah, I heard about the ketchup flavored chips a while back. I just love ketchup flavored anything, honestly. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a long night. I don't think they put vinegar on mashed potatoes. I think it's mostly like French fries and potato chips and that kind of thing.
You're up.
I've seen some people just put some extra vinegar in their ketchup just to make it nice and acidic, I guess. Yeah, ketchup is tomato, sugar, and vinegar. Yeah. I actually prefer my ketchup a little bit more on the vinegary side than on the sweet side, personally. Okay, there's a I know I just did this. There's a way to get past this. Oh, where did you come from? Yeah, the great thing about monitoring the stream on my phone is I can look over and I see the last like 30 seconds of failure once I've lost. It's like an instant replay.
Here goes. Now go.
I just have no words. The failure is too great. Alright, let's try a different approach. What if... Yeah, the approach is go back over the wall in the first place. Oh, I remember how I did this. I would wait here on the top. That's what I did. I was like, I remember there was a specific way to get around this. The cards that are the unicorn on top. They're affirmators, so here, I'll show you. Let me switch to my main camera. Okay, so we have... They're called affirmators. They look like this. And then there's different kinds. This one has a narwhal on it. This is like the relationship deck. Then there's like the work deck. There's this rhinoceros. And then there's creativity and family. The family one has like a little family of dinosaurs on it. And then the creativity one has a little chameleon. And they're just affirmations for all different parts of life. And they're just really cute. I think they're really sweet. I got the first deck. They all have 50 cards to a deck, and there's 5. And I got the first one as a wrap gift from my friend Iridian. And then I was collecting all the other ones. So they're all like mixed together. And yeah, I'm pulling these for anyone who donates to Project Hope today, which has been really fun. I like pulling affirmation cards for other people. I used to do it a little bit on my TikTok, but I haven't been on my TikTok in a long time. Yeah. They're really sweet. I like them a lot.
Now go!
Okay. Yes. Almost. Oh, clearly I need a new strategy. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Sorry, I did it again. I did it again. I'm in the full cam. There we go. We seen the game. There we go. Thank you. All right. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Shoot. Is this the one with the angry hot dog at the end? I think it is. Dang it. I'm not having fun at this carnival. Just walk past him now. Someone is throwing condiments at me! It's the angry hot dog.
You're up!
It's the only way to describe her. Oh, shoot. Almost got away clean. Oh no. Hey, Laser125, glad you could make it. Yeah, so we are raising money for Project Hope today. They are delivering much needed medical and humanitarian aid to Ukrainians, both in Ukraine and refugees who have left the country. We are at $655, and when we get to $750, we're gonna watch an old episode of The Price is Right, it looks like. And I'm pulling affirmation cards for everybody who donates, so that's the vibe today. How far am I in the game? I'm on the second, I'm on the carnival, the second aisle. But I've only beaten like a couple of levels in that. It's been kind of a rough ride today. Oh, I can parry the pink balloons. I forgot that the pink counts because it's pink. Oh god. Wait, if I don't shoot the balloons, do they not blow up? Has that been the thing this entire time? I'm so mad. Ah.
It's on.
I feel like I'm gonna see and hear this game in my nightmares tonight. Oh, whoops.
Here goes.
Ooh, so close. Can Cuphead drink himself? So in the show, I talked about this in the video. They're eating cookies in the last episode, and they take a cookie and they dunk the cookie in the milk that is in their head. Which is disturbing to me because I thought the milk was kind of like their brain matter. So, yeah. It's quite a loaded question.
You're up.
Yeah. It was quite disturbing. My favorite gag of the show, though, is when the fishbowl breaks and the fish is just kind of like flopping around on the floor. And Cuphead takes the fish and just dumps it into his own, like, milk head so that the fish can breathe, and it's swimming around behind his eyes. We could really talk about how these cups have sentience all day. Ooh, donation. Everyone drop what you're doing. Oh my god! Thank you for the $100. Thank you so much. Jadra 42? I don't know how to say your name, but thank you so much. I'm gonna pull an affirmation for you. Fish can live in a tank of blood for a while. We're reading. Is that true? That's actually kind of badass. Guys, we hit our next goal. No one panic. It happened. Thank you so much. You guys are showing up for this cause today in, like, more ways than I could possibly have hoped for. Thank you. We have already raised, like, more money than, like, my highest, like, hope. That's the right pronunciation. Yay! Thank you for giving us the opportunity to help. Of course. Yeah, I looked at several charities because thankfully there's several groups of people helping with, you know, the crisis in Ukraine, and, you know, there a lot of them, you know, they're all great, but I just loved how Project Hope was focusing on like so many different types of medical aid. Like when I read that they were making sure that people got insulin, I was like, I didn't even think about that, but that is horrifying to think that on top of everything else, you know, that could be an issue for some people. And just like the fact that they're helping with mental health, like I think that's so important, especially in situations like this, like to make sure that that's something that we're getting help to people for. Just done the math. 9 seconds. 9 seconds is the perfect dunk time for an Oreo. Nice. My favorite are actually the they're just like, I think Kroger brand, but they're the double stuffed chocolate Oreos are the ones that I get here. Oh my god, they're so good. Yeah, thank you so much. All right, you have from the Creativity Affirmators deck. It's a pretty yellow card. It says Imagination. Let me put it in full screen. I want everybody to see the cute little illustrations. It's a girl walking through like a magical forest, and it says Imagination. I revel in the wondrous, mysterious, most beauteous power of my imagination and let it whisk me away on a right-brained romp through all things nonsensical. Seuss plus Wonka style. I am an off-road adventurer playing in the upside-down, glow-in-the-dark woods of possibility. There is no no here, only whoa and flow and holy moly, here we go. Was there something in that brownie? That is your affirmation card. Thank you so much for your donation. It really means a lot. Oreo cakes are awesome. Yes, Oreo pie, Oreo cake, just Oreos. Yay, we get to watch Price is Right, I think. I'm gonna check the poll one last time, but I think Price is Right was like just barely out in front. Ooh, out in front by 1%. Ugh. Okay, Jeopardy folks, for the fans, because I know people really also want to see Jeopardy. If we get through our next goal and we like go into extra innings, we could put on Jeopardy as an extra innings goal if you guys want to. Because it's like so close. It's barely like Price is Right is ahead by 1%. It's 41 to 40%. So yeah, let's do that. Wonderful fit for me right now. What's the name of the deck? Thank you. I'm so glad. Whoops, I'm throwing cards everywhere. They're the Affirmators series, and it's the Creativity deck. If you look it up on Amazon, if you look up Affirmators, it's the one with the yellow cards with the green chameleon on it. Super cute. They're great. They're all about creativity, so they're great if you're like a creator of any kind, an artist, a writer, anything like that. I'm so glad that people like the deck. Jeopardy, I know, is a sci-fi show that freaked out. Yeah, I've been meaning to cover that version of Jeopardy. Yeah, I think the episode of Price is Right that I have is like from somewhere in the 70s. I'm not sure which exact date it's from, but let me pull this up. Yeah, maybe if we hit the next goal after this one, then that'll be like the final. I'd only like planned to hit 5, but since if we hit an extra one, we could maybe do like a impromptu poll and see which one people want to do for extra. We just have this Barbie birthday party at Epcot down here, which sounds fun. Yeah, let me pull this up. Oh, let me put our next stretch goal. What should the next stretch goal? I didn't even expect to raise this much money, so I'm just like, I don't know, what's the next stretch goal gonna be? I have no idea. Maybe do 850? 850? Does that sound good? That would be like another $95 from where we are. I'll do 850. Okay. Yeah, I'm just completely winging it at this point. I'm just like, wow, we're doing better than I could have ever hoped for. Thank you, guys. Okay. There's so much going on in this one still. Of the Disney sing-along. Okay. So this Price is Right episode is from July 19th, 1973.
This is the
Everybody ready? I'm gonna come back and watch the replay next segment. Okay, thank you, Anton. Appreciate you. See you later. All right. I'm just gonna start
Price
this.
is Right. Production number 0464D. Air date to be announced. VGR 62473. Take one.
Oh, there we go. It was really quiet for a second. I was like, please tell me it's not that quiet the entire time. Never seen the year's version of Price is Right, so this will be an experience. Oh, yeah, my dumb American ass is like, they have Price is Right in other places? That makes perfect sense. I don't know why they wouldn't, but like, it's just really funny. Yeah, this, I guess, is still technically, I guess Bob Barker was already hosting at this point. I think Bob Barker was already hosting. Everybody says like this is like what they used to watch when they were homesick from school. I was homeschooled, so I watched Price is Right pretty much every day growing up. Such 70s haircuts indeed. Yep, there's Bob Barker. He looks so young.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to The Price is Right. If you like to play games, why don't you play right along with us there at home as we play pricing games with contestants from our studio audience for fabulous prizes. And who knows, someday you may be out here in California and put that practice to good use right here in the studio.
All right, guys, let's see how good we are at guessing what things cost back in 1973 in American dollars.
Well, you get your breath, Mary, because here is the first item up for bids on The Price is Right.
It's a Cellaret.
Oh my god, look at the 70s like vintage fit. I love it so much.
Handle all your beverage serving needs. Illuminated storage area covered with Formica and simulated slate finish. Hardware
Formica.
antique brass from Richards of California.
I'd like to have your bids in dollars, please, because we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar. One bid from each of you. The one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of that prize without going over wins it, comes up on stage and tries for more prizes.
Oh, I'm blanking on his name.
Let's start with you.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
How much?
Drew.
$310. Mary?
Drew started hosting like in the late 2000s, I think.
$350. Janet?
300.
$300 even. Patricia, what's your bid?
225.
225. The actual retail price is $420, and Mary is our winner.
To answer your question, do you mean like the instant replay of the chat? I can't remember what we decided. I think I might have turned the instant replay off for the chat, like for when the VOD goes up, but the VOD will go up. It'll go like Drew Carey. Yes, Drew Carey is the current host of Price is Right. No, the VOD will go up as soon as we're done with the stream. The VOD's gonna go up, and it'll technically be unlisted, but it'll be like on its own like section right on the homepage of the channel. That way, if we like do more streams in the future, streams won't clog up everybody's feed with them like on the main like videos page, but they'll be there. If Price is Right, then what's on the left? $30 for the brown cabinet thing. Drew Carey, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch Deal or No Deal too. What do you think he's rocking a spray tan, or is that from the California Sun? I don't know. It could be a combination. tan and you know, it honestly could be just, you know, partially because of the old film. Like everything looks a little bit off. That might be why it looks super unnatural. I don't know. Not to shade Bob Barker or anything. He looks good. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna keep watching.
Let's go all the way back here now, because back here I'm going to give you a chance to win a fabulous prize. Here we are, Mary. That's girl. Yes.
Oh, I'm already rooting for Mary.
Now because you have a chance
She looks
to win
lovely.
This.
A new car! It's a Comet, Mercury's better small car, firmly welded with rugged unibody construction, equipped with white striped tires, appearance protection group, bumper guards, and tinted
Yeah, I used to watch
glass.
Deal or No Deal all the time. Oh my god, look at that car!
We have 5 price tags here.
It looks
and one
like,
of these price tags is the right price tag for that car. You pick it out, and that car is yours.
You know.
Now, I hope that you will have more than one choice, because we're going to play a game of true or false. And
The
in
car
this
that Winona
game, you
Ryder
win 4
drives
nice
on
prizes
Stranger
and
Things.
as many as 4 choices. And if you have 4 choices with only 5 price tags, you should drive that car home. Now, let's step out here where we're going to play this game of true or false. And this is the first prize involved. Now, you take a good look at that as Johnny Olson
Yeah, so
describes
let's
it for you.
do let's do some quick conversion real quick. I want to know like what the worth of $30 in 1973. I want to know what with inflation what that means. So that's like 539. Wait, no. $30 in 1973 is $191.70 today. Okay. Cool.
Coventry jewelry, a Madame Butterfly pin, a golden petals necklace, and other lovely pieces to highlight your every costume from Sarah Coventry.
Now, as I said, this is a game of true or false. You see, we have a price of $32 here. Now, you must tell me, is that price true or false?
False.
Everybody
She
thinks
says,
it's
and
false.
She is right. It's false. It's $47. Now, you've
I was
won
about to
that.
say don't give in to
And if you
peer
look up
pressure,
here,
Mary,
you'll see
but
one of
they
the
were
price
right.
tags is illuminated.
So
That means you have at least
give in to
one
peer
choice
pressure
of the
sometimes.
5. But now let's win more than that. Let's look these books over, and Johnny Olson will describe these for you.
Right, Bob. They're Compton's Golden 50th Anniversary Edition Encyclopedia. New leadership in the field
Oh
of
boy.
learning.
I need to
And
rush out
what's
and
the
get my
price
new
on this? $215.
my new
Now, do you
encyclopedia
believe that?
set.
Is that true or is it false, Mary? It's true. She says it's true, and she didn't hesitate for a moment. It is true. It's $215. You have them now. Now, you have 2 price tags illuminated, and look, here come shoes. Let's look at the shoes now and listen to Johnny.
2 pair of fashion shoes from the Kinney Grand Tour Collection. Beautiful adaptations of European designs from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store.
And what is concealed back here? $24. True or false?
That's false.
False? Mary says it's false. It's true. That one's true, but that's the first one you've missed. Now, prize number 4 here.
Books
you win this
always
prize,
are so
and
expensive.
You will have 3
For real.
choices of the 5 price tags and a good chance to win the car. Now, listen to Johnny Olson.
For entertaining, the Urbanware Hospitality Set, consisting of serving tray, coasters, party platter, butter dish, bar set, and ice bucket from Urbanware.
And the price on all of that? $51. True or false, Mary?
I think it's true.
You do believe it's true? It's true. It's $51. Now, let's step back here to the price tags. We have 3 choices. That's right. 3 choices, Mary. Now look the price tags over and tell
Chooses
me
value
which one of
easily,
these do
especially
you
if
believe
you
is the
step
right
on a
price for that
handstand.
car.
Yeah.
Let me turn you just a bit so people can see your face as you think. That's the girl. Now, which one is it?
God, I'm still trying to process the fact that you could buy a $2,000 car back
She's
in
gonna
that day.
start clear down here at the bottom. Now, is she right with this? No, she's not. But you have 2 choices of the remaining 4.
2631.
2631 now from the top, or from the bottom to the top, and 2631 is wrong.
Now, one last choice of these three, Mary.
$83.
$26.83. Is she right?
My
this time?
favorite part about Price is Right is that they just let everybody yell at them from the
Too bad, Mary.
from the
But
audience.
you won some nice prizes, and I hope you enjoyed. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Like they just let everybody sitting in the audience be like, "It's 83, Mary. Come on." We have a very long cut to black commercial break, apparently. Really? What? It's a very long break right there.
Johnny Olson, who is our next contestant?
Bob, it's going to be Wanda Hardy. Come on down, Wanda. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Yes, Wanda. Welcome to The Price is Right. You know, I just stepped up here far enough to see your skirt, Patricia. You've got to do some good bidding and get you up here on the stage, you know? America would love that outfit. Now, here's the next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
Oh no, don't shade her for her skirt, guys. It's a cute skirt.
From Muskin Corporation of Colton, California, the Tri-Cat. This is the fun way to go over rough, hilly country, sandy river bottom.
Adverts were just a screen in the 70s, yeah.
Tri-Cat can really take it from Muskin.
There's such a huge advantage in bidding less. That's so true.
$50, please, on that nice prize.
$350.
$350. Now that proves how much advice helps. Someone said 900. She says 350. Janet, what's your bid?
Yeah, I feel like the person saying 900 is probably going to be way over.
$25. Patricia?
$575.
$575. Max?
$320.
$320. And the actual retail price is $390, and Wanda is our winner. Now, Wanda...
Yeah, I can't get over how young Bob Barker looks here.
Here you go, Wanda. Yes, now, Wanda, we are going to play a game in which these 5 products on this counter
$7.50 for the
are
bike
very
thing.
important to you. So before I tell you any more about the game, I'm going to ask Johnny Olson to tell you all about these 5 products.
Right, Bob. There's Hires draft-style root beer. That honest-to-Hires flavor is still here since 1870. Real draft-style root beer. A pint of Ragu Old World-style spaghetti sauce, the one that's made
The
from an
packaging
old world
looks
recipe in
so
single jars.
old,
Ragu
so
spaghetti
cute.
sauce, that's Italian. From McCormick Shilling, your house of
Patricia
flavor, new spare
should
rib
be
bag
there.
and season for clean, convenient oven use.
I'd be happy just to be called up, like,
Adolph's meat marinade.
even if I didn't get on stage, that'd be fun.
Down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. Adolph's 15-minute meat marinade. And faultless hot iron cleaner removes the draggy coating from the bottom of a hot iron in just seconds. Safe.
Yeah, they all
Teflon
look great. Like the outfits
you may purchase any
and
one of these 5
everything. It's
products
just
you
so
wish in
70s.
any
They all look
quantity you wish,
great.
Janice will ring it up on this cash register. Then I'll tell you how
The
far
carpeted
you are
floor
from
thing.
$7,
I
and you can make your
think,
next purchase
I
in
guess
your
they
next
don't
and so on.
have that
With a
carpet
thought in
anymore,
mind
but
of buying as near $7.
The Price is Right stage stayed very vintage for a very long
But if you get
time.
within 25 cents of $7, $6.75 to $7, you win, Wanda. And Wanda, if you win, this will be your prize.
A billiard table and a
Can we just talk about how Wanda's yellow ensemble is fantastic? Especially the yellow pants. Yeah, there were such bright colors in the 70s. It's so great.
The Motorola Quasar 2
I also love the 70s dresses, like the orange dresses that all the models are wearing.
Color tuning locks in color and tint. Automatic fine tuning for better reception by
70s
Motorola.
fashion.
It's from the famous Spiegel catalog company.
Yeah, I
Over
feel like
50,000
70s fashion
quality
made like a
items,
brief
providing
comeback
selection
in
of
like the
savings
early
Spiegel
2000s. Like I remember the bell-bottom pants being big, but yeah, like this, like that dress definitely needs to come back.
Now, Wanda,
That
what
short
would you
dress
like
with the
to buy
turtleneck, that's
first in your
adorable.
quest for that prize package worth more than $1,000.
I feel stressed out just hearing the audience yell, so I can't even imagine the stress that Wanda is
Each one
under.
is 47 cents, so how much is 8?
Yeah, I want her
8 is
outfit too.
$3.76. Now you need $3.24 for exactly $7, and you may buy any one of the other 4 products.
3 faultless, what is it, iron cleaners?
Yes, 3 of them. Each one is
The last episode of Wheel of
98
Fortune
cents. How much is 3?
Australia aired in 2006. I didn't know
$2.94. Now,
that.
what's your total?
Our Wheel of Fortune is like still going strong
$6.70.
somehow.
Now, we must think this over. You need only 30 cents for $7. You may still buy the hires, you may still buy the bag in season, and you may still buy the meat marinade. Now remember, you need only 30 cents for exactly $7.
But I can, let's see.
But you win.
Oh my
at
God, stop
$6.75,
yelling at her,
and it's close
guys.
enough to win. But you can't spend more than 30 cents.
Oh, 1 root beer.
1 of the root beer. Now,
It looks like the non-binary flag. Oh,
if
that
this
is cool. I didn't
root beer
notice
is
that.
as much as a nickel, and I do believe it is. If it is less than 30 cents, and about that I'm not sure, you are a winner. So let's hope it's less than 30 cents. It is 18 cents, and your total is $6.88.
Yay! I like it when people win.
For our showcase and have a chance at more prizes. Congratulations. Very well done. There's a good
Yeah, look at Bob. He's rocking that suit. I love his tie. Adorable. Australian Idol was a thing. Yeah, do we still... I guess we technically have American Idol in the US. I don't need to pause it because we're just going to get like 30 seconds of black screen, but... Yeah, our American Idol finally went off air after like 15 years, and then it came back like just a year later on another station, and everybody was like, what? People are still watching this? UK Wheel of Fortune stopped when the presenter was arrested and sent to prison. Oh my God. Oh, no. That's not good. That's the opposite of good. Oh no. That's terrible. Oh, that's such a dark way for Wheel of Fortune to end.
If you like
Yeah,
to see
Price is
the
Right
Price
is just
Right
like a
in person,
warm
send
hug
your
of a
request
TV
along with
show.
self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. The Price is Right, CBS Television City, 7800
No, that's
Beverly
terrible.
Boulevard,
I'm
Los
so
Angeles,
sorry.
California, 90036.
When I started reading your comment, I was like, I thought you were gonna say, like, it stopped airing when, like, this or that, like, the ratings dropped. No, like, it was so much worse than that. We're back to black screen again. It's very quiet. Yeah, I think everybody has, like, a nice memory from childhood of just, like, watching Price is Right with a family member. What are you saying without the original judges? It's true. That's kind of when I started to fall off of American Idol. Like, the original 3 judges just had, like, such a unique chemistry together. Oh, excuse me. Like, feeling like I have hiccups. Yeah,
I've been watching your face.
Yeah,
Bob,
do you
down
remember
here in
the
front
episode
row.
of
You
Psych
like
with
her
American
skirt
Duos,
too,
and it was a
don't
parody
ya?
of the original 3 judges, and Tim Curry
no one
played
at
the
home's
Simon
gonna
Cowell
worry about that
character.
skirt, Patricia, unless you get with the bidding here. Johnny, let's have another contestant.
That was such an iconic episode. And if you weren't there for the original American Idol, you just don't get half of the jokes, I don't think. But it's so funny.
Fine. Here's the next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
It's furniture.
Never watched an entire American Idol episode. Yeah, I was really into it when I was little, and then you just kind of grow out of it. I am
And Gus,
not afraid to admit that I was definitely, like, I remember, like, calling in on a landline phone to vote for, I don't even remember who I was voting for, but I definitely have that memory. Like, remember you would call in on your landline phone to vote for people? Those were the days. Far, Far Away Idol, yes, Shrek 2, which is the best Shrek movie. And I will die on that hill. Oh, I'm sorry your hockey team is losing. Yes, we've raised an incredible amount of money. I could not be happier. Like, I'm speechless when I look at how much money we've raised. Price is Right is a great game show. Yep. It's just you can't help but like it. Like, I've never met a single person that's like, ew, Price is Right.
$375. $375.
I'm sorry, I don't even know who we're bidding on right now.
$350.
$350. Patricia, just in case you don't do it, come up here and give me your bid on this microphone. There you are.
Price is Right voice is sexy. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Now, what's your bid?
I see it.
$399.
$399. Thank you, Patricia. And Max, what would you like to bid?
$250.
$250.
Why did she have to go up there to
the
give her
actual
bid?
Retail price is
Is this about the dress again, guys?
And Max, you come up here with me. Here we are, Max.
Oh my god, I didn't realize the full extent of the carpet and the way that there's like a cutout so that it rotates.
This game, I'm just so bad at it.
Well, I'm going to give you a chance to prove that you're not that bad at it, Max. If you and your
Yeah, the
husband
Wiggles
have been
had some
practicing this
bops
game,
for
you
real.
know that you have 30 seconds in which to win 2 nice prizes. What I want you to know is that these are the prizes here.
A stereo and an organ.
Yes, the Wiggles.
A K-Part quadraphonic console, a Mediterranean design with AM/FM multiplex, deluxe changer, 8-track tape player, 10 speakers, plus 2 extra thrilling quad sound from K-Part.
Now, Max, I want you to bid on the stereo
And
and
second, excuse me, Bob.
He just cut him
Another
off.
beautiful prize. It's the Kimball organ with remarkable.
He's
new
like,
entertainment
I was
features.
still
One button,
talking,
one finger
Bob.
lets you play chords, rhythm, and bass pedals. Play both hands without lessons from Kimball Piano and Organ Company.
You know what's the matter with me? It's Patricia's skirt.
Right.
Now, I want you to bid on the stereo, and only the stereo,
Bob,
Max.
lay
You give
off
me a
the
bid, I'll say
skirt,
higher or lower,
please.
meaning that the actual retail price is higher or lower than your bid, and you zero in on the price as quickly as you can.
Please stop talking
And with
about the
time
skirt.
remaining of your 30 seconds, then you bid on the organ. So the faster you win it, the better off you are. Let's show the price of the stereo, please, to everyone, and don't shout it out, audience, or any of the numbers in the price.
Yes, High Five was also great.
Okay, have they seen it? There we are. Now, Max, the clock will start with your first bid. Go.
350.
Lower.
300.
Lower.
298.
Man, I really want to watch
This
Edward
is the game
Scissorhands
you
now.
said
We've
you
talked
were
about it
bad
more than
at,
once today, and I'm like, damn, that was a good
I'd like
movie.
to see you play
I
when
love that
you're good
movie.
at. You have just beaten every record ever held on the clock game. You won that first prize
Oh, wow,
in about
good for her.
3 1/4 seconds. And Max, I don't think you could say 298 much faster than that. Now you have a chance to win the organ, and let's show the price.
Yeah, he
of the
hasn't said
organ,
anything
please.
about anybody
And
else's
again,
outfit
audience, please
except
don't
for the
shout
girl
out the
with the
price of
kind
any
of
the
short
numbers.
skirt.
And your remaining time will start with your first bid. Go.
400.
Higher.
Don't single her out on TV, guys. It's a cute skirt.
850.
Higher.
875.
Higher.
880.
Higher.
899.
Lower.
898.
Lower.
97.
Lower.
96. 95.
That's it. After those two, you know, Johnny,
I think everybody's won so far. Has anybody lost?
do you know that she kissed me after she won the stereo? She kissed me after she won the organ. We have time for another prize, Johnny. I can get another kiss here. Thank you, Max. Bye-bye. We'll have our showcase with our top winner and our runner-up after this.
I didn't realize that we had pro hockey ever in Atlanta. It's definitely not something that anybody's really into. She really wanted the organ, yeah. Yeah, we don't get, like, I remember a few years ago they shot that movie I, Tonya here, and they needed like professional skaters, and I remember it was so hard for them to find because like there's no snow here, there's no ice. There's obviously like manufactured like artificial ice rinks, but like it's just not something that a whole lot of people are serious about here, so I remember that being difficult. Be alone with your thoughts, yeah. It's a cleanse. It's a cleanse in between so that you can be even better at guessing the prices next time. Oh, wow. Look at that Polaroid camera. That's amazing.
Coming up next is our fabulous Price is Right showcase.
Okay. Yeah, that's so interesting. We basically had a hockey team like half of my life. More so. And I never knew. That's funny. Oh, we're back to the black screen. It's kind of calming, though. Like a sensory deprivation chamber. The longest Polaroid camera I've seen, right? Doesn't need to zoom, it's already there. Yeah, I've never seen one like that. I've seen the ones that people make nowadays to be like retro and cool. The ones that I've always
Wanda
wanted
here,
one.
who played the grocery game so well, is our top winner, and Max, who is the greatest clock game player of all time, is our runner-up. Now, our runner-up and our top winner of the day.
Oh my god, look at the
will compete in our
podiums, guys.
showcase, meaning that each of you will have a showcase.
No one else did either, well,
prize
that's why
to
they
give out.
moved,
One of you
yeah.
who bids
That's
closer to the
fair.
retail price of your own showcase without going over will win everything in the showcase. Now, Max, after Wanda sees the first showcase, she may bid on it or she may pass it to you. So watch carefully. Wanda, you watch carefully. Here is the first showcase.
A new trailer. The Valley Forge, Coleman's most popular deluxe model camping trailer. Sleeping accommodations for 6 adults include a folding dinette that converts to a
Oh my god, that
third
would be
gas range, sink, and
amazing.
convertible ice bucket are a few of its many convenient features.
I'm not even that big on camping, but that would be
And
dope.
take along this barbecue. Charm Glowette, the portable gas grill for camping, beach, patio, or poolside. Instant flame anywhere. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And this picnic table. To serve your barbecue meals, this portable eating table with metal folding legs is perfect for picnics or campers. Eating will be fun on this Big 5 portable table. And finally, there's cookware.
It does. It looks like the Among Us astronauts. That's really funny. The podiums.
Cookware featuring waterless cooking with Salad Master exclusive Vapo Valve in the lids. This showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Tell me, Wanda, would you like
They,
to bid
I
on
can't
this
unsee it. They
showcase,
look
or
like
would
the
you
Among
to
Us
wait for the next
astronauts now.
showcase?
I'll wait for the next.
You're going to wait for the next one. Now, Max, I hope you are watching carefully because this is your showcase and I'm ready for your bid. There's a helpful voice in the audience. A lot of them that.
17. Sorry.
$1,975 is
Aw.
Max bid.
They seem
Wanda,
so
you decided to
nervous.
wait
I'd
for
be
showcase
so
number
nervous.
2. Wanda, here is showcase number 2.
A new kitchen. First, an electric range from the famous Tappan full line of kitchen appliances. The convenient double oven electric range designed to give you all the
Oh my god, the
capacity you'll
retro
ever
kitchen.
need.
It's so
And
great.
a compactor. The unique combination freestanding or built-in trash compactor featuring a rugged circular bin with no corners to collect dirt. Plus, refrigerator freezer. Here's the striking new side-by-side frost-free refrigerator freezer with 24 cubic feet of storage convenience. And finally, a dishwasher. Here's Tappan's automatic 3-cycle
The lighting is so harsh in the way that it interacts with the old film. I swear it looks like the model's dress changes color from shot to shot.
And when you're out of the kitchen, wear this fur coat. From the DePino Custom Collection of Zinman furs of Camden, New Jersey, a contemporary fur coat
Oh, wow.
with exciting elegance and high fashion. Beautifully worked in summer ermine flanks, in double-breasted styling, enhanced with lavish stone marten collar and cuffs.
That is a very, like, 70s thing to win, isn't it?
This showcase can be
beautiful.
yours if the price is right.
Wanda, may I have your bid on your showcase, please?
Probably you, yeah. Yeah, I wonder what happens, like how many people actually keep their winnings, or if it's just like something that's like, oh, cool. Well, I'll give it to somebody else.
$2,600 is her bid, and we'll have the results of the showcase after this.
Yeah, we're not really down with furs. Like, yeah. That's not cool, but it was very of the time. Kitchen stains are all in, yeah, kitchen things are all in yellow to hide the stains. Woo! Someone almost yeeted my glass, my mug. How we doing? Let me check in while we're sitting here in the silence. Portuguese Price is Right. They give away toasters as a big prize. Interesting.
Max's bid is $1,975 on
Let
the
the black
showcase. The actual
screen
retail price
just consume your thoughts and soul.
$2,311, a difference of $336. You must be closer than $336 without going over to win, Wanda. Your bid is $2,600. The actual retail price is $2,598.
Oh, I thought she won. Oh, but Max won. That's nice. I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
We'll thank another kiss. Bob Barker say goodbye, everybody.
I know. Someone always has to lose in the final showcase, and it's always sad. I'm just like, can everybody win? I guess they do have like two. One of them is like wearing a yellow, and one of them is wearing an orange. I was like, is it just like the lighting and everything that's making the color of the dress look so different?
Stay tuned for Match Game 73 next over most of these CBS stations.
Did I miss him say, have your pet spayed and neutered, or did he just not say that yet? Go back.
$111, a difference of $336.
I feel like you probably...
No one has ever been so close and still gone over it. We'll thank another kiss. Bob Barker says
She kissed him, yeah. Yeah, that was the final showcase. These were only half-hour episodes. Aren't they an hour nowadays? Humble times back then. So yeah, that's an episode of Price is Right from 1973. Everybody looks so fancy and nice. They did not play Plinko, I don't think. No, they did not. Plinko was always my favorite. I used to get like unreasonably happy when they would play Plinko. Yeah, it must have been before the spay neuter days. I was just curious because I was like, I wonder when he started doing that. All right, we've hit 4 goals today, guys. This is absolutely amazing.
Alright, so I think the next stretch goal, what time is it? Oh, it's only 8. Let's say the next stretch goal, I think, is going to be a Bob Ross painting. Something nice and chill. I have my watercolor paint set. I know he doesn't paint in watercolors, but I'm gonna follow along with watercolors. And everybody else is welcome to follow along if you so choose. You could go the route of Cody Co and do it in paint. That's what Cody Co does. All right, I'll jump back into the game in a second. I'm just gathering my thoughts. Everybody good? We all doing good? Good. I'm glad everybody's doing good. All right, we are... Sorry to talk with my mouth full. Fresh take on Bob Ross painting. How about food dye and spitting on the canvas? You know, whatever works. Awesome outfit. Oh, thank you. I love my overalls. I went looking for them this morning. I was like, I know they're here somewhere. I want to wear my overalls. Is my Avery's voice really good? Aw, I'm glad. I always feel like I'm yelling too much. I just feel like I'm too loud. I'm glad that it's calming though. It's 11:17 over where you are. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to pick a time for the stream that would be accessible for at least most time zones. I figured since we were going to be on for about 12 hours, everybody could get a chance to pop in at some point. Gotta go. Congrats again on what you've done so far. Good night to you and everybody else. Good night, Paul. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for donating. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching, liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing. The sign out. I've done it so many times I could say it in my sleep. Bye. Alright. I'll get back into the game. Good night. Good night. Alright. No, I cannot escape. And we jump right back in. I finally did that okay. And then there's this. I'm a YouTuber, but only because you guys say so. Yep. Oh boy. William Shakespeare is coming for revenge. Sleep talking my outro. You know, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
Here goes.
I'm not that much of a sleep talker, but if I was, I feel like that would definitely have happened by now.
Oh boy.
It's on.
Nope, I was trying to time that and I did it wrong. Yep, we're back to this god-forsaken, horrible level. Did you enjoy Vintage Price is Right? I thought that was really cute. I was actually really excited to find that the other day. Woo! No, 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 no. Yep. Yes, I have had sleep paralysis. It is the opposite of fun.
And begin.
I'm one of those people, I'm just kind of a lifetime insomniac. I've never really had, you know... I've never not had issues sleeping, you know what I mean? I think a lot of people struggle with that. Yeah, there's so many things coming at you at once.
Here goes.
Yeah, sleep paralysis is no fun. I've had it, I haven't had it, like, I know some people literally, like, deal with it constantly. I've had it a handful of times. I've definitely had, like, a lot of history with, like, night terrors and, like, insomnia, and to this day, like, I'm definitely a night owl. Like, I definitely am not, like, the first person to go to sleep by any means, but, you know. Alright, it's gonna go, yep, it's gonna go there. And I died.
You're up.
Okay. It's not getting... Thank you! Thank you for your donation. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night. Like, you better come back up to catch me on that platform, dude. That gets me every time.
You're up.
Oh god, I almost got away clean.
It's on.
The funny thing is I was like, oh, we'll do a run and gun. That'll be kind of easier, I guess. That was not the correct thing to think. That was the opposite of correct.
Here goes. You're up.
Okay, I know I got like right to the end before, so I know it's doable. Do-do. No. That was just my own stupidity. That was, there wasn't even an enemy.
You're up.
Oh god, oh boy. The balloons look like the faces of different depression medications. Yeah, I can see it.
Now go.
The green one kind of has Prozac vibes.
And begin.
Okay. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh, not today, Satan. Oh, maybe today, Satan. Oh no, that was the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing to do. Could a depressed person do this? Really be seen all movements. Yeah.
It's on.
I was alive for a good while there, yep. I feel like this level, like, it's not even that there's too much coming at me compared to other levels. It's really just that, like, it's almost like my anxiety is getting the best of me. I keep, like, jumping the gun. Alright, there we go. I'm like doing a trust fall with these platforms. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, no, 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 I fell through the thing. Nope, that didn't work. I thought I could jump over him. I, alas, could not. As I'm jumping and gunning, I am jumping a gun, yep. Take the green balloon for anxiety, yep.
It's on.
I was very close to the end that one time.
And begin.
I could see victory, but I could not grasp it. Oh, nope, nope, nope. There we go. Oh boy. Oh god. No, not like this. There are so many pretzel men. Yeah, the music definitely gets stuck in your head after a second. I genuinely vibe to the music. I like the music a lot. Not so much after I've played the same level 15,000 times, but you know, in general, music is a bop. Oh boy. Oh shoot, that was terrible timing.
Now go!
Yep, I'm gonna hear the clown music in my head tonight. I'm gonna just hear it in my nightmares. Oh, whoops. Oh man. Platformer music is supposedly good for revising too, as it's meant to be engaging but not distracting. Interesting.
And begin!
Oh boy.
Here goes!
like a split second too late. Harsh. Ooh, that was good timing for once. That was bad timing, like usual. I've actually never seen Castlevania. This clown's be ballin'. Yeah. I haven't seen Castlevania. I've heard it's great. I know, like, a lot of people who are really into it. And I've never played the game. Ooh, that was actually kind of smooth. Oh god. Yeah, old school, like the Castlevania games, you mean? Yeah, I've never played any of the Castlevania games. Oh man. Okay.
Here goes.
More like Cuphead, yes. More like Cuphead indeed. Oh, we have 18 people in here right now.
It's on.
Welcome everybody. If anybody's in here for the first time, we are raising money for Project Hope. They are providing medical aid and humanitarian aid to Ukrainian refugees, and also Ukrainians who are still in Ukraine. They're providing medical supplies, medicines, insulin, hygiene kits, mental health support. So we are here to raise as much money as we can for them as possible. Our next stretch goal is $850. If we hit it, we're going to do a Bob Ross painting together, which I think will be really fun. I'm also pulling all my fun little affirmator cards for anyone who donates, so that's fun. There's 250 of them. I've lost count of how many we've read today, but it's been a really great day. Everybody's been doing great. Woo! Oh boy. Hey Chris, welcome back. Glad you could stop back in.
It's on.
We're having fun today. It's been a really fun stream. We've hit 4 of our stretch goals, which is exciting. I've died a lot in Cuphead, which is less exciting, but still. I know the trampoline makes everything so difficult. Because you really can't, like, second guess yourself. You've got to just kind of commit, is what I've learned. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna just take a second to let my brain unscramble. To talk to the chat for a second. How's everybody's night going? I feel like I keep checking in being like, is everybody good? You good? You staying hydrated? Yeah, everybody's doing... This whole stream has just been so great. Even with the massive amounts of dying, it's been fun. Yeah, I'm the mom friend for sure. I'm like, did you guys put in your sunscreen?
Here goes.
Ooh, we got a donation! Oh, pause. Okay, hang on. It's okay. Chris, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate it so much. You have no idea. I'm gonna pull an affirmation card for you. I love pulling the affirmation cards. It's like, it's been my favorite part of the day. Yeah, having fun, still going strong. Probably be on for a couple more hours at least. Thank you so much, Chris. I'm pulling you an affirmator. I think I'm on a little bit of a delay behind you guys, but I am pulling an affirmator. Yeah, everybody's like been super fun and chill today. Thank you for that. Keep dropping. I've dropped that remote so many times today. It is so funny. I'm going to full cam. All right. All right, Chris, you get My Genius. It has a little teeny little Albert Einstein right there. And it says, I believe in my inner genius and encourage it to speak up as much as possible when it seems to be feeling shy, I coax it into contributing ideas by sharing even its tiniest, craziest thoughts out loud. The most validated my genius feels, the more apt it is to participate, and nobody puts my genius in the corner. That is from the Affirmators at Work deck, and I think it's so cute. First stream I've been to in a while. Yeah, this is my first stream ever. I was so nervous to know how it was gonna go. I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go. I've never streamed. We had like minor technical difficulties this morning, and I was just like, oh boy, this might be a long day. Hydrate for sure. Yeah, I'm liking the stream vibe. Do you guys want to see some more streams now and then, like going forward in the future? Now that we have the setup down, I think it could be fun. Thank you. Oh yeah, the alert. Yeah, we were trying to find one that would like be attention grabbing, but not like super loud. So yeah, and we found the Cuphead. Thank you again. We found the Cuphead running from Giphy, and we were just like, oh, that's perfect. We have to use that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just straight up, I was so nervous. I was like, I don't know if I can do live content. I don't know how this is gonna go. I might be incredibly boring. I was so nervous this morning. So you guys have been so chill and you know, great as always. So thank you guys. Yeah. Oh boy. It's been a very good day. I don't really have anything else to say. I just wanted another second before I got back into the game. I feel like if I give my eyes like a second to adjust, I'll do better going back in. We all agree that the magician dude is extremely mean. Oh, I was right there! The end was right there! That's so sad. Oh, thank you. Totally relatable. Totally. Yeah.
Now go!
Yeah, today was the first, right off the bat, like, there were like 2 different, like, minor technical difficulties, and I was like, oh boy. Oh my god. Yeah, I almost had it. Thank you. Thanks, Tilly.
You're up.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh boy. Sometimes you get really close to the end, and then sometimes you just die right off the bat, and you're like, well, maybe that's better. It's better this way. Alright. Really? How is this thing not dead yet? There we go. Can you stop throwing things at me, sir? Oh my god. Yes. Oh, you could slide under the walls? I did not know that. Good night, Anton. Thank you for being here and donating. Thank you so much. Anytime, it's been a lot of fun. Yes, I did it. Thank you so much, Anton. I super, super appreciate you being here and participating. All of you guys, it means so much. I was so, like, hoping that... I was so worried that, like... I was like, what if, like, no one shows up? Like, what? I'm like, we're just gonna play Cuphead. But, like, it's so... You guys have been so great, so thank you guys. Alright, I'm taking 2 seconds. Actually, scratch that. I'm gonna take 5 and go get another drink real quick. So I will be right back. But I'm coming right back, guys. Yeah, so I'll be right back. We're gonna put you on the fancy elevator music screen. Again, if we get any donations while I'm gone, I will pull cards as soon as I get back, but I will be right back, I promise.
Here's the music. There.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? I went and got food because I realized how late it was and I hadn't eaten yet, so here we are. So, yep. Welcome, everybody. Super Mario World vibes. Yeah. You can see this. Oh, Harry's in here, by the way. For those of you who wanted to see the cat, she's chilling. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, I gotta wear my overalls today. It's a very, like, chill out and play video games. I didn't want to be too fancy. I'm just gonna sit here and chat with you guys for a second while I eat. This is less crunchy than the cracker, so hopefully it'll be less annoying. I apologize, I'm terrible at reading Portuguese. Ooh, burger sounds really good, David. I went down and heated up beef stew. Ooh, veggie burger. I haven't had a veggie burger in ages. Oh, Al, your door just got here? Great timing. Yes, it's like everybody's eating dinner together. Mac and cheese does seem to be the theme today. I'm gonna need to make some mac and cheese tomorrow. Yes. my mom made beef stew and she had leftovers, so I was just so I grabbed some. Homemade chili sounds really good too. Do you make your chili like super spicy, Tilly, or do you like have more like a more mild? Ooh, at DQ, have a blizzard for me. Yeah, mac and cheese is the best. Mild, yeah. I used to always love at going to Wendy's and getting their chili, and like I remember like not believing people when they said like how spicy it was, but it is pretty spicy. It has a kick. Spicy everything. Yeah, that's cool. Spencer, my brother, his birthday, every year on his birthday, he always has like, he always wants to do basically like a Hot Ones challenge. And oh my god. So we're always like eating hot sauce, like trying hot sauce. And then I helped my friend at one point. My friend Andrew wanted to do like a Hot Ones fan video. So, he ordered like the whole 10 hot sauces that they use on the show. And we filmed him interviewing his friend while they did the Hot Ones challenge. And like I did it after they finished filming, and it was so the da bomb is so spicy, and he had gotten like the next one up because they were out of like the one that they actually use on the show. So he got the one that was like so spicy that they won't even give it to the people on the show, and it was just like disgustingly hot. Oh god, yeah, the Wendy's chili, I have a feeling, yeah. You hear? That was my cat jumping at the handle of my door. Why, Perry? Why would you do that? Yeah, the Wendy's chili after the lady who said she found a finger in it. I guess the Wendy's chili has gotten kind of infamous. I don't know if your dad's story is anywhere near anything like that, but I know that's kind of the meme. Can we just talk about, I've never had this much stuff on this desk ever before. Plus this desk, I've had it for like a year and a half now, and it feels like it's been through the ringer already. Filmed like, God, like almost 150 videos at this desk. You guys want to see the cat? Okay. Perry! Come here, Perry! You want to come say hi? Ah! She had knocked like my whole jewelry thing over, and I was just like, really? Is that necessary? Okay. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Her name is Perry. It's short for Miss Peridot. She's really squirmy right now. Hey, say hi. Say thank you to everybody who's been here and hung out and donated. Say hello. That is not a platypus. Yeah, my theory is that she's also a secret agent, though. Okay, I will put you down. Agent P. Yeah, she's so funny. We have 4 cats, and like, oh my god, cats are something. They're cats. I saw a thing that was like, if you tried to rob a cat person's house, they would just, if you wait until like 3 in the morning, they'll just think every bump in the night sound is their cat, which is true. I don't know what it is about cats at 3 a.m., but they're just like, let's wreck shit up. I love the kitty. Thank you. She was a foster fail, meaning someone found her underneath their porch and she was pregnant, and they were like, hey, can you watch this cat for a little while? And we were like, yeah, and we like took her in. She had her babies. We adopted all the babies out, and then she just, I don't know, stuck around. She just integrated into the household and never left. Right? They do like zoomies all over the house, and it's always in the middle of the night, and they're just knocking shit over, and you're just like, why though? I was all comfy, I was in bed, why do you have to do this now? Yeah, cats definitely run the place and just kind of let us live here, don't they? He'll run into the wall and then meow like he's hurt. Oh no! One customer always ordered a lot of cat food, and one time my coworker asked how many cats you have, and he said, I won't lie, I can't remember. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of cats. Can't remember half their names. Aww. Yeah, I don't have that many cats. I remember all their names, but we had, at one point we had 5 cats before like our elderly cat died, and then at the same time we were fostering like a whole litter of kittens, so I think there were like 7 or 8 cats in this house at one point. Oh, only for a short period of time, but a period of time nonetheless. You want to be the crazy rat man? I like rats. Rats are cool. Your cat's name is Angus. That's a great name for a cat. I love that name. My cats are Penny, Perry, Monk, and Trudy. If anybody ever watched Monk on TV. A whole room for the rat enclosure sounds dope. I definitely know people who, like, have a whole room in their house for their dog, which is kind of dope. Like, if you've got that size house, why not? Can you guys hear Perry? She's now decided that even though she was banging to come in, she now wants to leave again. Perry, honey, do you want to go outside? Outside the room. She's not an outside cat. Postman Pat and Jess. Do you have pets that are named that? Because that's awesome. I loved Postman Pat. That was so cute. Yeah. Yeah. My pets are all super bougie. I thought it was so funny when I had everybody send me pictures of all the various pets, because, you know, in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, in that video that I did where she's like, I have 2 dogs and 4 cats and 2 parakeets, and we have all that. So I was just like, I just was like flashing all the pictures. I was like, oh, we have too many animals. We have Baruch assault levels of animals. Yeah, they want the option to go into any room. They don't necessarily want to be in every room. Oh, you don't have any pets? Those would be great names for pets, though. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna let her outside so she's not scratching at the door the entire time. Give me a second. Oh gosh, I'm knocking this light. Oh boy. This room is a tight squeeze, but I love it. My brother was nice enough to put a little, yeah, just without the trained squirrels. I don't have a trained squirrel yet. Daddy, I want a squirrel. Yeah, my brother was nice enough to hang a little on-air sign on my door this morning so that everybody knew that I was on live, which I think was very nice. Yeah, we have the holy trinity of childhood in pop vinyls here. We have Jim Henson, Bob Ross, and I almost said Steve Rogers. That's the other Rogers. Mr. Rogers, Fred Rogers. I have a Cuphead one back here. I also have a King Dice somewhere else in the house, but I meant to put this out so it could be seen all day today and I forgot. The actor who played the original Mike TV. Oh, that's so cool! That must have been fun. Conventions are fun. I haven't been Dragon Con, which is like our big one here, in a couple of years because of COVID, and then I didn't go last year, but yeah, conventions are super fun. I remember last time I was at con, which I guess was 2019, Zachary Levi was like the big guest, and I was gonna go talk to him and tell him, because I love so many different things that he's been in, but I wanted to tell him that he was great in BGHS because I thought maybe he didn't hear that as often as other things. But his line was like 3 times as long as everybody else's line, and I have terrible anxiety, so I just kind of like walked in and then walked past him and just kind of waved, and he saw me and waved back, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Still have the Jim Henson pop where he's holding Ernie. Aww. Yeah, he originally voiced and did the puppeteering for Ernie sometimes. That's so cute. Here I grew up, a few old school cartoons. Popeye meets Sinbad, Popeye, the 40 Thieves, Popeye and Aladdin. I haven't seen any of those. I should, though. This convention you went to was a horror con in AC a few months ago. That's super cool! What are some of your favorite horror movies? Some of my favorite are... What are some of my favorite horror movies? The Exorcist is always a classic. I actually really enjoy, like, The Conjuring. I thought The Conjuring 2 was pretty good. I like Annabelle. Although I can't tell if that's scary because it's a really good horror movie, or if it's just scary to me because I'm terrified of dolls and that doll is terrifying. And It is obviously great. Both, but especially the original. Old school Universal monster films, yes. Also Shining and the OG Salem's Lot. Yeah, all good ones. I think it was 2 Halloweens ago I marathoned back to back to back, and I probably should do videos on the channel at some point. the original Dracula, Mummy, and Frankenstein. All great. Maybe I should look into seeing if maybe this Halloween we could like do like a movie night live stream for some of those. I think that would be fun. Spicy shrimp ramen sounds good too. Avery eats. Sorry, I hope it's not like gross I'm eating. I realized how late it was and I was like, oh, I haven't eaten dinner yet. Just kind of be snacking. Yeah, there's a lot of movies, and I don't know about those. I don't think those are necessarily in the public domain yet. I can't remember. But there's definitely a lot of movies that are in the public domain that could be fun, like, movie night streams. A marathon of the classics, yeah. Because for the past 2 Halloweens, I was like, oh, I'll do, like, regular videos on all of those. But they're so classic. Like, everybody knows them. So they might be better for just stream commentary instead of, like, doing, like, a whole, like, pre-recorded thing. And, you know, this light is... Ooh, there we go. And yeah, if I can get away with streaming those, totally. That'd be totally fun. Yeah, I doubt that those are, yeah. I would doubt, but yeah. But there are some other good, like, horror movies that are definitely in the public domain. I was talking earlier, about, The House on Haunted Hill, which is in the public domain by some, like, weird, clerical error. Even though they're not, like, nearly old enough. And how we used clips of it in The Roommate when we did that short film, and how that'd be a fun movie night. Yes, Neverending Story is on the list. It's so many things that I have on the list that I need to get around to. Someone recommended the other day that I do Legend of the Magical Leprechauns for St. Patrick's Day, and I looked into it and I was like, ooh, it's 2 movies, and they were made by Hallmark, and they look awesome. Cannot wait to cover those. Yeah, I've never seen Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, I'm not super up on, like, my classic horror movies. I need to be, though. It reminds me of, Mad Monster Party, the Rankin and Bass movie. And, like, they parody, like, all of the classics. That one was great. And Boris Karloff does the voice of, Frankenstein. Like, the Dr. Frankenstein. It's great. Yeah. Mad Monster Party, super fun. If we hit our Bob Ross goal, I'll have to make sure to keep Bob safe from the paints over here. I should get, they have the ones where he has, like, his little squirrels with him. And the episode that I picked out for the stream goal, stretch goal, is one where he has, like, the actual squirrels, which I think is super cute. Lazy Town or Sesame Street movie? Yes, definitely. I was actually thinking about Lazy Town just the other day, specifically. I loved Lazy Town, and it's so weird because I've never liked puppets, and like, even then I thought the puppets were creepy, but I loved Lazy Town as a whole. I just thought it was so fun. What music do I listen to just on the daily? I kind of bounce around. I listen to kind of a lot of everything. Lately, I've been listening to a lot of like Bring Me the Horizon and Asking Alexandria and what is the other one? Blanking on the name of the other band. A lot of stuff in the We Are Number One, all day, every day. My bop. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of like pop punk lately. That's always a kind of fallback for me. I was nerding out over Bring Me the Horizon covering Bad Habits with Ed Sheeran. That was pretty cool. Looking something up. If I play this, am I gonna see if I don't get kicked off stream? Because now I want to hear We Are Number One. And I want this to be in everybody's head.
Are you a real villain?
Well, technically, nah.
Have you ever caught a good guy like a real superhero?
Nah.
Have you ever tried a disguise?
Nah.
All right. I can see that I will have to teach you how to be villains.
I'm so sorry. It's gonna be in your head all day now.
Now listen closely. Here's a little lesson in trickery.
Yes, the VOD will be available. It'll be on the homepage. I have a little space set up for live streams now.
To chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my
Yes, you did. You joined back into the live stream at exactly the right time.
Make a sound. No, don't touch that. Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go,
Never caught that he's poisoned in Snow White style.
Throw it on him, not me. Oh, let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide from this banana peel. What are you doing?
Oh, that is so cool, Tilly. I love that. All the Lazy Town songs for Bop. And Robbie was an icon. You can't tell me otherwise.
We are number one.
Okay, sorry. I had to play that now that it was mentioned. I couldn't not bring that one up. And yeah, shout out to anybody who clicked on this thinking that they were gonna see Cuphead and were wildly confused. Yeah, it really brings back memories. Just a shout out to anybody who's new in chat. We're still raising money for Project Hope in their efforts to help in the Ukrainian refugee crisis. I know, I haven't seen Lazy Town in forever either. The clip where he sells the ice cream to himself. Do I know that clip? Now we're just going down a rabbit hole. Hang on. Do it on this browser. I'm gonna have to stop the music anyway. Why do I not remember that? Oh, I do remember this. Never mind, I remember this, yeah.
So what can I do for you, you incredibly handsome person? Thank you. I'd like an ice cream about this high. Okay.
Yeah, the communist version. I was like, what?
Yeah. What do I owe you? Nothing. It's for free. Free? Hey! Robbie Rotten! Who did you expect? Sparta Flop? Well, what to do next?
He really had Jim Carrey energy, didn't he? For real, for real. Such an icon. Yeah, the props and set design are iconic. The plastic ice cream, yeah. I know, Robbie had the best, like, disses. Yeah. Rest in peace, Stefan, for sure. He was, like... And he loved the Robbie Rotten memes. He thought it was so great that, like, all the kids that watched the show grew up and remembered it fondly, which I just think is so sweet. I know, the ice cream looks so good. Sorry, if I'm looking all over the place. I have, like, this monitor, I have my phone. I'm just, like, very easily distractible. Everybody went to the beach and Robbie was left alone. He literally goes insane and it's great and weird. Aww. See, I feel like Robbie wasn't that bad. He just wanted attention. Maybe a friend, you know? It's like The Office when Toby gets left alone on beach day. Same energy. Tragic hero. Misunderstood anti-hero. Yeah, sometimes he did get along, and it was like, oh, he's not that bad. I know, it's just bringing back memories. I haven't thought about Lazy Town, like, in depth in a very, very long time. I remember wanting the pink hair that what's-her-name had. Stephanie, yes, thank you. Thank you for reminding me of her name. Oh, your biggest memory was watching it when you were sick at home. Yeah, that's not a great I mean, being sick isn't a great memory, but yeah. I feel you. Lazy Town is based on a musical? How did I never know that? He just likes to treat himself to junk food. Yeah, right, he's all of us. He's like easily the most relatable character on that entire show. I was today years old when I found out that Lazy Town was based on a dark musical. That's hilarious. Just popped out of nowhere. That was weird. So yeah, I've still got a little more than an hour at least before I get off. Creature from the Black Lagoon trilogy. This is the creature's most likable character I've ever read. Right? Like sometimes villains are just the most relatable and likable people in the movie. On YouTube with English subtitles. Okay. Okay, very cool. It was from Norway? From somewhere in that part of the world, right? Originally, because I know a lot of the actors are from abouts there. We relate to villains because they're flawed. It's true. It's super true. Villains sometimes get the most complex... Iceland. Okay, I knew it was somewhere in that region of the world. Villains sometimes get the most complex, like, story arcs, right? Because they get to, like, mess up and then figure out how to do the right thing, and I think that's why we love them a lot of the time. Iceland, yeah. My cat is... Perry's yelling to get back in. Perry, honey... Yeah, I think flawed characters are the best characters, because who can relate to somebody that's never messed up before, you know? Like, out of all the superheroes, I personally have never, like, gotten super into Superman, because, like, I feel like Superman is just, like, super perfect, you know? He's Superman. Yeah. The music is genuinely good. Harry the Platypus, how unexpectedly of you to come knocking on my door. My favorite Doofenshmirtz quote is the one where he's like, if I had a nickel for every time, blah 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 blah, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Hulk you relate to, better or worse? Yeah. Yeah. I always liked the Hulk. I think it's funny in retrospect to look back on how we were all worried about Mark Ruffalo playing the Hulk, because I feel like he's just like the iconic Hulk now, right? Like, I always related to Spider-Man because he was so, like, kind of nerdy at the end of the day. Like, he was just like a kid who, like, didn't know what to do with his superpowers. Yeah. After Bill Bixby, yeah. Yeah. Would you be open to covering the OG Ice Age movies? For sure. I definitely think the Ice Age movies are so interesting because, like, I don't... Like, the first one is really, I don't want to say boring, but it's really, different from the other movies in the series. And then, like, the second one, I think I remember the second one being, like, a little bit better, and then the third one, and then, like, this, like, kind of went downhill once they started making, like, 16 of them, you know? I've lost count of how many Ice Age movies there are. And I don't think anybody appreciates Gumby movie, a bit of an underrated classic. Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually seen that one, but I'll definitely have to check it out. Doofenshmirtz's daughter Harry made the show so iconic, and Ferb was dope. Yeah, that show has so many hilarious moments that, like, only get better once you become an adult. Phineas and Ferb. But yeah, about Ice Age, I don't think anybody appreciates the fact that the voice of Sid is also the voice of Bruno from Encanto. I think that's pretty dope. Ice Age went down the Land Before Time road and just got more and more kidified. Yeah, very true. I've been meaning to talk about at least one Land Before Time. I remember, oh, of course I'm blanking on her name. What is her name? The one YouTuber, the one that covered, like, all 17 of the Land Before Time in, like, one giant video. 5 theatrical and 1 straight-to-streaming pilot film, Adventures of Buck Wild, and several shorts as well. Yeah, there's been so many. It's just so many. Bruno, yeah. Love Bruno. Oh, it's okay if you're silent. It's okay, it's okay. We like having you here to talk, but, you know, you can just vibe if you feel like it. Jenny Nicholson, thank you. I felt bad for blanking on her name. Aww. Yeah, poor Tio Bruno. Yeah, Jenny's great. Yeah, I loved Encanto. Definitely, totally, kind of made me cry at least once, but, you know, as to be expected at this point from Disney movies. Yeah, I appreciate you guys all just vibing with me. I have not seen Turning Red yet, but I've heard good things about it. I really want to see it. The animation looks so cute. Yeah, it's true. They do both kind of have abandonment issues for real. Yeah, sorry, I probably should fire back up the game, but I was just like, I felt like my eyes were crossing in, and I was just like, oh, I need to take a break from this game. So I thought I'd just sit and chat with you guys. I shot almost entirely in Disneyland without their permission. It was horrible. I heard about that. That came out like several years ago, right? Like it was this horrible like horror movie that they shot in Disneyland, like completely unauthorized. Yeah, I think the chill vibes work. It's getting late. Just kind of chill out for a minute. Good for one-time watch. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. Yeah. I'm always terrible at seeing movies right when they come out. I saw Spider-Man No Way Home because I made a point to be like, I gotta see this before I get spoiled. And other than that, like, I haven't seen Batman yet. I haven't seen... My bangs are right in my eyes. I haven't seen Turning Red. Oh, Billy and Phineas wrote for Turning Red. That's so cute. Chill streaming. Yep. Rise of Skywalker. I didn't even see Rise of Skywalker in theaters. I waited until it hit streaming. Last Avengers. Yeah, with Marvel stuff, because I'm obviously really into Marvel, I make a point to go and see it as much as possible. But everything else, I like I have to be like really invested in something for me to like prioritize seeing it right when it comes out. Like I've got so many things that I'm like, oh, I can't wait for that to come out, and then it drops, and then I just completely forget. Yeah, like I was obsessed. I was like, I can't wait for Lucy and Desi to come out. That documentary about Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz. I haven't seen it yet. It came out like 2 weeks ago, almost. Most of the things I watch. It feels like most of the things I watch are like things that I kind of watch while I'm editing nowadays. So like very rarely do I just like sit and watch something. See the trailer and I'm like, I might see that, and then here it is. Yeah, you forget about it. Like by the time it comes out, I just completely forget about it. I don't know what that says about like the marketing strategies of today. I'm excited to see the new Jurassic World. I haven't seen any of the new Jurassic part or Jurassic World. Haven't seen any of them. Any of the Chris Pratt ones. Like, super behind. I hear they're good. Oddly saw the movie Free Guy on opening day. I had no idea what it even was or heard of it, just read about it and thought it sounded cool, and it was. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Yeah, you haven't seen Jurassic World either. Yeah, it's just, I've heard good things about all those things. I just haven't gotten around to watching it. I know Free Guy is on Disney Plus now, I think. Maybe I'll watch it now that it's on streaming. Like when COVID hit, I just got really used to like watching stuff on stream, and now it's like hard to like go back. Like I do like going to the movies, but it's hard to go back and just be like, oh, we're just, you know, going out and seeing everything in the movies now. Again. Like Jurassic World, which was seen and it was dumb. Oh, interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, there was like a brief period of time, like, do you remember when MoviePass was really cheap right before MoviePass went under? At that point in time, I had a MoviePass and I would go to the movies like all the time, but it only lasted for like 2 or 3 months, and then I like didn't go to the movies anymore. See the new Harry Potter documentary, but it's only on HBO, which is not subscribed to at the moment. Yeah, another thing that I was like, yeah, I'll watch, but then I didn't see. And like, I like Harry Potter, but I don't like J.K. Rowling, and so I was like, oh, it's kind of a weird thing. But I guess she didn't have that much to do with it though, which is nice, I guess. Forgot which video it was, but once during your video I got jump scared. When you got jump scared. I get jump scared so easily. Like I'm one of those people, like I was saying to my brother the other day, we were talking about like other games besides Cuphead I could potentially play on stream one day, and I said if I play Bendy and the Ink Machine, it's gonna be all over, because I've already played it and I know that I'm gonna fall for like all the jump scares all over again. I get like really freaked out really easily. That's fair, yeah. It's just kind of, yeah, it's like, ah. But yeah, I'm like super, like, I'm one of those people, like, I laugh when I'm supposed to laugh, I cry when I'm supposed to cry, I get scared, like, even at, like, the cheesiest jump scares, like, I know it's coming. Like, The Nun jump scared me, which it wasn't even a scary movie, it just still got me with the very obvious jump scares. Oh god, Round the Twist with the Scarecrow definitely got jumps. Like, genuinely got jump scared. I was just like, it's not a bit. I'm just terrified right now. You had the, oh, I forgot about that, the Nun jump scare ads. I don't know why they thought that would make people go see the movie, to just piss everybody off by scaring them half to death. It wasn't even like that good. It's one of those movies that I've genuinely considered at some point covering on this channel, because it's like so bad that it just circles back around to being entertaining, in my opinion. It's so like cheesy and dumb, and at the end of it we still never figure that much out about the nun. One day I'll watch Kazam and get confused. Another thing I haven't seen. An old Wii game you played was Deadly Creatures, studies around a female tarantula and a male scorpion in the desert. That sounds kind of creepy. Yeah, with the fake volume thing. It was like something right out of like early 2000s jump scare. I remember it now that you say it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who thought of that ad campaign or why they thought it was gonna work. Alright, we've got about an hour-ish, give or take. Oh. I'll be on for about another hour or so. Yeah. If anyone wants to try for that last goal, or if we want to, you know, get a card pulled, I'm just gonna be chilling out, I think. I keep looking in, like, my camera view and just, like, seeing other stuff up here on the shelf. I keep, like, seeing, like, my... Speaking of Marvel, these are my dice that Natasha made custom for me. They're Loki-themed dice. They're green and gold. I love them. I haven't gotten a chance to use them yet, but I love them. I actually have 3 sets all made by Natasha. Trailer for Deadly Creatures was a parody of the Geico ads. That's funny. Oh my god, the Geico ads. Real talk, a video that I have been planning for forever. Does anybody remember that brief period of time where the Geico cavemen had their own sitcom? Wow, it was bad. And all the episodes are just on YouTube. You need dice so badly. Yeah, Natasha has her own, like, store where she makes them custom. So I have all my sets come from her, because I started getting into D&D right around the time she started making whatever. No, yeah, if that's in if that's in response to the Geico caveman having a show, yeah, that's a correct. No is the appropriate response. It was one of those things where it's just like, why did they think this was gonna work? You love D&D. I love D&D too. I haven't played a campaign in a hot second, but I love D&D. Do you have like a go-to character type? Mine's a tiefling, I never had to say it. Sorceress. And her name is Marfie, and I love her. You're in 3 right now? Badass, I love that. Why would also be an acceptable response? Yeah, why is an acceptable response? It's just one of those things where it's like, what board meeting got together? What board meeting in hell came up with this? Love druids, but I also love bards and wizards depending. Natasha she always plays as a bard. Her main character that's like near and dear to her heart is a bard, and then she always plays as a bard if she can. I feel like Jaskier from The Witcher has really done a lot in bard representation. I should do another video on the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, the Saturday morning cartoon from the 80s. I did one video by myself, and then we covered the second episode with Natasha. Green Criminals was unnecessarily epic for such a fight on a small scale. I haven't played D&D. It's fun! It's like intimidating to get into, but once you get it, like once you get the basics down, it's really, really fun. Roller coaster intro thing. Yeah, it's fun, D&D. It's really intimidating when you've never played it before, because it feels like it's just all rules, but then once you get it down, and especially if you have a really good DM, it's really, really fun. You can basically make your character, and yeah, it's super fun, and you get to... It's basically just like improv, the board game, if that makes sense. It's a lot of fun. I know some people do like non-traditional campaigns like Star Wars or Marvel, which I've always wanted to do, but I've only done traditional campaigns. Yeah, I have one friend, and I swear he'd be great at D&D, but he's like, I don't know if I can, like, understand D&D. And I'm like, you'll be great, just give it a try. Star Wars and an Avatar one. Super cool, like, Avatar Last Airbender or Avatar James Cameron Avatar. I assume Last Airbender one. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for the extra 10. You're so awesome. I'm gonna pull you a bonus card. Last Airbender. Yeah. I got into Last Airbender after Travis and I covered the really terrible live action remake in that video that we did like last year. And then I got into the actual show, which is awesome. And I was like, wow, this is way better than that movie we watched. You guys, we have done so awesome. I did not think we would raise nearly this much. I'm so beyond happy. You guys are amazing. Alright. It's an ice cream sundae. It says options. I'm open to the abundant possibilities of my life's path. I'm reminded that I always have unlimited options. Life is a buffet, and I allow myself to choose whatever makes me happiest without limiting thoughts. Like, you can't put mac and cheese on your baked potato. And then there's like ice cream with like a chicken leg and shrimp in it. I know, gross. Reminds me of The Good Place, how she's always obsessed with shrimp. For Halloween, I could cover an episode or 2 of the Beetlejuice cartoon. Yes, I've been meaning to cover Beetlejuice cartoon for forever. It's one of those things I just completely forgot about. Gonna head out. Congrats on your first stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for donating and hanging out, Chris. Good night. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do more streams soon. On baked potato low-key does sound delicious for sure. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fire up the game for a little while longer. I think I'm finally ready. I finally kind of lived down the trauma. I'm gonna try to see if I can knock out one more level. Just like, gotta clear some of this stuff. Stand here for a second. Stuff all over this desk. I do still need to cover a cartoon from Australia. I'm getting to it. There's a lot of Australian content that I'm like, that would be really cool to cover. So we're getting there. In your college, or sometimes a baked potato bar where you could put salsa or chili or all kinds of stuff on a potato. Ooh, that sounds really good. I've done a couple baked potato bars and they're so good. Baked potatoes are just good. Oh boy. Now I remember this one. Yeah, I love that everybody just gets to chill in the chat. It's really fun. Oh, I think this is the first level we've seen all day with the 3D modeling in the background. That's really cool. Oh boy. I say as I die. Come on. It always takes a second to like orient in the first place to like get oriented.
Good day for a swell battle. It's on.
Oh boy. Oh, me. Oh, man. Super Mario Land, yeah, for sure.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Oh boy. Winning this is only wishful thinking. Good one. Yeah, I'm back this all-nighter until we hit the goal. I was planning for 12 hours, which would put us out in about a little over half an hour. But I might go a little bit over. We'll just see. Oh boy. Oh, the genie even with 3 wishes, you're no good. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably gonna, since I'm probably gonna be getting off soon, I think I'm just gonna talk to chat for a little while and not stress over it. I think we've had a good run today. We've beaten lots of bosses. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm gonna get off when I plan to, I I don't want to spend the last half hour you know, hating my life. I'd rather just talk to you guys. This music, this jazz music, it reminds me so much of Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. I've been tuning in out. How's it going? I know, the 12 hours has gone by like so quickly, hasn't it? I can't even believe how quickly it's gone. I can't believe how much money we've raised. I'm so proud of us. My chat was getting a little behind. Yeah, it's been an awesome day, you guys. I really, really appreciate all of you being here. Especially for the first ever stream. It's been... I was so worried about how it was gonna go, so thank you guys. Bless you. I'm so happy you were here too, Tilly. Thank you so much for being here. It was truly, I have been terrified of live streaming. I'm just like, I've been so nervous to do it, so when I realized that I wanted to do this charity stream, I was like, oh my god. Have I not noticed the Funko Pops until just now? Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, there's way more. I switch them out a lot. I've kind of landed on these 3 as like the trifecta. Shout out to Norman Bates. happy you guys both got to watch too. Yeah, it's been really, really fun. Ooh, also, Mrs. Nesbit, he's Dusty, but Mrs. Nesbit, Buzz Lightyear, missing an arm. There is now dust everywhere. I've got to dust these shelves. Yeah, it's been super fun, you guys. Thank you guys so much. Classy. Thank you. Scrooge McDuck, which made a tiny cameo in not Call for Help, Marley's Angels, the Christmas Carol movie that we made. You can see little tiny Scrooge McDuck in the background because we thought that was a fun Easter egg. And then the various Lokis, which there are way more Lokis up there. I have more Loki than anything else. This has been really fun. Thank you for being here, Tay. Yeah, we'll have to do streams more in the future. Maybe we could do one where we just, like, watch stuff and do the Bob Ross painting. Watch more game shows. Watch some of those other Disney sing-alongs. Yeah, it has been really chill. Everybody's just kind of vibed together. It's been nice. More memes. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do a live stream again. Definitely, definitely. I think it was really fun. Free Robbie, yep. Also, shout out to these headphones. They are still going strong after almost 12 hours. Didn't think they'd make it, but they are. They have made it. Do all the Willy Wonka dance-alongs. Yes. Oh my god. The Willy Wonka dance-alongs were one of those things where it's like... This is a bad idea. I should cut this. But it made me laugh. It was my favorite part of that video, so I kept it in. We could watch Lost Media and foster conspiratorial psycho- Yeah, for sure. Because there's a lot of things that, like, are hard to cover. Like, they're not really conducive for, like, a commentary video where I have, like, a whole, like, video to put together. Sometimes there's not enough there. Like, the Disney sing-alongs, I could never do, like, a traditional video, but they're great for stream, because everybody can watch together and comment in real time. Same thing with any, like, game show or anything like that. The fun, I think, is in playing along with everybody else. All the Willy Wonka computer games. I keep forgetting that they exist. But yeah, we definitely should. Third final episode reaction when I thought about it, but I was like, everybody else has done it. Yeah, they did happen. I think they just feel like a fever dream to all of us. Yeah, but off the record, I thought the Arthur finale was... I thought it was actually kind of good. I liked that they were all grown up. I did not expect that. I'm still confused as to why DW ended up being a cop, but I just didn't see that coming. Commentary on Neighbors. Considering how it... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, DW was like a giant snitch, so I can see it. I just didn't see it coming, but after you think about it for a couple minutes, you're like, yeah, makes sense. I wish... Yeah, we didn't see what happened to Brain. Yeah. Yeah, I had no idea that they were ending it, like ending Arthur, and then they did, and I was just like, what? Arthur? It's over? I mean, it's been on for like, what, 25 years, 20 years? It's been a long time. It had a very good run. Being a rich genius, yeah, probably. Just another great PBS show. I always said that I wanted to go, and I still might do it one year, wanted to go for Halloween as Arthur and wear, like, the yellow sweater and have a library card and a Juicy Juice box. And the glasses, of course. Didn't know Arthur was still going. That's fair, honestly. Arthur has been on for so long. Yeah, a lot of those shows. Like, I'm like, that's still on? I thought that ended years ago. Having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. No, sir. Yeah, I would totally cover Arthur episodes. Not something I've gotten around to yet, but yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to it. I think Arthur's great. Sesame Street is still on. Started in 1969. It's kind of crazy to think about. Yeah. And like some of those cast members have like just recently retired. Like they were there for many decades. Good for them. I hope Sesame Street will never end. I think every kid needs Sesame Street in their life. One thing that I want to cover really badly, and I don't know why I haven't gotten to it yet, is Cinderelmo. Does anybody remember that? The Cinderella, where Elmo is like a gender-swapped Cinderella. It's so cute. I used to adore that movie. Modern Sesame Street is kind of weird. Seeing them reference contemporary pop culture. Yeah, I get that. I can definitely see that. I love seeing random clips of celebrities that I didn't know did guest spots on Sesame Street just kind of pop up on my timeline and being like, oh, this is adorable. Seen the ads on VHS tapes. Yeah, for sure. Hello, welcome! We're getting towards the end of our stream, but we are here raising money for Project Hope for the Ukrainian refugee crisis. They are providing medical aid and humanitarian aid to people in Ukraine and also people who have fled Ukraine. They're doing really, really important work. We've raised $785 for them today, which is unbelievable to me. I did not think we would raise that much. Getting towards the end, but not long enough yet. Just kind of chilling out, winding down. I loved... Okay, wasn't it so cute when Big Bird tweeted out the thread about all of his family members, his relatives from around the world, and it's the different Big Birds from all the different versions of Sesame Street? That was adorable. We don't talk about Bruno, but do we talk about Rocco? Yeah, we talk about Rocco for sure. You ain't made it on unless you've cameoed on Sesame Street. Yeah, it's true. You haven't made it until they've asked you to be on Sesame Street. I hope the war ends too. It's so scary. I hope everybody is okay. Rock. Yeah, watching Elmo get just super pressed about a rock has been just like everybody's favorite thing lately. Rocco did nothing wrong. Rocco really did nothing wrong. He's literally just a rock. Yeah, my personal, one of my favorites anyway, I have a few favorites, but one of my favorites is, I love, back in the day, Nora Jones was on Sesame Street, and she did, you know, her song is Don't Know Why I Didn't Come. So it's like, don't know why didn't come, and she's like teaching them about the letter Y. It's super cute. I think about it every time I hear that song. Sesame Street songs did slap. I look forward to seeing the Sesame Street float probably more than any other float at the Thanksgiving Day Parade. Yeah, it's such a good song. Yeah, so have you been seeing like the Elmo with Rocco thing where like the clip where like Elmo's like mad that Zoe's friends with the Rock? It was iconic. Alright, hang on. I have to pull up another meme, you guys. So we're talking about it. Honestly, this could just be a stream, just pulling up the memes. I know I'm in full screen. Give me 1 second. Yep.
Well, Elmo and I are playing together. Oh, wow! Hey, could I please play with you too? Please, please, please? Well, Elmo was going to play with Jessica.
Elmo's little feet are so cute.
Elmo can tell that Zoe really wants to play. Yeah. So yeah, Zoe can play too. All right! Yeah, we can all have fun together. Oh, good. Yeah. And you know what? There's somebody else who wants to play too. Someone else? Yeah, Rocco!
Elmo and Rocco simply have differing opinions on whether or not Rocco has opinion. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Meme stream. Yeah, we should just do meme streams, honestly.
And he wants to play with us. Zoe, Rocks can't play. Oh, Rocco can. He's a very special rock. He can do anything. Go on, say hello, Rocco. Yeah, Rocco says hello. Elmo didn't hear anything. But you don't speak rock.
Well, nice to see you again, Rocco.
So are you gonna let him play?
Well, How much trouble could a little rock be, right?
Yeah, next stream might have to be a meme stream for sure.
Right!
Bet okay?
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, ready.
Okay, here we go.
Rocco's ready. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Yeah! Oh, Rocco says that was a great workout.
Sure was, Rocco.
Yeah. Workout? But Rocco didn't even move. Well, sure he did. You were just too busy to notice.
So, what should we do next?
Oh, Rocco's got a lot of things he wants to do.
The puppeteering is so
What do you
iconic.
say I treat you two to a snack.
It's really good.
Wow, great. Okay, cool. I'm hungry.
You.
I want to.
And for you.
Thank you. What you got?
Here you go.
Oh, what you got? I got a chocolate chip. And I got peanut butter swirl.
The gaslighting.
Gabby,
Yeah?
aren't you forgetting somebody?
Oh, Rocco.
Yeah.
Right.
Rocco's hungry. Oh, boy.
There you go, Rocco.
Ooh. Oatmeal raisin. Boy, that's Elmo's favorite. Oh, Gabby, can Elmo have an oatmeal raisin cookie instead, please?
Oh, gee, Elmo, that was my last one.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah,
Gabby.
Zoe loves to mess with Elmo. She's like the little sister energy.
Rocco says that he wants the oatmeal raisin cookie. Rocco's a rock, Zoe. Rocco won't know the difference. Yes, he will.
Still makes me laugh.
You can't have that cookie, Elmo. Rocco wants to eat it. How? How is Rocco going to eat that cookie, Zoe? Tell Elmo. Rocco doesn't even have a mouth. Rocco's just a rock. Rocco's not alive. He is too alive. Boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, so that's Elmo's beef with a rock.
Could you please watch Rocco?
There's
for a
more.
minute while I go get his hat. Well, Zoe, Rocco doesn't need Elmo to watch him. Rocco's just a rock. Well, rocks need watching too, Elmo. I'll be back in a minute. But Zoe... Oh, boy. Well, come on, baby David. Let's play. Hey, Rocco, I got your hat. Rocco? Rocco? Elmo, where's Rocco? Oh, he's over there. Uh-oh. Pet Rock! Oh, well, don't worry, Zoe. Elmo will fix it. Here. See? Here's another pet
I
rock.
love Zoe, but she does love to mess with Elmo.
Well, what difference does it make? It's a rock. Difference? What's the difference? That makes me so mad, Elmo. I don't want to see Elmo. Rocco says a little more shooby and a little less stooby. Maybe Zoe and Elmo should switch places. If it's okay with Rocco.
That's Mr. Rocco.
Oh, Rocco says sure.
What should we do next?
Oh, Rocco's got a lot of things he wants to do. Of course. Wait a minute. Rocco is. Rocco? Yeah, see? Rocco's in line ahead of you. It's his turn. Rocco is a rock. Now it's Elmo's turn. Oh, what's that? Rocco says he's having such a good
Yeah, I
time.
completely blocked out the
He
elephant, to be honest.
wants to keep on swinging. What? Gabby,
Yeah?
aren't you forgetting somebody?
Oh, Rocco.
Yeah.
Right.
Rocco's hungry. Oh, boy.
There you go, Rocco.
Ooh. Oatmeal raisin. Boy, that's Elmo's favorite. Oh, Gabby, can Elmo have an oatmeal raisin cookie instead, please?
Oh, gee, Elmo, that was my last one.
Oh, that's okay, Gabby. Elmo will just take this one. No, wait, Elmo. Rocco says that he wants the oatmeal raisin cookie. Rocco's a rock, Zoe. Rocco won't know.
Ruffling Elmo's hair. Yeah. He looks so frazzled, the poor guy.
Elmo, Rocco wants to eat it. How? How is Rocco going to eat that cookie, Zoe? Tell Elmo. Rocco doesn't even have a mouth. Rocco's just a rock. Rocco's not alive. I'll do this again sometime. Tell Rocco he shouldn't talk with his mouth full.
Yeah, Elmo's kind of the best. So that is Elmo's beef with a rock. Yeah. Poor guy has had a very rough time. He does not enjoy. Yeah, he does not enjoy having Rocco in his life. Yeah, I love Sesame Street. I think every kid needs Sesame Street. I had fun covering the Christmas Eve on Sesame Street this past Christmas. That was really cute. Yeah, Elmo's such an icon. Does anybody remember Mr. Noodle? I loved Mr. Noodle. Abbott and Costello, who's on first? Yeah, iconic. Never covered any Abbott and Costello stuff. I've covered stuff as early as the 1940s. I think I've literally covered something from 1940, but I've never covered anything older than that. Yeah, Mr. Noodle was the best. Did anybody see this past Thanksgiving at the Thanksgiving Day Parade when all three Steves from Blue's Clues showed up and everybody lost their mind? It was great. Ooh, Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. That is a classic. Elmo in New York. Never seen that. It sounds cute. Yeah, that really sounds great. Somehow we made it through the entire day without messing up this curtain. That's nothing short of a miracle. This curtain gets messed up constantly. The OG Steve is on TikTok and he is amazing. He like knows his audience super well. His page is basically just a mental health support page for all the kids that are now grown up who remember him from their childhood. It's really cute. I know, Steve is so cute. He seems like such a sweet guy. I think his TikTok is Hey It's Me Steve. I think Hey It's Me Steve. Yeah, I followed him from like the day that he got on. He's a therapist for the entire millennial generation. He really is. He does these videos where it's just like, oh, how's your day? And then he just like sits there quietly while he like listens to you talk about your day. And it's so therapeutic, right? You can't follow any more people? No! Is there a limit on how many people you can follow on TikTok? Oh, I remember those episodes where they introduced Joe. I thought Joe was good, but I remember just being so sad when Steve left. Oh wow, you follow 10K people? That's impressive. Blue's Clues. So many memories. Remember I had a little, like, Blue's Clues PC game where you, like, ran a newspaper with Blue? Very random. Oh, it's Hi Out There. It's me, Steve. Yeah. He's adorable. He seems like such a nice guy. Somebody said to him once that he is like this generation's Mr. Rogers, and he responded in like the cutest way possible. He said, "I'm by no means Mr. Rogers. I'm just a normal person."